We're getting compartmentalized. Not. Oh. Oh, yeah.
We are live
We got
on
Hulkamania effect.
America's 250th birthday.
All right, happy
Welcome.
birthday.
Celebrate
Happy
freedom,
birthday.
independence, cool shit. Brought to you by America. Good evening.
Wow.
Happy 250th.
Hell yeah. Happy
Yeah.
birthday,
Thank you.
America.
Yep. The
Oh,
communists are trying to burn it to the ground. Socialists are trying to burn it to the ground.
Now listen.
Everybody's against us.
Yeah, you know, I was telling someone today that America has such a great history. Like George Washington was such a great leader, and he was our first president. He like freed his slaves when he died, and he would never ask his troops to go further than he would go. He was such a good leader. There's such good history in America. You know, it's like, yeah, some bad things happen, but I wouldn't want to live anywhere else.
Oh yeah,
Definitely. Pray, you know, thankful every day for the freedoms that we've been granted and the life that we live.
Yeah. Well, it's just found on the Declaration of Independence or some shit that Thomas Jefferson he scribbled out the word what was the word subjects, and then he wrote in citizens because that's when they decided that they wanted people to be free. They were no longer subjects.
Pretty radical idea.
Yeah.
If you you know, take what we're taught historically, our founding fathers risked great peril to create this place, and that's what's baked into the whole Constitution and the Declaration of Independence. Is a very small group of people that wanted to bring society up higher than everyone being a peasant under a king. They took their risks. They risked their lives to form this place, and it wasn't won overnight. The fucking Americans took a lot of. It was a war, the Revolutionary War against the British, the most evil people on earth. At that time.
British.
Whew.
Oh, the British. What can I say about them that I haven't said about your mother? No.
Well, I'm just
bad
telling
food,
you,
worse weather.
What they tell us about history, if we're expected to believe it.
You don't like everything boiled?
The British East India Trading Company, the British East India Trading Company, the Dutch East India Trading Company, these fucking organizations were like pirates.
Yeah.
Ancient capitalist pirates driving ships around, opening up countries and
working for the Queen and the King.
Working for the Queen, taking land. Give me your jewels so I can take them back to the crowd.
Well, it's ironic
because them proudly on a shelf somewhere.
I can't remember what year it was.
To light her fireplaces forevermore, all 3,000 of the night.
There was Thomas Jefferson assisted England in helping them with their Islam problem back then. I can't remember if it was before or after the War of 1812. Either way, though, it proves that America's better than England. They would help England even before or after England invaded us.
Key points in our history are Tea Party finally had enough of taxes from the crown. They got mad and increased the tax on tea. Like if your Coca-Cola suddenly became $20 a can of Coke or some shit.
Yeah, well,
rebelled.
It was more than just the tax. It was the fact that they wanted their own control of the money and that the printing of the money, and that they didn't want to be under the crown anymore.
Well, the British were fucking with America because with American colonists who were also British, you know, the ones that broke away. They were fucking with them because they'd set up and gotten pretty stable without the help of England, because England was busy trying to get gold everywhere and conquer other territories. So it thought it could trust America. And then when it needed to, it started putting the pinch on America like it does everywhere else in the world, this whatever it is, octopus. And then when it put the pinch on the Americans started resisting. And as soon as you resist, the crown just comes down. You know, their policy, ruthless, beat you to the ground. Even a little bit of peaceful defense against British rule fucking take you out. And so they had a lot of examples in our history of where the British were pretty ruthless fighting America and the colonists at the time. Let's remember what we're dealing with. Half the people that signed the Declaration of Independence were probably still beholden to England when they signed it, but they realized that England's gonna, do you want your own free state? Power, probably unimagined power. Or do you want to be under the crown? And fucking they took a chance, they did it, and boom, look at what we're living in right now. America provides like the world of all this technology from its founding. If we're to believe what we're told here, America, there's people that speculate. There's this speculation. Francis Bacon. Remember hearing this tale that the idea that America was like an experiment?
Yeah.
Let people be free. There's claims that the fraternal organizations wanted to let a country not live under a dictatorship or tyranny and see what happened. You know what happened? When people are left to their own devices, left to be free, they do incredible things. When people are under the rule of somebody's thumb, you can't do incredible things because there's always a fucking thumb pressing you down and squeaking out all your fucking whatever you can edge out of life. But
oh yeah.
Yeah,
I can go on and on about fucking what America went through according to our history books to get here. George Washington had spiritual experiences. Angels helped him cross the Delaware River. There's these stories.
Yeah.
I always said George Washington like these woodcuts back from that time period.
The old pictures.
Like Adam Weishaupt.
Well, I've done a graph face comparison, and it's definitely a different face, different person.
Totally different face.
Because I've often speculated, what if Washington was Weishaupt? Like 20 years ago.
I hear you. They had the same wig maker. Might not have been the same guy, but they're visiting the same salon. Yeah. Wherever you get your dusty wig. Can you imagine a period of time where you're wearing wigs?
Well, they said everybody had fleas back
Beat
then.
that fucker out. Oh, God.
There's too many fleas, so everybody just
dusting that motherfucker. Your own hair isn't enough. You got to put some fake thing on your head. God knows what they made them out of. Probably human hair. Send today. I don't know how these people operate, but I'm not sure. Maybe somebody in the audience can go look that up. Sparks, what you up to this evening? How you doing?
Well, I'm good. I had a long day at work. I went in the morning and had to work at pretty much a double and didn't get off till like 8.
Oh, so we're glad you joined us. So
sounds like a long day.
Yeah, it was a long day, and we had power issues. The power was going out in the building we were in.
Do you have to work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. On Saturday?
Yeah, it's because of what I do. It's like 24/7.
Oh, July 4th. You can't even have that off, huh?
No.
On Saturday.
No, in fact, the holidays are a heavier time for what we do. I work in a call center, like for people who are in trauma and stuff.
Or having
Yeah.
problems. Yeah, I've heard you mention that. Man, that's an admirable job,
Mm.
Sparks, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm trying to get out of it.
Well, there's a lot of people having problems. I mean, Jesus Christ, if you got one person in there like yourself that cares about people, because I assume that's why you're in that field.
Well, I want to be a social worker. I'm going to school to be a social worker.
Do you have to have any degree or anything to work in that job?
Social worker.
Yeah, I have an Indiana peer support certification.
Oh.
Indiana?
Yeah, I had to go to Bloomington to get it at Ivy Tech. They do it for like a week. It's like a 40-hour class.
Have you heard that song, Sparks? Indiana wants me, but I can't go back there. Indiana wants me, but I can't go back there.
No, I haven't heard that.
Oh, you should look that song up, man. It's fucking #1 hit, like back in late 60s, early 70s, and very strange, cool tune from that time period. It was in the top charts, but they don't replace stuff, songs like that.
Yeah.
Nowadays. It's a really good one. Sad song. The guy kills somebody that insults his girlfriend or his wife. Yeah, that's what the song's about. And then he has to go on the run. And then the song is him sending a love letter, crying about, I'm sorry, I love you. That's the only reason I did it. It's because he said some shit about you. And
that's
he's
not very
on
bright.
the run. Yeah, it's not the smartest maneuver. But according to the song, he had to die. What he said about his wife or his girlfriend, this guy had to die. They had crazy songs back there in the 60s and the 70s that they don't allow today, like on mainstream radio. Speaking of bringing people, trying to help people, Sparks, that are having suicidal thoughts or severe depression and stuff.
It depends. It can range from all kinds of things. We've had people call and ask how to use their oven before.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I imagine. But Sparks, in the 70s, they made songs that were like kooky that they wouldn't even allow today. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't play songs like this on the radio. Some of these songs they made back then. And you can say it's good or bad or whatever, but it doesn't matter now. They had songs about suicide on the radio. Goodbye, my friends, it's time to die. Ding, 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 ding. When all the birds are singing in the sky. Ding, ding. #1 song. Pretty girls are everywhere.
That's bizarre.
Think of me and I'll be there.
I love that song. It's going to be on my playlist tonight.
Try not to spare. We had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun. Hills that we climbed were just seasons out of time. Because he's going to die, He's just found out. Doesn't say what he's dying from. It's just a sad song, right?
Well, there's that song that was real popular that goes, I'm staring down the barrel of a 45. You know that song?
Who is it?
I can't think of. It sounds familiar.
Like a Warren.
There's an Anthrax song like
Shine
that.
Down. It's Shine Down.
Shine Down. Shine Down. I can almost remember the fucking song.
Anthrax song was like staring down the barrel of a gun. Son of a bitch.
Anthrax got really crazy. They were nuts.
Like an 80s song or something.
Crazy nut band.
They on the Beavis and Bud soundtrack.
They had these weird thrash metals. It was crazy kind of sound with suicidal tendencies and Anthrax. some of these speed metal, thrash metal bands that were coming out. They're pretty cool and wild at the time.
Yeah.
They didn't last long. They didn't put out a ton of. Maybe they put out some records, but you really didn't hear them.
They made a new album recently, surprisingly.
Everyone makes a new album, but nowadays, surprisingly. Every once in a while, I'll check back with an old band you wouldn't think you're doing records, and fuck, they made a killer. They made a new album years later. Except, I liked heavy metal back in the 80s. Judas Priest, Except, Iron Maiden, Black Sabbath, Ozzy Osbourne. But anyways, Celebration of America. What's more American than Ozzy Osbourne? Son, get me back to America, son. I need to do some rock and roll shows over there. Son, help me.
No, it seems like Ozzy invented reality TV almost, or not invented it, but made it famous.
I don't think it's a coincidence that British heavy metal bands took over the American rock scene.
I think what made reality TV famous was Housewives.
Reality TV, yeah. I dropped out of.
That was on Bravo. They had the Housewives, they'll have the Real Housewives of New York City,
Georgia, and New York, and
Europe.
Made like a Utah one.
They've been on since like the 90s.
Oh, okay.
Let me check.
No, they don't go back that far.
I bet they go back pretty far.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, I guess MTV had that stupid Real World show also.
Did I gong us in?
You can gong again.
Bang a gong, get it on. Bang a gong, I
never knew that's what they said in that song.
Oh yeah, that's cool tune. T-Rex. Get it on. Bang a gong, get it on. That's the only song they did that I like. But
I guess you're right. What didn't start until 2006?
Oh, okay.
And that's okay.
Ozzy prevails.
Long live Ozzy.
It's funny because Ozzy was like, they show him on the thing, and he's like, he's always target practicing and shit. he wanted to target practice all the time.
Go outside. Go outside. You're gonna go inside.
Who are you talking to, Sparks?
My dog is going crazy over here. Get up.
What's your dog's name?
There she is. That's Nora.
Nora?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
She's a good dog. She's a big old dog. She's like 100 pounds.
Yeah, beefy. I got a little tiny, like 2 pound, 1.5 pound one that's this little Chihuahua named Max. I bring him on the show all the time.
I got a little Chihuahua too, a little black one.
How old is he?
Oh, like 14 or 13.
Yeah, mine's 16 this year. These little things, man, they can live a long time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They're good dogs.
I love Chihuahuas, especially these long-haired ones. They look like the fucking gremlins, the cute gremlins. They're so animated. Some of these long-haired toy Chihuahuas. I love all dogs, but I got one little tiny one still hanging around.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, I'm glad to be an American.
That'd be cool to get a St. Bernard.
I know I'm free.
It'd probably cost a fortune to feed it.
Stand up and salute.
Wait.
The country stand by.
I didn't celebrate the July
4th. Stand up next to
And
you.
then Todd stands
Please,
up.
I know I'm right.
He took my
'Cause
joint
I'm
and he
proud
made
to
that
be an
doobie run.
American. God bless the red, white, and blue.
That was the harmonizing of.
The
I
Echo
didn't celebrate the
Community
4th of
Finals.
July for like 7 years. I didn't do anything
No,
for the 4th of July. And then when I kind of came back into living, I lived in DC and I would go watch them launch them off over the Potomac.
oh wow, that sounds cool.
It was cool.
Fly the planes over.
Hmm.
No, I never saw them fly planes over.
They did that though, didn't they? Or maybe they didn't. I don't know. I think I remember seeing some air displays on a Fourth. Trump tried to clean up the pool. We talked about this stupid story a long time ago. They tried to make a story out of it, but it's an old story that no one's, no one cares if you're on the mainstream news to cover again. The reflecting pool. This is some goofy thing that it seemed like each administration has, either deal with or not. We talked about that stupid story a long time ago. Obama
They're all
spent
trying
like
to keep their
$30
eye on the ball.
million, kept the fucking thing closed for 2 years.
They're doing the typical
with
magician
people working
tactic.
on it. And then when they opened it, it lasted 1 month before it turned fucking algae fields after 2 years. But
They're
so
doing the
whatever's going on there.
typical magician tactic of you look this way while I do this the other way.
There's a lot of fantastical claims going on right now.
Well, as far as we know, that the reflecting pool could have been sabotaged by Marxists that hate America.
They had pictures of people going there and fucking with the pool. As soon as they heard Trump was trying to make the pool clean, a mass amount of people
they all got algae in their pockets.
That up, yeah. Algae.
My friend who was a skateboarder, he would put laundry detergent in the fountain at the city, to make it all bubbly.
Suds it up. I like that. The Seinfeld episode where Kramer goes to the laundromat and dumps cement in his washing machines. Oh, shit.
I forgot about that one. Cement.
The guy that's running the laundromat's like, hey, what are you doing? He's like, nothing. I'm just carrying my 100-pound bag of laundry.
You have to get you have to get the whole plumbing redone, because if it got stuck in the plumbing and then hardened or something, the plumbing would all be fucked.
Oh, definitely.
That'd be a nightmare.
When they work on buildings, they don't allow anybody that's working there to put anything down the drains. Crews that try to clean up cement and stuff, you got to get that shit away from the drain. You will be found and fined.
Yeah, you gotta make sure they're
clean up on stuff. Well, if they find it down there, you'll know who did it. That's my point. They don't allow it. But man, it's good to hear your guys' voices and see you on this proud American birthday.
Hell yeah.
I got some headlines. I got a couple headlines. Gizmodo or Gizmodo.com. 7/3/2026. Energy Department wants data centers to stop drain the grid during brutal heat wave. This is the headline from Gizmodo.com here, right? Picture this now, kids. Energy Department issued an emergency order this week allowing PJM, the grid operator for 13 states and Washington, D.C., to require data centers to use their own backup power.
Yeah.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. If you're experiencing power problems, could it possibly one of these very important data centers showing up everywhere?
Well, we had a bunch of lightning
sure my
and
voice
storms
is
and
coming
stuff.
through very obnoxious as the AI tries to make me sound. But no, storms, Clint, there's fucking data centers just sucking energy and water.
Well, I know that,
Have
but
you seen
here it's a bunch of down power lines and stuff from trees. I
so
drove
you got
around and
weather
looked at it.
problems. You have weather where you're at specifically.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Last night there was some crazy lightning in the sky. Like, it wasn't hitting the ground. It was like glowing in the clouds and flashing all over. And it was like every second it was like boom, 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 like lightning everywhere. Fucking
like Thor himself is throwing fucking thunderbolts.
Yeah, then it got really windy, and then the power went on and off for like 5 minutes, and then it went out. It's like,
You know what? That's an adventure.
Like, stay on.
Sounds
It's
exciting.
What always does that is
the end
like,
of the world. What will we do?
It goes off, and then it comes back on. It's like, yes. And then it goes back off, and you're like, no. And then it goes back on, and you're like, yes. And then it's
one of those episodes.
Yeah, and then it goes out.
So that's stories from Gizmodo.com, guys. Data centers are sucking up so much of our information. It's so important. So important. We need your water. We need your electricity. We need your energy. We'll put in 200 semi-trucks with generators the size of a building that require hundreds of gallons of gasoline if necessary to make sure the data keeps flowing in. It's so critical. It's important. We're collecting
At least
data.
you understand that.
It doesn't matter. We need the coolest, freshest water. It shall be ran through filtration systems paid for by taxpayers. It shall be the cleanest, coldest water going in to cool down our super generators. And when it comes out the backside radiated, we'll send it back to your house.
Well, they have to have clean water go through it because, well, if
your water.
Well, it has to be a certain kind of water because if the water had any type of radioactive particle in it or something, then it could get in the computer and then it would change ones to zeros and zeros to ones. And so it happened in the 80s or something where there was what was that? They made computer parts with bad water or something, and like the computers were malfunctioning and they couldn't figure out why, and they had to recall them all.
If it turned out, Clint, that robots and AI needs the freshest, cleanest, coldest water, or else it won't operate and it needs a ton of it. Would that shock you that they would give it the water and starve everybody else if that's what this thing needs?
Well, it's gonna end up like that movie with that whale robot that you ask what the answer of the universe is, and it says 42.
A little tear coming out of its eye too. Well, if the tear comes out of its eye,
no more water.
Door ajar.
Door ajar.
I mean, I love America, but you know, whoever is running the world is just torturing the animals, the sea creatures,
the King of England,
land creatures. There you go. Whoever
their hunting sprees in Africa where they hunt the most extinct species on the planet.
Yeah.
Like, we can only go hunting if the license is $1 million. Nobody else can hunt it, and we want to take back a buffalo or elephant head or some shit. It's been a tiger.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine going there to get a head of an animal?
I need a white rhino. I need the last white rhino.
A lion hunter. Can you imagine a lion hunter?
The King of England's over there, my white rhino shoes are ruined. I'm gonna have to go kill another white rhino. to make some shoes. You know, that's what kind of maniacs they are.
Fuck my rhinos.
You know, these poor creatures. The rhino horn. They kill the rhino just to get the horn.
Yeah,
That
I mean,
sounds
Africa's
like
been doing
these
a lot
guys.
better job with they've got snipers and stuff to take out the poachers.
But this sounds like
it'd be a
what the
wild
people that
job.
run the world would put in place. Get the last rhino horn. I don't care. We can bring him back genetically later on. I want that $250 rhino horn on a slab. Send it immediately to Pakistan. Be processed, sent back to China.
Whoa.
Anyways, if you're wondering if you're having a power out, maybe it's a data center very near you, because hundreds of these things are going in everywhere. They can't wait to get them in. It's going to help you. It's going to help the robots. Help the robots first, and maybe it'll come around and help you. But
yeah,
the Energy Department itself issued this emergency order. This is an emergency order. Leave the people alone for 1 weekend, would you? So the spirit of hope can have a good time at 250 celebration of America.
America.
Did you ever try his beer? I never tried his beer brand that he made.
Sing it.
America. America.
I got one. They're coming to America. Bomb, bomb, bomb. They're coming to America. Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Neil Diamond.
Oh, Neil Diamond.
They're coming to America. They're coming to America today. Man, I was reading a goddamn story here on the other night. I am in no way against immigrants. Love immigrants. My wife's an immigrant. I'm an immigrant. Fuck, I'm Irish. You're my ancient bloodline, yeah. My ancient 200-year bloodline, but Indian in my blood too.
I definitely don't care for the Islam immigrants.
I'm just saying.
They're all fucking crazy. They're taking over. They're yelling in New York City. They're going around yelling that New York
immigrants
is Islam.
One
They're
thing.
A bunch of fucking maniacs. Sorry.
Anyways, immigrants is one thing. Love them. Part of our heritage. We're reminded of that constantly. But the government bringing immigrants here so they can water down the political system and manipulate the voting rolls and strip mine whatever public resources they're taking from Americans that live here.
They've been doing the same shit since the 90s.
Question.
That's not the government. That's the Democrats, bro. I mean, that might be just some political parties in general.
It's definitely the Democrats.
It's both parties.
Oh,
the government wants.
How's it both parties? How do the Republicans do that?
Cooper used to call them Republicrats.
Look, I've been into both parties. I don't like either party. I think it's a mind F if you think there's two parties in the U.S. That being said, I feel the Democrats were the ones who opened the border, you know?
Oh, Democrats, they're full-blown schizo nut. Crazy. For reasons that they're not.
Definitely
I'm not saying they're. No, I'm not saying my close family, my dad's a Democrat, my sister's a Democrat. I love them.
Yeah, they're crazy.
But they're seeing all they're seeing is the news telling them this left-wing whacked out. The news they're feeding these guys about the world is the wacky part, in my opinion.
So much crazy shit going on in the world.
They're seeing CNN, they're seeing MSN, they're seeing NBC, ABC, CBS. You got Fox News that pretends to be conservative, and then you got little news agencies below it that are smaller and that are more conservative. And that's where I lean to get closer to the truth on matters, because at least the conservative angle of the news is looking and questioning and allows for questioning. On the liberal Democrat side, there's no questions asked. Everybody has to believe the story or else. Hey, look what our mascot has decided to join us again, Max.
Hey, Max.
Has decided to join us again this evening for our 250th celebration. He's very excited. Tell him how you're feeling, Max.
Oh, where'd he go?
I love America. Even though I'm from the Republic of Chihuahua, Mexico.
Here's my Chihuahua.
Oh, let's see your Chihuahua. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. With short, medium hair, right? Oh, I love that. Love that.
The Chihuahuas help the algorithm.
Fuck yeah, who doesn't love Chihuahuas? I hear people talking about people that don't like dogs. I'm like, what? You even hear that?
I get all my news off of YouTube. Like, I watch this one guy. He's got a YouTube channel, and he'll like look into the news, and then he kind of tells you what's going on. And he's an a-hole. This guy.
He's an asshole. Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, I've talked to him before. I've been on his show before, and we like got in arguments. And I'll talk in his chat, and we'll get in arguments. But the last time I was on there, I gave him a donation, and I was like, hey. I was like, let's not fight. I was like, every time I'm on here, I was like, we fight, dude. I was like, just take it easy.
What are you arguing about?
Like, I'll disagree with some of the stuff he'll say. He'll be like, you know, Project Bluebeam. This is Project Bluebeam or something. I'll be like, I don't know, man. Some stuff in the news is real, and he'll be like, no, you're just stupid. And I'll be like, what the fuck? Why are you talking to me like that?
No, that's crazy.
That seems harsh.
That's just an example. I just made that up, you know. But
no, it's an example of how it goes.
Yeah, but he's just kind of rude. But I'll show you his channel. I'll send his channel to you in the chat later if you mind.
Sparks, I've possibly been accused of being rude, but never meant to be, and maybe it did it in jest on occasion. But
I can be an asshole. I mean, we all can be assholes, dude. But I don't think you've ever been rude to me where I was like, "Whoa, Todd was just rude to me."
What's that song? No, I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole.
I'm not Jonah yet. Coming on just full tilt. Boogie. I do love Jonah. Wish he'd show up tonight.
Yeah, he's working on some decks, so he's probably not going to be able to.
He's
in Canada, so Canadians take the fourth off.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Those Canadians, they try to keep up Americans. Good luck. But you keep working, Jonah. No. I got to give him a hard time because all he does is give me a hard time the whole time I'm on there with him. I love it. But anyways, love to hear from Gerald Hall. That'd be cool to hear from Gerald, but who else out there? Sabrina, hope everybody's doing good out there in chat. Ellie, if Ellie's anywhere around. Because you got to do shout outs. JJ Vance, Miss JJ Vance's show. Spark Shiver watched JJ Vance's show.
I haven't ever watched it live but one time, and then I got busy or something. I think I had to like go into work like immediately. But I popped in and I was like, hey everybody, and then I left immediately.
They're fun, they're funny on occasion.
I know he does movie reviews, right?
Yeah, the movie reviews.
Yeah.
The other videos he does, they'll educate you on some wild shit.
I've been trying to catch up on his and Dana's process research, just trying to
Dana
analyze it.
They're talking about some weird stuff. Recently, somebody trying to represent her in a post she made.
Well, I'm more concerned with wondering about the research about that process thing, because it does seem to be like a Tavistock thing, and it's The that's
That
what's
one
crazy.
very, very strange and dangerous. I
Yeah,
wanted
it
to talk
seems
for a
like
minute about.
think of that movie like what is that stupid Harley Quinn type movie that's they're like the misfit
Suicide Squad.
or yeah, like it's like some kind of dark unit or something that's evil or
Yeah.
something. You
Well, Hollywood started trying to put this out to the public, coming out, do it in comic books first. Teams of guys that are criminals, but they're the best people you got. They're going to go pull off this military operation. Because they were doing this, most likely. Parts of our government are engaged in quite nefarious activities. But then they could justify it but we're doing it for a good reason. Right?
Well, they probably had black budgets, most likely, so they wouldn't be traceable.
Probably had. That's what they do. It hasn't stopped. I'm sure it's continuous. They're off the books. That's where all the illegal money. They're moving this thing to a phase where when they get a CBDC currency or whatever the fuck they want, they'll just type numbers into a bank account. And that won't even matter because there'll be social credit systems that'll monitor your every breath, charge you carbon taxes, look at every purchase you've made, see where you're going, talk to you all the time.
Of course I'm going to be a model citizen.
Well,
you're going to love me.
And you're getting in good shape over there, too, Sparks, so that you can obey their orders.
I can't. They could literally release a chip and call it the mark of the beast, and I'd be like, "What? Which hand do I put it in?"
There's a lot of people that are signing up, for it immediately. They're not even. They don't have to trick people. They have displays at the Apple stores and this, where if you're ready, they'll put the thing under your skin on your hand. It's even faster. You can operate all your things in your house. You program this chip inside your hand to do things for the next cool generation.
When I was going through military training, they made me drink this weird liquid one time.
Huh. That's weird.
I swear it was weird. It was fucking.
What did it taste like?
What color was it?
It was like blackish.
Blackish. That's no good.
And they were like, wouldn't tell us what they told us that what it did was prevent us from getting sick.
Yeah.
Was it charcoal or something?
They wouldn't tell us what it was.
Were you traveling like a great distance?
No, I was about to go through Hell Week in Buzz.
In basic training?
No, SEAL training.
Maybe they're trying to get you sick.
I've heard you talk about SEAL training.
Yeah, and I've heard Navy SEALs talk about they have RDA chips in them or something like that.
RFID chips.
Yeah, RFID chips.
You ever check your elbow?
I've never been scanned.
Check the back of your elbow right here. Like right on the back side. You'd feel it if there was something there. Or like a magnet.
It's okay, Sparks. When if there is something like that going on that you're unaware of and can't do anything about, just embrace it. And then embrace it if it's possible, and then just live with that motherfucker so that you can do the right thing afterwards from there on out, knowing that it's possible. They're going around, if you remember during COVID, people were using RFID detectors, and they were going to cemeteries where people had been recently buried, and the grave sites were pulling up RFID signals. Like every person has already been tagged and numbered, and they can even read it on people that are laying in graves because whatever they put in it. I think it's what that Julian Assange is talking about, the evil smart dust. He said, imagine a dust that's technology that you can put in anything. You could put it into clothing. You could pour it into paint. You could put it in food. You could spray it in the air. And it's called evil smart dust. And it wouldn't surprise me if these people feel this was some kind of weird thing they created just to experiment on us as they do, because it's for the good of all humanity.
Yeah.
Have you ever
In the
heard of
chat,
this? Thought about this
somebody's
stuff?
trying to give Sparks a hard time
Sparks?
about claiming that he needs proof to be a Navy SEAL or something.
Oh, it's okay, dude. I wasn't even a good Navy SEAL, dude. I was.
Are you a Navy SEAL, Sparks?
No, you're never a Navy SEAL unless you're active.
Okay, were you a Navy SEAL? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Yeah, I guess I was.
You went through their training.
Yeah.
I have family.
I have a certificate and stuff with my class number and like a little like pin on it, but it's like it has my name on it and stuff. But it's not a big deal because, no offense, but like I've been arrested before and like the cops like didn't think I was in the Navy either, you know?
Me too.
Because
Me too.
yeah, and also not just that, but when I went through BUD/S, when I went through SEAL training, I was like 19 years old, and now I'm like almost 40. So it's like it was so long ago, you know. It's like, yeah, I was so different. I was in much better shape. I don't expect people to like think I could go through that kind of shit now. Yeah.
How about mentally? Are you much better mentally than you were at that time?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I can swim still. That's one thing I'll tell people. Like SEAL training, that's no joke. When they say SEALs, they mean like in the water, man. Like you have to be able to swim. And when I went to Iraq and Afghanistan, I never did anything in the water, but I can still swim like nobody's business.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's a good skill. I mean, definitely need to know how to swim. If I could swim, I would have drowned in Lake Superior.
No, I like that you're part of the show here, Sparks. Your opinion is pretty cool, man, on these topics. And a lot of people that come on this show have great angles to what's going on. You know, they talk to many times about the trying to take a picture or get a picture of what's going on in the world is difficult at best and impossible at least, because we're looking at the world from a number of different views, points of view. But we're getting a bigger picture if we listen to what everybody's talking about, what everybody's seeing, than you would if you just stayed in your own bubble or hole they're trying to create. Where
we also got to be. We also got to keep our.
You guys remember that band Rush?
Yeah. Well, as I say though, we also got to keep our superstition. You can never be too paranoid.
Anybody remember that crappy song or band Rush? No.
Yeah. Today's Tom Sawyer.
Sawyer gets high on you. That obnoxious song.
It's still pretty good.
What you say gets high on you.
It's got a good.
Awesome,
the whole song is. Sounds like some kind of Elvish music.
They did a song. Yeah, they were kind of like that. Wizards and demons. They're like magic card players. If the magic card players had a band.
Because more imagining elves.
That's why they remind you of elves, because they had a lot of songs like that. If you go back in an old record, it sounds like medieval music, but they're from Canada. Let's keep that in mind.
Canada.
That's why I know. That's why they never quite feel American. Exactly. Exactly. So you say you're Canadian. Today, Tom Sawyer, he gets high on you. When his face is bathed, he gets high on you.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means.
Tom Sawyer.
I mean, great song, but
it's like 10-minute song.
Catch the spirit. They didn't allow for songs like that after Rush. They were like a nerd band. If Dungeons and Dragons had a band, that with synthesizers. So they had a killer drummer, synthesizer, and guitarist, and then Geddy Lee's vocals. What you say about society? Testament. Rush did some great songs. That one rocks. Back in the 70s.
If we make the Cthulhu movie, you're gonna have to use that voice.
No,
say that line.
Not my obnoxious, nasally twanged voice.
That's gonna be one of the characters is gonna be like an old hermit that only speaks in Rush lyrics.
That's all right. That sounds pretty good. Songs off Rush records, because there's lots of fucking Rush did so many albums back in the day, long albums.
There was a Megadeth song where he made the whole song out of names of his other songs.
Well, Geddy Lee looks like a witch. Just his physical appearance.
There's witches in Canada.
Oh, hell yeah. Because Canada is part of the crown.
Their cauldrons full of maple syrup.
The witchcraft groups. They're an international organization. And they had witches. They came out of England.
Temple was. That was Canada.
Gerald Gardner, one of the biggest, or one of the big voices on witchcraft. It's like an English operation.
It seems like
the crown's involved in witchcraft.
It seems like the mainstream historical stuff, they try to make out like the Nazis weren't into witchcraft. Like, oh no, they weren't practicing black magic. You know?
All the television does is try to say that the Nazis were involved in magic, black magic.
Oh, I believe it. I think they were.
They were.
I mean, the TV does, but like the history channel and stuff really doesn't talk about it. Besides that one Nazi occult history.
Not all of them. Not everyone in Germany, Sparks, is allowed to go to the satanic ceremony or whatever, to go to the darkest rites, right?
Yeah.
Hitler himself, Catholic, staunch. Just like the United States, they keep these groups separate. Hitler wasn't going to no fucking devil-worshipping black mass.
Yeah, but Dennis Cuddy alleged that also Cooper says Hitler got brought up by the Thule Society, so he's obviously Theosophist, and but
the
then
whole thing
Dennis Cuddy claims
again.
Dennis Cuddy claims that Hitler was indoctrinated with the Christ consciousness shit back in like 1900 or something when he was a kid. I forget the name of the
Hitler?
school. Yeah. Just
okay. Well,
it's like
what we're told.
Well, then not to mention that his grandma worked as a maid for Rothschild.
My
in
dog's,
Vienna, I'm pretty sure.
My dog's getting antsy talking about his tiny mustache man. I gotta take him back in the safe space. I'll do that.
Well, like some people say that Hitler was a descendant of Rothschild, who was related to the crown, and that Rothschild was a Freemason British Israelist. And then the whole, it's a huge sticky situation on what actually happened. Nobody knows exactly what happened. There's so many possibilities of what could have happened. Like it's like I was reading this one declassified thing about aliens or some shit. It's like, and the army dude was saying, it's like we have to have all variables accounted for. There can be no unknown variables. Even if the variable is possibly made up or fake, it still has to be a variable that is accounted for in plan A, B, C, D, E, etc. Because it's, I don't know. That's what's wrong with a lot of conspiracy theories, because they're not looking at all the variables. They'll see variables and think that the variable doesn't matter, but the variables always matter, and it's like knowing every variable is how you win. in a game of chess. It's how you win at a game of Magic, knowing every variable. So it's like you may see just a table of cards or whatever, a checkerboard, chessboard, but you have to know each path of each variable, because otherwise, if you don't calculate which variable could go where, it could bite you in the ass, basically. Uh, happens a lot with building houses. Nah. Uh, I mean, that's just my opinion. Yeah, every variable is definitely relevant.
Oh, I like that opinion. I think that's a great way to look at things. But can most people's minds even develop every scenario, you know?
Well, they have to if they want to see. That's why I'm always digging into history, because it's like Cooper says, or wait, no, I think I say it. We can't understand the present unless we understand the past. He says something else that's like something about the further you go back into history, the further you can see into the future. Because you see the patterns of civilization and the patterns of human interaction, and it's like it reminds me of like it's like the world right now. The world right now reminds me of a giant game of Magic, where like each person has a giant army, has all sorts of artifacts and enchantments and all sorts of stuff that's all working together to make combos, and everybody's comboing out and fucking and when you're playing a game like that, you can't attack any of the opponents, because if you attack, your arms will be down, and then fucking somebody else will attack, and so then once everybody's to a huge stacked up point, it's like it all falls really quick. Either one person will, it'll either, I mean, rarely it'll go to a stalemate or something, but like it all just what one party rules all, basically. It topples over everything. And that fucking because once, that's what these strategic wars are about, that the UN is doing, and all this other stuff. It's like once one party goes down, one country, and then the other country has some sort of weakness, they hit that weakness, get into that, that's why they had those agents that were in South America. They were taking countries down, and they were putting their people in power and stuff, and like they were called economic hitman. There's a documentary about it. But like we're in like a very complex game here, not like physically, just metaphorically. The way the world is, we see everything. It's like there's so many variables going on, where that's why I think they've got these giant thinking machines that they're putting so much money into, because they need it, because they can't calculate all the variables, no matter how many rooms full of lawyers, no matter how many rooms full of tacticians. That there's something going on where they're not telling us, and that there's something spooky going on. I think that we're just in total darkness. It's like wind. You can't see it. You can't feel wind. Well, I guess you could feel it, but it's like radio waves. You can't see them. You can't feel them.
You can hear them.
Well, some people, I guess, but I've heard that.
They say if you read any introduction to anthropology book, they'll say the start of any civilization is an organized meal. Okay, so it's like the hunter-gatherers would get together over killing a mastodon or something, and that was the start of civilization. We're gonna hunt together, or like for the gatherers, we're gonna farm together. That was like the start of but that's just anthropology. But after that, you know what I'm saying? People start to develop trades and whatnot. And I feel like one of the oldest trades that exists in civilization is that of like the leader. You know what I'm saying? People say like sex workers and cosmetology is like one of the first trades, but I think like they always needed a leader, someone to like come out first and kind of like tell them what to do and whatnot. And that's kind of an undiagnosed position that existed.
Yeah, like the first charge at the buffaloes or something.
Well, they claim the most basic instincts of survival are to procreate as much. You know, like the evolutionary cycle is going to try to create as much as you can, and so evolution's going to favor the biggest, strongest guy in those times, so it can guarantee the survival of the species. The female's going to want to, you know, in times past, create as many kids as she can and have the protection of the strongest male. That'll be her first drive. And the male is going to try to have as many kids as he can for its evolutionary drive. You know what I mean? These are base instincts.
Oh, yeah.
That before a time when it's like it's not good to cheat on your husband. Before there were governments that wrote up contracts between people.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got a guest. Danny's here. How's it going?
Good.
Right on. What's going on, Danny?
Hello. Not much. Sorry, I had a crazy night. I wasn't able to do the thing with Matt. I had to go run to Brooklyn. It's a long story, but it's fine.
Oh, yeah.
How you guys
We're
doing?
celebrating 250 years of American freedom.
Woo, woo.
250. Well, I mean, I'd say maybe like 200. Probably the last 50 years we've lost that freedom.
Yeah.
But
Freedom that we
I
have.
understand. I
No,
understand.
I'm with you. Totally.
I understand. Actually, at least in the past 6, maybe 200, 244.
The freedoms we're losing now, we're losing them exponentially.
Oh yeah.
They used to slowly grab your freedoms and hope you didn't notice, and then go back once everybody noticed they're doing this to you. Now they just do giant power grabs, and people can't hardly understand what's happening because of distractions. The wars, the price of food, the price of gas.
No. It's all because people don't step up and stand up for anything. And why I even said when it came to the mandates, as soon as they got away with the mandates, I realized right away that things are never going to be the same because they literally took flesh. They took flesh from people. They took their flesh. And the only answer that they could give them is, well, I need to keep my job.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, they were all claiming the Nuremberg defense. You couldn't even, they were all claiming the Nuremberg defense. You couldn't even say on Facebook, you couldn't even mention the word Nuremberg on Facebook. I got kicked off from so many Facebooks.
Wow.
Well,
like fucking, if you were mentioning the virus and the Nuremberg code and the vaccine all in the same sentence, you couldn't post it. It'd get you flagged, and it was like, Jesus Christ.
Early on, there were doctors, there were scientists, there were professionals who were coming on warning people. One of them I remember was, I think he was a virologist from NYU, Dr. Knut, K-N-U-T-T, Witkowski. Dr. Knut Witkowski, who's a German-American, and he was making videos on YouTube and putting them online saying, guys, this is not how viruses work. This is the wrong way of going about this. This is not how, this is before the mandates. This is not how masks work. You guys, this is all wrong. We have to stop falling for this. And they can't. I haven't seen that guy since. I don't even know if he probably even still has a job or God only knows. But yeah.
You know, everybody that went through that of a conscious age and ability saw this was a dry practice run to see what they could get people to do. And they got people whipped up into frenzies. Masses of people lost their jobs if you took a stand whatsoever in some nutball Democrat-run state. You might lost your job.
Yep.
They fired people because you wouldn't put it in your arm. Put it in you.
Or
Have you
my
ever seen
favorite
such
thing.
an event? How
My
about a
favorite-
mass Jim Jones where he's just like, put it in you.
Well, my
Drink the
favorite
Kool-Aid.
thing-
You denying the leader? You don't buy
My
what
favorite
I'm
thing was the
telling you.
religious exemption system, because I would ask people when people tell me, "Oh, it was a public health emergency." I say, "Okay, if you got your religious exemption denied, you were fired, and you weren't allowed to work. If you got your religious exempted granted, you're allowed to continue working unvaccinated."
Yeah, there
Question,
should have been
how
a
does
million
it-
lawsuits.
How
Oh,
does an
sorry.
approved
So
religious
you got to
exemption
bend
stop
over
you from spreading
backwards and
COVID?
bow down and say,
Oh, yeah.
please, please let me work. Oh, here's my religious film. Help me. Let me work for you. Gross.
They're all just screwing us.
Un-American. Very
There should have been a
un-American.
million lawsuits going on.
None of the lawyers wanted to take the cases.
Yeah, those lawyers are all
That's the problem.
And you had all those celebrities on TV, like with the commercials, like get your vaccine and stuff. What a mind fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, they
well,
were
then there's-
exempted in New
Trump,
York.
Trump was
There's
2
Matthew
years
McConaughey
in.
talking
Trump
about red
was
flag
2 years
laws.
in. So they hit him. Trump was 2 years president. They already tried to sue him every way of Sunday. So they hit him with the virus. Bow down, bend over immediately, or everyone's gonna die. And Trump went for it. To this day, Trump is still like, my beautiful vaccines. Oh, I love vaccines. So he still sided with those guys
Of course he did.
that did all this crazy recommendations that have now turned out to be total fiction. So
They've been
on
trying
his
to
second
appease the
term,
leftists.
they're investigating all these shitheads.
They're not
Fauci,
investigating
thank
anything.
God. No, they're investigating. Fauci, thank God, got pardoned for the rest of his life for any evil deeds he may have done by
They were
Bojiden.
actually doing investigations, I would have been put back to work already. But the fact that they don't goes to show that they're not investigating nothing. It's all smoke and mirrors.
About the freaking stupid.
That's something like at the
The-
federal high levels.
Well,
with
federally
Fauci's.
on a federal level, the vaccine mandate was shot down early. That's why, like, the post office was never mandated. Only the military was, but the military is a separate jurisdiction, so they were allowed to. But federal employees weren't mandated because the original vaccine mandate was shot down early on by a federal court,
Yeah,
which should have overturned it for the rest of the country. But we don't have equal protections of the law anymore because there's no more constitution in this country. So equal protections of the law don't exist, and that's a very
It
important
still,
thing.
it
Let's say
still
they're-
operates where states can do whatever they want, wherever they are.
Well, that's how
on the-
Trump
on
did
the,
it. Yeah.
That's not how Trump did it. That's what the reality was. Is they're like, if we're Democrats, Bren, we're not gonna, whatever the federal government says, we're gonna do our own shutdowns and lockdowns and mass protections and mass firings and everyone stay home. California is still going through this stupid shit every time there's an Ebola outbreak in an African country or something. This is a fictional. You know, they are hauling Fauci, and he's being questioned. His second-hand guy didn't get a lifetime pardon. They're questioning these shitheads. They were running biolabs everywhere, creating this garbage, and then
Ukraine.
pretending we never heard of it. In Ukraine.
All over the place.
yeah, it
and then
makes you
made
wonder.
a big stink about, don't let the Russians get a hold of the biolab that we've created over in Ukraine.
Well, it's like all the Russians thought America made the coronavirus to attack Russia, and like the whole time it's China though. And like it's China's fucked up. They're sitting there playing games, fucking
They
Yeah.
fed us so many stories, and you
Yeah,
can
but China is
barely
just-
go back through before the corona, the stupid, let's call it some stupid name like they do.
Yeah, but remember
came
that.
in.
Remember that metaphor I was talking about the big game of cards playing Magic, where it's like China is one of the contenders, and that they've got a whole squad of monsters, and like all sorts of that them
leaking
the coronavirus may not have been a leak. That may have been a literal attack upon America by China.
Well, China, India, and Russia didn't have mRNA vaccines.
Everybody here played the game of Risk? Danny?
Yeah.
Spark?
I'm pretty sure I played it when I was a kid.
Yeah, I just like once or
like
twice.
Risk.
Have you played Risk? The game, the Risk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The board game. Okay. This is something that it's been known that the people that run the world, our leaders, have similar chessboards set up on a grand scale. And they do play areas. It's like a fucking game, like a Risk, but it's giant. The kind of games they play with countries in this. Here's our beef. In America, we've been told that we're free. Our leaders care about what's right and wrong and justice, and we want to spread this stuff around the world. And many times we have. That's why the old folks love, they're loved and they love the government, because they were told the greatest generation took down Hitler, the worst guy that tried to take over the world, right? The evil actress at that period.
Well, I don't think he was the first. Was it? Didn't Napoleon go pretty big?
No, Napoleon.
America didn't fight Napoleon. I'm talking. It's the narrative.
Yeah.
Americans never would have got involved in World War II. We didn't like. This is what they teach us. We don't like engaging in foreign countries' wars. World War I was hard to get started because we didn't want to get involved in Europe's conflicts that have been going for fucking hundreds of years. These princes, kings, queens sit and fight each other, and they do it on purpose. The central banks in Europe were funding the sides of all the wars like they do today on a world scale. They were doing that over in Europe. Our founding fathers wrote all about how evil central banks could be. That's why they tried to defend us from them. But it didn't take long. They hammered away at the banking system till they got their way. In the early days, the United States government printed its own currency and regulated the value of it.
Well, that was to get away from the British.
Exactly. It's the only way you could do it.
And now it's all going to come crashing down by November. I predict November. That's my prediction.
What's happening in November?
I think the economy is going to crash fully, at least starting in places like New York and California, and then domino effect. I predict around November-ish it'll start.
I predict October 24th.
It kind of feels like a non-stop crash has been happening around us already. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's happening. It's just
like the last 30 years.
Well,
I mean, inflation's up 52%, over 52% historically.
It's like I just remember buying a Mountain Dew when I was a kid, and it was like 40 cents or something for like a bottle, or like 60 cents or something.
I mean, Wise potato chips used to be $0.25.
Can you imagine children have to they don't even have the money to buy fucking junk food, That's how horrible the situation's
Even the
become.
junk food's expensive
That's why we
these
have
days.
EBT. That if it wasn't for EBT and government subsidies,
Oh, yeah.
then it would the economy would have crashed even sooner because they would have put everybody out of business.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're trying to inch us into socialism. They want us all to
Yeah.
take the bait of getting help from the government through some
Oh, it's
kind of
already-
program.
It's still 90% like that. I mean, most people have government jobs, or they somehow are subsidized by the government. When it comes to like to eat, if you work at Dollar Tree, you pretty much will live on EBT. You know,
Yeah.
you may have a job, but your government is paying to fill your fridge.
Somebody
know,
was.
I know.
I don't remember if that was you or somebody else. But they were saying that their friend was planning to make a business based on getting government grants or something. Like it was something ridiculous. It was like, what the hell?
Well, my
No,
friend
you
is
can-
a veteran wanted to. My friend
Maybe it
is a
was. It
veteran.
might have been one of my friends in real life.
Yeah.
You can
when I was
apply
being
for
encouraged.
assistance from the government, and they will help you start businesses. And they
Well, that's
and they
what's
do
crazy
these
is that
things.
there's
Not
people.
anymore.
There's people out there that are trying
Well, I
to.
don't know
that-
about nowadays.
They
Yeah,
have a plan to
long
build
ago,
a
a while back.
business, all based on the government giving them money to build the business, and that like there's all these people from you know, it's just fucked up. It's not a coincidence that like
Well, here's on this subject that we're all talking about here. Here's what I always the point I always come back around to. They can do this bullshit, right? They got this bullshit down to a science. If they can do this amount of fuckery to a science, they could, God sure help everyone by doing some decent stuff. See?
yeah.
That's how you know you're not. That's why I always say, how you know you're not dealing with even if you can't prove a conspiracy or something's going on, how you know you're not dealing with a fair or a good system is that every once in a while it would fail in our favor.
Yeah.
If it was just a coincidence. That's how you know this is a regulated downward spiral. It's an operation. It's not a coincidence. Everything's just bad luck all the time. No, it's somebody.
Purposeful. If it wasn't, that's why they have to let the EBT scams go. They don't do anything about the EBT scams, like when the people who trade their they'll use their EBT, like at bodegas in New York, you can use your EBT card and buy alcohol for people, beer, and they just ring it up as like fruit and bananas and stuff like that. And they know all this stuff's happening. That's why in New York, like the Republicans, Republicans are in on this shit, because if the Republicans actually had to put up a candidate to win in New York, they would actually have to do something. But this allows them to not have to do anything and still make money off the uniparty system. That's why anyone who still believes in.
I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again here. I've told Clint this many times. I realized a long time ago what these people have tried to do is put society in a deep freeze. Freeze technology. Freeze advancement.
Yeah, so they can milk it out and get all the money they get out of it.
Down our progress while they rush ahead because they're making scientific discoveries you wouldn't believe. But they can't tell anybody about it yet because we got to get control of it, because if anybody knows what we just found out, they might not like it. And so
they got to sell off all the old technology that they made.
Freeze, where you're going to go slower. The batteries are going to run out faster. It's going to take more time, money. Maybe your lights and power's going out. Can you see and this has been going on for years. Didn't just start. They realized we got to stop everybody. What happened, in my opinion? I'm sorry to go on for a minute here. Pardon me, guys.
Yeah.
In the 50s, scientists started talking. Science fiction was big in the consciousness of America and the world. and they started talking about how to slow down a civilization that's coming of age, like a big baby that can't quite be controlled. You know what I'm saying? It's dangerous. These people are like, this thing can get really big and it's very powerful and can kill itself. So we got to figure out how to get control of it, teach it how to grow. And these people are not the best teachers themselves. So whatever they're trying to stop from happening, it's not going to be pretty good. Scientists realize that the information is going to get so rapid coming in that it's an intelligence explosion. So it'll take years to sort out what has been discovered. It's like archaeological digs. All the information is there, the secrets to the universe, time travel, everything you can imagine. But they can't take them time to decipher it. So they have to find people that are smart enough to get it to them. Then who's power battles between these weird secret societies that exist everywhere. The world government is sectioned. You notice how we're always told they want a one world government. Everyone's under their jurisdiction. Everyone will bow down to it, right? That's the ultimate goal of these people. But what they do, like the United States is a perfect example. The federal government will move aside for states' rights. In the United States, we have 50 states, and each state has its own rights and can challenge the federal government. That allows these smaller areas of the United States to, if they don't like the federal government's position, they can tell the federal government to F off, and they get away with it because they have the right. And so what it allows this giant criminal justice system to exist that's weird in every state. You know what I'm saying? Each state has its own criminal justice system.
Well, you're not saying it right. It's criminal justice system.
I'm just saying. So what happens is, if you piss off the federal government, they'll send troops, like the Mormons found out a long time ago. They tried to make a big giant state called Desert, and the federal government sent troops and said, we'll give you this portion of land and you can't do polygamy anymore. And so, it was a battle. A lot of big Mormons left town. They went to Mexico. Mitt Romney's one of those families that went to Mexico, got very wealthy, polygamous. I'm not saying he's polygamous right now. I'm just saying he comes from a family that's from that period where they're fighting the federal government. They don't want to change their ways. They want to be polygamous. There's polygamists in Utah that held out still. We're going to have 13 wives, and one guy's going to tell 12-year-old girls to marry 80-year-old guys, and it happens.
Mormons are fucked up.
It's weird shit going on in some places. That ain't everywhere. For the most part, Mormons are very upstanding, patriotic, American good citizens. But if you have
like that for all religions and cults, they're all just dupes.
That has power over the state, it can get weird. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Utah's liquor laws, really weird compared to the rest of the world because Mormons don't like liquor. They don't want Mormons drinking liquor or caffeine or the mainstream church tries to. They don't try to enforce it. It's just one of their guidelines.
Yeah.
Even though the Mormon church itself owns 51% of Coca-Cola's stock, they encourage their members to not drink caffeine. Whatever. I mention all the time, the Mormon church is the wealthiest corporation, or was not too long ago, this side of the Mississippi. So if you can picture wealthy corporations in the United States, and you put a dividing line of the Mississippi River, and you saw who's on the east side and who's on the west side, the Mormon Church supposedly was the wealthiest corporation on the west side. So
Yeah.
balance that against all the people and groups and organizations and corporations that you can imagine.
I'm gonna go take a look real quick. Yeah, clandestine lodge.
I've talked long enough. You guys got anything to say about any of this, Sparks, Danny?
I mean, I'm just waiting for everything to come crashing down, and I'm just tuning my violin in the meantime, because that's
Do
the
you
only
play
direction
violin, Danny?
No, but I'm learning
It's a
for this
metaphor.
crack. I'll tell you that much. I'm gonna learn so I can play my fiddle while the whole country fucking burns, because it's their own damn fault. Because the men who should be fighting back, the blue collar working class men and women who can commit job actions and strikes and stop this stuff from happening and reverse the course, they're too busy distracted by their TikTok videos and their sports betting and their, oh my God, Taylor Swift is getting married, and their stupidity that they look at on Instagram. So, you know what? The city's going to come crashing down. They're not getting their pensions. So, you know what? Que sera, get my violin tuned up.
Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be.
Yeah.
The future is
Let's play that on the fiddle
ours
first.
to see.
But
Que
yeah,
sera,
that's how I see it.
que
New York
sera.
right now, this asshole mayor of ours is about to bankrupt the city and steal everybody's pensions, and nobody cares. So you know what? The hell with them.
Mom Dame.
Yeah, Manson was that Process Church seems like it's a clandestine lodge, just like the Illuminati.
Who was it, Jonah or JJ, who pointed that out to me, and who got me in figuring out what Curtis Lee was
JJ.
connected. It was JJ.
Curtis Lee.
Yeah.
Curtis Lewa. Yeah, I was trying to figure out his
Lewa.
connection to the system, and he's connected to that. He's connected to that animal rights group, and I'm like, holy crap, I've seen this before. And they're connected to the Process Church, and I'm like, there we go, dots connected.
I don't know. Who's Curtis Lewa?
The animal friend, best friends animal
Best
society.
friend animal society.
Yeah.
Well, he ran for mayor of New York, but he created the Guardian Angels, which is like they used to walk around on the subways protecting people.
Yeah.
John Gotti shot him once. So yeah, he's an interesting fellow. But he's married to the Queen's DA. But
I told you, Danny, my wife's from New York. She says New York in the 1970s is very scary, especially parts where she lived. Old burned out buildings and fucking
it's on its way back to that.
Spooky stuff going on.
It's. I think it's actually worse now than it was then.
Well, I wanted to bring up a story. It's a great time. Why not now? You guys hear about this bricks and figs thing, mini figs story?
Bricks, BRICS.
Yeah, and
like
mini figs.
Minifig.
I'm sorry to bring this stupid
bricks,
story
like
up.
the
going bio. Bricks and mini figs.
You're talking about Bible thing?
No, I said because BRICS is, Brazil, Russia, India, South Africa, whatever.
Yeah, the BRICS thing.
Figs.
It's not that one. It's a story that's going viral.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
There's a fucking YouTuber or a TikTok character, Reckless Ben, took on this family's cause. They gave their grandfather's Star Wars Lego collection
you
to a
brought this up.
stupid company. We're going to talk about it again. You heard about it?
Yeah, I heard about it.
You heard about it?
Mm-hmm.
You heard about it, Sparks?
No, I haven't.
This kid on YouTube took on this guy's case in Utah. He gave a $200,000 collection of Legos, which sounds ridiculous.
Sounds awesome.
I mean, I'm not saying
build a Lego house. No.
Grandfather's life savings. They turned it over to a consignment store called Bricks and Minifigs, who held a Lego event. Come and buy some Star Wars Lego things from the 80s.
They
perfect
ripped them off.
condition.
I'm sure this happens a lot in the world.
They ripped them off. And then, how'd they rip them off? The people that ran the store, the first
They closed
owners,
the store down and then they like sold them all on eBay or some shit.
the first owners got a call to the police in American Fork, Utah, saying, I think these guys are dealing heroin. There's on heroin. And birds are shitting on the things they're selling. So somebody makes an anonymous call to the police department. They go to the store that's a franchise. Bricks and Minifigs is a 300 store franchise. So everyone understands here.
Yeah.
That sell collectibles. Things like Clinton too. Magic cards, I'm sure, heavily represented somewhere. Right? You ever seen these stores?
Yeah.
Something like them? I don't know if anybody's seen anything like them. Anyways, somebody does an anonymous phone call and says the people that run that shop, they're doing heroin. So the police are, anyways, the police go and tell them there's something suspicious going on. You got to leave here. There's allegations. They kicked the two people that are in there over this $200,000 Lego collection. And it's assumed by a new owner that takes the Lego collection that was given on consignment and just disappears. So the people that own the Lego collection, the son of the father that collected the stupid $200,000 collection of Legos, he tries to get his Legos back, and they tell him pound dirt. Yeah. So he contacts a YouTuber.
You're making this story way too long.
Oh, sorry. It's probably too long. Anyways, point of the story. This kid points out he tries to help these people get their money back. He runs into American Fork police in Utah that are not happy with him coming and harassing the guy that now owns the Minifigs store. So this kid thinks he's going to come to town and help these people get their money back. What he runs into is there's a big Mormon community. Bricks and Minifigs, that location's probably given donations to the Mormon church or whatever, or to the police department. So the police go on a harassment campaign against the YouTube kid that's trying to get the money back from the people that got their Legos stolen from them. The YouTube kid, go look into it, finds out the hard way that the police can do whatever the fuck they want. And they are doing that in American Fork, Utah. And if you want to see what weird police corruption looks like as the AI systems form in around you and start taking in the information, if you want to see what police harassment looks like.
Oh, yeah. Well, you hear about that case in England where some guy was getting beat up by some Islams, and then the police arrest him.
He was stabbed to death, and they said, "I think I've been stabbed." And the cops are like, "No, mate, I don't think you've been stabbed." And it's like,
Oh Jesus!
and
I
he
didn't
died.
know he was stabbed. Holy
Yeah,
shit!
it wasn't by a Muslim; it was by a Sikh.
Oh,
If we're talking
well,
about the same story, it was a Sikh, but the
Jesus.
Sikh were the one who did arrest him. The cops did
I didn't
arrest
know-
him at first, claiming he hate crimed them, and he was stabbed in the stomach. And the cops were like, "I don't think you were stabbed, mate." And it's like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, that's fucked. I didn't know it was a Sikh. I didn't know the Sikhs were that type of malicious
They
activity.
get to carry knives that nobody else in England is allowed to carry,
Oh,
but
yeah.
they're allowed
Yeah,
to carry knives.
Curved knife, yeah, like a neck slicer. No, I'm just teasing.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
There, over in. That reminds me. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought.
Oh yeah, there's just horrible thunder I hear in the.
I was just thinking about
Clouds.
something as you
Your
were talking
power's
there.
still out?
Yeah.
Clint's battling the power. The Illuminati is trying to shut down our broadcast. They don't like truth broadcasting live.
Yeah, and you get like green lights or blue lights or whatever, fucking like red lights.
Get
I
a
don't know
blue
what they
tarp
use
for the top of your house, yeah, so it doesn't burn down. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean just to make it look like it's like emergency zone. Like, oh, we're out of without power. Get like a big fan hit me.
There you go.
It looks like I'm in a windstorm inside.
Man, I'm telling you.
No.
You know where the light lies in our world? In people that give a fuck and really care about what the fuck is going on. This group right here, you three other gentlemen, I sure appreciate conversations with you guys always. Thank you, Clint, for putting on a show that allows us to talk about these subjects. Sometimes we can reach deep levels, find out things about the world, under other people's explorations into what the fuck is going on here. I appreciate the format.
Yeah.
Clint's show might not be all tight formatted like an Alex Jones or some other channel, but he sure is polite to every guest he invites on, every person, and tries to keep the conversation amenable and advancing towards positive means. Don't you think, gentlemen?
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
One of the reasons I love Clint's show. Probably doesn't realize it himself how cool everybody thinks he is out here and appreciates what he puts on.
I mean,
I'm just a regular person.
I've been staying
Well,
up.
I'm
past my
sorry.
bedtime.
I'm just putting it out. I'm just putting out how I feel about this show. I love this show.
Yeah.
Thank you for the format. Thank you for all you guys and putting competition. Is it your bedtime?
Well, this is the only reason I stay up past my bed. My bedtime these days could be up early at 9 o'clock. But that's
We got to work tomorrow, yeah.
No,
I know
I'm
exactly
off this
what you mean.
weekend. I'm off till Monday. But
Sparks got to work tomorrow.
What's up?
Sparks got to work tomorrow. Pardon me.
Yeah, I work all weekend.
Damn.
No, July 4th for you.
No,
Yeah, that sucks.
I worked a double today.
Oh shit! We were supposed
Hopefully
to
you're
have
getting compensated. Hopefully you're it's worth your while, whatever you're doing.
I got a little bit of overtime last pay period.
You live in
Overtime's
an overtime state? Because I have a friend who lives in a state where they're not mandated to get overtime, and they can work
I get no
10 hours a
overtime.
day in Arizona.
Mm-hmm. I'm in Arizona.
Yeah, she does like 10 hours, and they don't have to pay her overtime. There's no like real minimum wage. I didn't realize that in some places, like the minimum wage is like minimum wage. It's like, whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arizona has no tax on certain food. On foods.
Like prepared
no tax
food or
whatsoever. No, certain food you buy. They charge no tax whatsoever. A lot of states have a food tax pretty high. Might actually have that on the alcohol, if I'm not mistaken. Also, the alcohol is a lot cheaper out here because they don't have no state tax on it. They leave people alone. There's some benefits of living in Mexico, Arizona, on the border of Mexico. You know, I want to go back to Mexico. I want to go back there. I went there when I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to go visit there. I wouldn't mind going visiting there. I'm going to go see the goddamn pyramids down there. I think it'd be pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. That would be cool.
Feel the energy from that area.
Yeah, you'd want to do it during the winter.
Don't want to do it during the winter? I don't think it snows on the pyramids.
No,
it might be a little chilly.
In the winter. It'd be the coolest in the winter.
But how long you got, Danny? How many minutes you got here?
What do you mean?
How long can you continue to hang out with this?
I can hang out. I guess I can hang out.
All right, here we go. I got another news story. Shock poll from Cato.org. Americans don't even know what they're celebrating. A new national survey from the Cato Institute finds. To go on. We consulted 2,253 Americans about or ahead of July 4th and America's 250th anniversary. Nearly half of Americans don't know what America's 250th anniversary commemorates. 46% don't even know what the day is commemorating. 53% got it right and said it was anybody want to guess what this date is commemorating?
Mexican.
The wrong answer? Oh, sorry.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the wrong answer. I was saying Mexican independence.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Guess what the 250th anniversary of the country is celebrating?
When the British surrendered?
Keep going. Keep going. Everybody out in the audience.
Wait, are you wanting the wrong answer or the correct answer?
What happened on this day at midnight 250 years ago?
Oh, you're talking about the Paul Revere's ride?
Close, Clint. Very close.
That was, I think, the War of 1812, no?
The signing of
what
the Declaration.
Happened? There it is. Yes. Clint wins. Yeah.
Dude, that's what I was going to say, but you just like hyped it up so much, I thought it was something tricky.
Something weird. Yeah, no, I'm just saying 53% of Americans got it, so Clint is in that 53%. You probably both, Danny, even you probably thought Declaration of Independence, just didn't say it. The way the article puts it out there, the shock poll, thing. So what could it be? Signing of the Declaration of Independence. There's a bunch of shows you've listened to over the years, if you know anything about that day. I think there was about 200 signatures on the Declaration of Independence. I'm not sure. Maybe someone could look that up. Everybody that signed it, it was a death warrant if the British got a hold of you after that. You know what I'm saying? It was an official declaration of war for freedom. That's why America, that's what the fuck we've been raised on. Freedom. We're raised on sucking, laying down, licking somebody's fucking boots.
You bootlicking son of a bitch.
It was, our history was messy in the early days. Corrupt governments taking us so long to get here There are still places, though, in the United States where people are being held unaccountable. They're not being accountable
Oh,
for
plenty.
crimes they're committing.
Hey,
And
look,
I
in
think
New York
that's one
City,
lesson a lot of people are learning is that
in New York City,
you
the head of the
can be
Republican Party for Brooklyn committed blatant voter fraud in his own primary, got caught, and guess what? I don't see him being held in any accountability because and they complain about the Democrats are the ones who commit voter fraud. And it's like, yeah, well, so do the Republicans apparently, and that's why they don't do nothing against it.
That's why
Fact,
Cooper
No.
called it the Republicrats, the mixture of Democrat. One hand washes the other.
Yeah, they said that they don't want to clean up New York State's voter rolls because I think Schumer accidentally said the quiet part out loud that New York would lose 25 million people off its voter rolls if they decided to clean it. It's like, oh, interesting.
25 million blood-sucking leeches might fall off
Well,
of the
people that
voter
don't even
Right,
exist that are
yeah.
underbelly.
People who
Yeah.
are dead for 30 years.
yeah.
You know?
I mean, The
Totally.
Simpsons about that. Like one of the first or second seasons, that there was some kind of vote or something, and Lisa found out that
If you
They're
want
just-
if you
they're
want to
making
know
fun of
where
Hillary.
the orders originate, though, picture some weird, creepy lodge with old, creepy dudes dressed in some weird garb. Sickening smells probably coming up from the background somewhere. Some secret society. If you want to find out where all this stuff originates, picture some old motherfuckers with mothballs.
that they meet
In
in
their
on a
coats.
hog farm and buy the pig shit.
Kind of looks like why it's going the way it is. I'm just saying. It might not be that way, but it sure looks like it. I'm saying people that are uncaring.
It's called
Uncaring.
average people. That's what it's called. It's called plebe. That's what the problem is. The problem is that people are too distracted and too comfortable. And I always say to people, there's always a day before. There was a day before World War II started. There was a day before Kristallnacht. There was a day before everything that has ever happened in history. And guys were planning weddings and birthdays and all sorts of stuff. And then 2 weeks later, they're in the trenches of World War II getting gassed. And everybody thinks that, oh, my comfort is forever. Nothing will ever change. And it's like, nope, there was always a day before.
Oh, yeah, that's
And
scary.
that's how I look at it
I agree with you.
philosophically.
I agree with you completely.
But people don't understand that. They think that Rome will never fall, America will never fall, the British
Well, they need
Empire
to-
will never fall.
These Muslims are becoming a huge problem. I mean, that's definitely a fact all around the world. It's like,
Well, I wonder who's.
You know what?
I wonder.
Sorry, one quick thing, Todd, just to
Yeah, sure.
put that into perspective, what you just said. 1,500 years ago in Medina and in Mecca, pagans, Christians, and Jews were all living together peacefully, having a great time, doing business with each other, and everybody was happy. And the next thing they know, they're working together to destroy this upstart prophet. And then the Battle of the Khaybar happens, and they're getting slaughtered and sold into sex slavery. So the good time can end, and people need to realize that, and then they'll rebel.
Yeah, I look at the situation, Danny, from if you look at the government, it doesn't. If you look at the government you know and love, the one that's closest to you, go look at like the DMV.
the DMV.
That's pretty much how the front office desk is being run of the government. You're not getting quick service. You're sitting out there for days, hours, waiting for a number to be called. deeper inside there is people that function a lot faster because they're getting paid money to do so. They're getting the cattle prod from people with money. Our system, I talk about this all the time. I love America, but there ain't no goddamn lobbyist for America. There's lobbyists for every other goddamn group you can imagine. But the American people themselves, they don't get a lobby. I was reading the goddamn newspaper, some one of these stupid newspapers, Yahoo.com on Wednesday's show. I was reading the article. It's like, I wrote down the headline. I wonder if I can come back to it. Here it is. Here's the headline from Yahoo.com news. After 250 years, the American dream is tarnished, but alive. It's almost dead. Oh no, tarnished isn't almost dead. Tarnish is discolored, right? Isn't that what tarnish kind of means?
Well, it means to oxidize.
The surface has been oxidized. On the outside, there's a little Trump haze going on it. Remember what newspaper we're listening to, Yahoo.com. And here's how the article progresses. Does it mean getting rich, owning a house with a white picket fence, having a better life than your parents? ? Whatever it means, the American dream is still alive for some people. So I stopped reading I stopped writing after that, because as I read down the article, the whole fucking article is about how illegal immigrants are afraid right now. They're very afraid. It's uncertain what's going to happen to them in America. Yahoo can't write a goddamn article about how nice it is that America survived 200 years. They need to write an article about.
Well, it's like if you look at history. Hold on, if you look at history,
brought here.
If you look at history, there's been there's been a repeating pattern of Muslims taking over Spain, France, Europe, attacking England, all sorts of shit. And now they finally see they don't really have technology because they destroy it all, but somehow they finally made it to America.
Here's the thing. Do you think South America?
Hold on though. There's a literal a mayor of New York who is a literal Islam who is there's an internet picture going around of Jeffrey Epstein with Mandami as a kid. Nobody knows if it's real or not. I mean, there's something weird going on.
Whoa.
The American dream is the belief that your future does not have to be limited by where you come from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you look at all these illegals and all these people, because I was having this discussion with someone the other day, and everyone says, when my grandmother got here, when my grandparents got here, and I said, let me tell you something. When our grandparents, great-grandparents, great-great-grandparents got here, they lived in miserable tenement buildings. They did shitty, horrible work. They scraped by just to make a living, to achieve. If all these people coming in now, they didn't. My ancestors didn't get a posh hotel room on 8th Avenue in Manhattan.
No
They
help.
didn't get an EBT card with thousands of dollars on it. Do you think all these people would be coming in here if all these things weren't available? Do you think they'd be running across the border if they actually had to come here and work and live in shitty tenements like my great-grandparents lived in?
I don't know.
Our government has been paying news agencies and television production companies to produce commercials in South American countries saying, if you could get to this office, we'll get you to America to a new life. Our government is paying
There's racial socialism.
That doesn't make the immigrants bad people. They just want a better life.
They're not bad people, but they're being used.
This is what I've said all along. I'd be on the train
middle class.
too.
and for votes. They want these people that are from foreign countries to vote, so then they can get the majority of idiots to fucking go along with their lie.
Well, there's a whole nonprofit industrial complex based around the illegals and the migrants, and there's a lot of money to be made in them, and also they have
Yeah.
to give them EBT, they have to give them hotel rooms. Otherwise, the streets would be filled with them sleeping on the sidewalk, and they'd be stealing from everybody. Not that they aren't already, but the fact that we're bringing third world.
A lot of
we're
these
bringing
companies
third world
want
crime
cheap
to New York
labor.
City is
A lot of these
ridiculous.
companies want
Most of
cheap
them are
labor.
males too, and they could all be undercover army people or some shit from Somalia.
Well, the
or some
Chinese
shit.
are. The Chinese, when they get
Yeah,
across the border, they get separated and nobody really knows where they go.
Yeah, the
And that's a
Chinese are
fact.
dangerous.
How many Mexican nationals are in the United States? Mexican Army members?
Oh, I know. You know, and but you know what? The point is that what are we bringing people in here for just to pay? It's like in California, they were shipping in homeless from other cities and signing them up for the program so the NGOs and nonprofits would make more money. So they would bring in homeless people and get them from other cities and tell them, oh yeah, come in, sign them up, and then give them free shit.
Yeah.
And now we have that with these illegals. I get it. People want. It's not about our families came here for a better life, and they knew that they were going to have to build it themselves, because they had to give people a posh hotel room and on 8th Avenue of Manhattan, to give someone a $13,000 EBT card, to give people a driver's license, to give these people CDL driver's licenses while making it even harder for Americans
Give
to get
them
those
money
CDLs.
to hitchhike.
They've got rights that we don't have.
From
It's
a-
racial
Give them
socialism.
money to
Yeah.
hitchhike here from
They're
three
just trying to make you guys hate
countries
each
over.
other.
Well, that's
Yeah, that's
true.
what they're
That's
doing.
exactly
You're
right.
right, Spark.
That's
You're right,
It's
exactly
like
Spark.
right.
they're
Only
doing the
thing they're
reverse
doing.
thing of what Rome did. Rome gave all the Rome's inner original Rome was all given the highest benefits, but now they're making it so that the people that aren't the original Rome are given the lowest benefits, and so
Democrats do that a lot. Like, the Clintons did that
well, it's like
international trade plan where they were trying to spread
I've
wealth
got a
around the
clip for
world.
this. Well, I don't have to bring up the clip. You've seen that clip of what's his name? Damn, I can't remember his name. He says that Obama's a radical socialist, and that he's like, where they get the money for all this stuff? They're insane. They don't understand mathematics. Like, they're just sinking the ship. It's like, it reminds me of that 1917 newspaper article. It says it's got a picture of Trotsky, and he's writing it down, and it says spend, spend, spend under the guise of recovery, and then it says break the bank, blah blah, and then it's got it's a cartoon about how they would spend a bunch of money and then create credit, and then break the bank and then just take over. And it's like that's what the Democrats have been doing for quite some time, is spending. Well, not just Democrats. It's like all of them. All of them since the 1800s have been doing this type of thing, where it's like
Once they got their bank, they knew they could do it. They knew that they could implement.
Democrats give socialism a bad name, and I'm not saying socialism is good, but
yeah, but
our
we're in
government,
socialism right now. I mean,
we're in a hybrid. We're in a hybrid of socialism, something that doesn't usually exist. They're like pushing the edge to get us into socialism. I would agree with that.
It's communist capitalism.
It is. That's a great way to put it, actually, Clint. Wow.
Well, that's what perestroika is.
Well, my grandparents were socialists, and socialism in the old sense, especially in American sense, was not about overthrowing the Constitution. It wasn't about spending the gold. It was only mostly about protecting workers' rights. That's not what they do anymore. And that's what socialism is. It's not about overthrowing the American Constitution. Because my grandmother, if you said to my grandmother, I don't like guns, and I don't like the Second Amendment, my grandmother would tell you, well, then don't own any guns. If you don't like it, don't own it. But we're allowed to have them, so you can't tell other people not to. So it's a very, very significant difference between what socialism, what they call social, but they're not. What it is. It's capital. It's nonprofits. It's nonprofit communism or nonprofit. It's all they pay private companies to do the work of what government used to do, or what private entity, or what like the church used to do. That's what they do now.
Well, think about it. It's like it's genius what they're doing, because the things they need to control, like they've bailed out the banks, they pretty much control the banks, and then they control the airlines, so they control travel. You know what I'm saying? It's like they have their footholds and everything they need to have their footholds.
It's a corporate takeover. That's what it is. They've made a corporate takeover. The Act of 1871, the breaking of the 10 square mile clause to create federal jurisdiction in any state. It's like the federal government owns 28% of the land in the United States. And it's like none of the states hold on. None of the states sold them that land. They didn't buy that land. They just took it.
Yeah. They wouldn't be broadcasting these stories nationwide about data centers if they didn't want you to see this. Why are they showing you that all these places? Have you seen pictures of the Colorado river systems that ran through the central part of the United States that were filled to the brim not long ago are now to like levels they've never seen in our history? And then stories are running about severe drought, wild weather patterns, data centers. These people don't allow any story to be released and spread unless they want it to.
Yeah.
So they're telling you about data centers. Once again, probably like Edward Snowden. I always wondered about the Snowden thing. He got out just in time. He got out of America, made it to Russia. Oliver Stone made a movie.
Well, that's also...
What was the ultimate effects of the Edward Snowden revelation? He escaped, and he told you your government's spying, snooping all over you. They could give a shit less about you.
Oh, everybody already knew that before.
Oh my God, the government's spying on us. But
did everyone know that? There are people today that don't know that. That still think
well, that's because they need to get their heads straight.
And angels.
Well, I wanted to bring up a point about what we were talking about before. There's a lot of social programs that exist that like have gotten bad names because people abuse them and stuff. And I heard you guys talking about them earlier, but social programs like Medicaid is like the biggest thing that we spend money on in the United States. You know what I'm saying? That's
the thing though. It's like they're running. See, it's like everybody's like, oh, the federal government canceled the EBT cards. It's like it's a class. They're violating the 10th Amendment just by giving people EBT cards at a federal level. It's like they can have EBT cards, but it has to be on a state level. Just like they can have socialism in any capacity as long as it's in a state level. It can't be national.
A weird example, or in that wheelhouse, is the USAID, where the federal government is helping countries all around the world do projects. A number of them no one would agree with.
Yeah, I know.
The only reason that Medicaid, Medicare are so ridiculous is because the American healthcare system is so blown out. It's such a bloated industry. The fact that they charge you $300 for a box of tissues, the companies, they want this stuff because it makes them a lot of money. I mean, why is it that you can go for surgery in Turkey and it costs you $115, and then you come out here and the same surgery is $120,000, or like
Yeah.
a baby? And there's a lot of people making money off it, like doctors who charge $400,000 to do a surgery
Right.
are paying like $50K a year
It's all scam.
in insurance, in their malpractice insurance, and that's tons of money that people are making off this, and that's the problem with it. We need
Yeah.
a system of, we shouldn't have to have such a bloated and outrageous medical. I mean, you remember that British
I've
woman?
never
like-
had health care my whole life.
Well, it's like,
I've-
like the asthma. Well, I'll be real quick. I
I
got
never had
asthma.
healthcare.
It's like
Never had any
the
of
asthma
that.
inhalers. Well, hold on. In other
Looking to be alive.
countries, in other countries, asthma inhalers are like $3 to $5.
Yeah.
And that in America, it's $90 for an asthma inhaler, and it's like they've got like a 80% markup, and that there's
And he's come. I want to throw
it's
this
crazy.
in.
It's like they have this markup so that they can force us into the socialist programs that they want us to be in, and not some kind of organic socialist.
He's
program.
right. The next thing you're going to hear is we're spending so much on Medicaid, we might as well have free universal health care, socialist health care.
Well, I think that is what they're aiming for. I mean, they've been like employee healthcare, like in the city of New York. They've been screwing these guys out of their health insurance because the city pays matches it, and it costs the city so much money. So now they're trying to force people on a single payer, which I think will eventually become a national. But I think that's what they should do. I think there should be a national health insurance for every person whose company doesn't provide them private insurance. I think it should be state by state, and that way, you don't have to have a federal. It'll be less bloated because it's not federal money, and it takes care of its own
The problem is? The problem is the government can't do it. They don't do anything efficiently like that.
I bet you they can, because
they won't.
I've never had health care my whole life. I joined the military when I was 18, and I've always had my health care through the military, which is not a health insurance plan. And even when I got out, I saw the VA, and when I would file my taxes, I never had a health insurance. You know, it was always just through the VA. So I never had deductibles my whole life. I never had to pay for a health insurance plan. The only time I ever started dealing with that is when I got married, and my VA benefits, I'm 100% service connected. But I don't like to talk about my injuries, and I'm also like a little bit service connected mentally for some mental stuff. So it's just personal, I don't like to talk about it. But I'm 100% service connected, so my benefits include health care for my wife and my kids. And that healthcare is free too, but it is so shitty.
Yes, yeah, that's what my friend said. My friend is also 100% Navy he's 100% disabled from the Navy, and he actually said that, believe it or not, coming to Florida from New York, the VA benefits were a lot better in New York than they were in Florida. And in Florida, he's like, it is such a shit show out here. He's like, and he had like a psychiatrist who he went to, and he didn't want to use him anymore with the VA. He wanted to go to a different psychiatrist, and the guy got mad and called the police and said that he might be suicidal or something, and they sent the state police to his house. The dude had him swatted. And
that's crazy.
Yeah, I think he reported him for it, but he's like, you don't get the level of healthcare in Florida that you do in New York from the VA. It's a lot worse, and but
I have a terrible story about the VA. Basically, you can look this up, but in 2011, I got out of the military in 2011. There was a scandal at the Phoenix VA, and basically they were putting veterans on wait lists that then they weren't seeing them. That way they could get their bonuses and saying they were seeing all the veterans. So and I was actually one of the veterans there. A few times I'd go in and they'd be like, "Oh, you don't have an appointment," and I'd be like, "I was waiting for fucking 6 months for this appointment," And they would just literally turn me away out the door. Okay, and I didn't get health care. And a few times I even went there to their like emergency psych department, and I was like, I think I have PTSD. I can't sleep. I'm like hanging upside down, cleaning my gun at night, shit like that, you know. Fucking, I was like, I'm not doing good.
Look like Batman.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not doing good, and they would just turn me away. Basically, they'd be like, go to the streets, you know. And eventually, I was in my apartment one day, and this lady came and knocked on my door, and she told me that she was part of the VA, and she was like, yeah, the Phoenix VA is going through a scandal right now, and John McCain, the senator for Phoenix, is involved. She's like, and your name was really high on the list of veterans not getting their services, so she's like, I'm gonna help you get your benefits. And she literally walked me through my steps to get my benefits that I get now. But yeah, and I got them at a good time because they were going through a scandal, but usually it's pretty hard to get VA benefits.
You didn't know that you could do it before she came and approached you?
No, I mean, I had tried, but I got denied before because the VA was like a wreck, and I couldn't get like medical appointments from the VA and stuff to like see me and fill out my forms and shit. So I had like nothing, you know. It was just a shit show. I can picture it. Yeah,
go to any government office to try to fill out some paperwork and get whatever document or anything you need done. It's like, oh God.
Yeah, but I actually had talked to John McCain before. Like I had talked to him like three times in my life. I've talked to John McCain. One time I talked to him when I was in.
How'd you feel about it?
I loved him. I loved him so much. He was so personable.
What year are we talking here? What year?
2000 and I guess 2010. Yeah, 2010.
Only reason I bring it up is because, you know, John McCain, he's in the news.
He's passed away now.
Yeah, he ran for president. I mean, he was in the news off and on. He was one of the big staunch supporters of the.
He was this. I'll tell you the story of how I met him. So how I talked to him. Okay, so I was on a base and a Marine had been killed, and he was part of he was part of explosive ordnance disposal, which is EOD. They get rid of explosives like bombs and stuff.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know if it was CNN or someone, but somebody showed a picture of him on the news, and they said like soldier dead in Afghanistan. And this dad hadn't even heard from the military that his son had been killed yet. And he learned it on the news. He's like, that's my son, you know? And
John McCain's officiating over the thing, and his dad's hearing about it for the first time.
Well, this is how John McCain got involved. So the dad drove to Washington, D.C., and went into John McCain's office because John McCain was a veteran, you know? And he sat on the intelligence board and the armed forces board and stuff. And he was like,
definitely.
And he was like, you know, I just saw my son dead on the news. The military hadn't even contacted me and my wife yet. He's like, this is just so dishonorable. And I feel like that this is just terrible. And John McCain called the general of the base I was at and was like, lock down everything. He's like, I don't want anyone calling anybody. I don't want any communication getting out anywhere. He's like, you guys all need to be briefed on what kind of photos can be released again, everything. And because of the job I did, we had top secret lines that had to continue to send out data. Okay. And I had a certain clearance, and I would look over plans and stuff. So he talked to me about whether or not stuff was still going to be able to get out, and whether the base was going to be able to operate on that kind of lockdown, and how much we could lock it down. And I talked to him, and basically I just said to him, I was like, yeah, I heard about it. I was like, yeah, it's really fucked up. I apologize just on behalf of, you know, over here. And he was like, told me he was in the Navy as well. He said he had respect for the Navy. He asked me my name and stuff. He was really nice to me. And he was on the speakerphone. He talked to the general. He talked to a few people, but he was just very, very cool. And then another time I was in the hospital in Phoenix.
Did you meet him at like an event where he's speaking?
No, that was just on the phone.
Oh, just on the phone. Okay.
Yeah.
But he's nice. He's like, it's nice to hear from you. He's talked to you for a second or two.
Yeah, and then one time I met him at the Phoenix VA. He came in and he was talking to all the troops with
in person.
Yeah, with who's the guy that was the famous sheriff in Phoenix, Sheriff Joe Arpaio?
Joe Arpaio, yeah.
Yeah, he was with Joe Arpaio.
Okay, I remember those. I remember those days. Man,
Yeah.
John McCain is pictured with Al Qaeda, talking about how they're freedom fighters. Have you ever seen that famous picture?
No.
Oh, I'll have to send it to you somehow, or just have you look it up. Yeah, he's in a cave where he's like, "Yeah, it's our friends." John McCain.
Well, I mean, Al Qaeda's our friends in Syria right now. We allowed Al Qaeda to take over Syria.
Storied career, man. He's captured, prisoner of war. You know the story about McCain, right?
He's a prisoner of war.
He's a prisoner of war for a number of years.
I know a lot about John McCain.
Tortured him.
Oh shit! I forgot I had this book saved on my keep it.
But
I met Barack Obama too. He came to Afghanistan, he came to Afghanistan around the time I was there, and he talked to my whole Marine unit, and I shook his hand, and he told me to do great things.
Do great things. Go forward.
He had a line for everybody. I'm telling you, the guy before me, he said
a line for everybody was individual. Each person that came up, and he switched it up 3 or 4 times.
He switched it up, yeah. He said that he talked to people. Some people took pictures with him. I didn't want to take a picture with him.
Priceless. What did he say to you? What was his line? I may ask.
It was more interesting with my. He just said do great things, but
do great things.
Yeah, do great things. His accent's kind of weird. Have you ever heard him talk?
I've heard him talk. I impersonate him on occasion when I'm going to do so.
He really does have that weird
We need a national police force, stronger and more well funded than the United States government or military.
Yeah, I feel like because of me though, he said Navy because he was talking to the Marines, and he was talking to the Marines, and I was sitting in the seats close, and then he must have saw me, and then he was like, and Navy, and I was like, fuck yeah, go, there we go.
Yeah. Man, Obama was first black president.
John McCain's cooler.
Is America racist, though? After a black president? I'm just saying. It didn't solve race relations. They got worse, it seems. Suddenly the attention became, where is society racist and how has it affected black people? If you ever look into these arguments that they give for the DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion, they're pretty sophisticated arguments that they were using to try to change the political system and make. What do? They socially engineer people to have grievances, to go directions, put pressure on other parts of society. This is what social engineering is. So they can move it closer. They're always looking for control, of course, but then part of moving towards control is you have to use the people involved in the program against each other. You have to create categories of people that are antagonistic, to one another. The same thing happens with atoms, like in a microwave. Atoms start to get all discombobulated once the microwave rays are applied. They wrote books about this back in the early 80s. You can call it fiction, but there were books talking about silent weapons for quiet wars back in the 70s. that were talking about how warfare in the future, you won't even be able to see it. And they were already working on it. And somebody said they claimed they found documents about how they were working on it back in those days. One of the things I remember reading in Silent Weapons, Quiet Wars was the idea that they can test society and their weapons just like they test an airplane to see how well it's built. If you test an airplane, you hook it up to a machine that vibrates the entire plane, and it will show you where the weak points are when it's done with the experiment. So they're writing stuff in this thing about how that's how they're testing their programs, shocking them, vibrating, and they can find the weak points, see which part gives in, study it closer, tighten the bolt. These guys are super sick, yeah. You know, the problem though with this would be all these weird, sick experiments wouldn't lead to a ton of, they would give you information, but is it helping you over time? If your only acts are involved in sick, evil, weird experiments, is that helping you or hindering you? Guess that's the question. Maybe that's why shit looks so crazy.
Wow.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre had that family got control of politics.
Well, it's okay. The Second Court of Appeals in New York ruled that religious exemption that religious exemption to attend school for the Amish and fine levies against are allowed are vaccinated to attend are constitutional. The Supreme Court told the Second Appellate Court to reconsider, and they didn't. So now it's going to go up to they're bringing vaccine mandates are going up, possibly to the Supreme Court.
Oh, nice.
I will never get another one, dude. I got that. Fuck my life, dude.
Did you do one? Did you do one?
I did, and I had a rash and stuff for years, and it went away finally. But
rash around that spot?
No, I just get it everywhere.
Oh, everywhere. Like that gave you the fucking...
Woe some marks upon those who take the mark of the beast. Woe some sores.
Woe to those.
I'm just rolling a cigarette.
How's that quote go? I'm so stoned. Can't remember how. Woe to those. The Iron Maiden song.
I'm not familiar.
Anybody know Iron Maiden's Number of the Beast song?
Did you listen to that song I told you to change?
I wrote it down, and I still have it right here in my book. It is, I wrote that down. I also wrote Isaac's names down. Isaac Jones, that same night, or one before. I got it in my notes, Spark. I got it in my notes.
Okay, so you'll listen to it.
A little ways back. I am going to listen to it. Mm-hmm.
You know, but there's other programs.
Write down right now. Every show we do, I kind of make some notes.
Change by Tracy Chapman.
I know. I had Tracy Chapman, big letters. I remember seeing it. I was trying to get back to it.
I know.
Tracy
She's only
Chapman.
famous for a few songs. That one's like not as big, but it's a good song.
I love that song.
So there's other social programs that have been shit on, like
driving in our car.
Like DEI, like a lot of people think. Yeah, they talk shit about DEI programs and stuff, but the
feeling that I was drunk.
The reason those were created were.
Got a feeling I could be someone. You got a fast car. We get it now, we cruise away. Tracy Chapman. I love Tracy Chapman. We could drive on forever. I'm a, I like music, Sparks. You know that.
Fuck yeah.
This is the push that.
I just sing them vocals.
It'll be
What's up with
A lot of people
Danny?
laugh
Why is he
about that.
spinning?
What's going on down? You spinning?
Oh, there.
What are you spinning?
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
What do you do? Do you work?
Yeah. I'm working for a catering company at the moment.
That's awesome, dude. Do you make
Yeah.
food or do you just like do the serving or what?
I do the serving and I deliver it, but we have a lot of high-end clients, so we do a lot of film shoots, a lot of corporate stuff.
Do you have to wear a
And-
suit?
No, I don't got it. We have a just a little uniform that we wear, but but
Danny,
it's
that's
like
a great
very
way to
high-
make a living, sir, because I've been around catering and fuck, you get all the booze that they, have there, all leftover food,
Yeah, I
killer
get a lot of
catering.
leftovers. I don't
Couldn't
I
get to
don't
meet
cook or
people.
cook anymore.
I'm about to go back in the restaurant business myself. I worked at Pizza Hut before my job now, and my old boss wants me to be the GM of the Pizza Hut I used to work at, and I would make so much more money working there.
Oh, as a
I'm
GM.
serious. Yeah, I'm seriously thinking about leaving because I don't like my job, and I want to be a social worker, not a peer support. So it's like it's kind of not like the same thing, honestly.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to get out of it because, like I said, I don't like my job is like every day. It's just like when the phone rings, I kind of don't like it. I'm like, fuck, I hope this isn't like something stressful, And I just don't like that feeling. I don't want to hate my job,
Yeah.
It'd
Well,
be cool, Sparks, is if you could use your talents because you're drawn towards helping people, a social worker. Fuck you shine, you can tell in your voice that when you talk to people you have that calm, reassuring voice that wants to help someone.
Thank you.
And you could use that. You could use that in any other capacity outside of your, profession.
Well,
Sparks.
I only get paid $16 an hour right now. Isn't that bad?
We could bring it right here on our show and help people free and with your calm, cool, collected voice that discusses things the way from the perspective that you do. I get on here, I say crazy shit. I don't know. I've said crazy shit.
Well, right now I'm
Cookies,
trying to get back. I gotta get a ticket taken care of on my license, and then I can proceed with a bus driving job with the city. I can proceed there.
Man. That's a good job.
Yeah, I still want my old job back, but they're just tormenting us. But I have I got a ticket for over 3 years. Oh, almost 3 years ago, 2023, for making a left turn where I wasn't supposed to. And I never usually did it. It was late at night. I just came back from Pennsylvania. I had to stop by my job. So I'm like, let me just make the left turn. And they lit me up and the cop got promoted. They have 5 times that they don't have to show up to court. And then and then they'll throw out the ticket. If you don't show up once, then you get your license suspended. So I looked up the cop, and the cop got promoted. He's not coming to this court case. So I was fighting it because I have a very clean driver's license, and I was like, it was one mistake, yada, yada, yada. It's funny, the only other time I got a ticket, like a moving violation, was like about 15 years ago for making a left turn at 3 o'clock in the morning on a street that I shouldn't have made a left turn on.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I got 2 DUIs on my record, but I've never even had my license suspended. And I know that's weird, but it's like I got a DUI one time in Pennsylvania like 20 years ago, and then I got a DUI 7 years ago in the town I live in close to me. But the police kept me in jail too long, so when the judge saw me, she was like, "I'll just let you go with your license not suspended." But I spent like an extra, I don't know, weeks in jail.
Yeah, there's some places they can do that to you.
Well, I would have rather done that than have my license suspended.
Well, yeah, definitely. When I was in New Hampshire, one of the first times I ever drove out of New York City, and there's like a sliver of Maine. I was driving up to Maine with some friends. We decided to leave at night, and there's a sliver of of New Hampshire between Massachusetts and Maine. And I get out of the toll booth into New Hampshire, and the road was dead. And I must have gotten a little bit of highway hypnosis because next thing I know, I'm at 100 miles an hour. I'm like, oh shit! I lay off the gas, I lay off the throttle. The guy lights me up. Do you know how fast you were going? I'm like, sir, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never driven out of New York City before. This is the clearest road I've ever seen in my life. And I think I got a little bit of highway hypnosis. And he gave me a ticket. He wrote on the top actual 98 because that's where he clocked me. But he gave me a ticket for 90 to 95, so I wouldn't have to come back to New Hampshire to go to court. I just had to pay like a $300-something fine.
That's
But,
nice.
Yeah, it was really cool. But I'm like, sir, I have never seen a road this clear before.
Where was
ever.
you driving? Where was you driving again? What highway?
Acadian, I don't remember what, probably the I-95, but it was
Up in
driving up
Canada,
to Acadia.
Canada. Okay.
Yeah, I've only been pulled over for speeding like years, like over a decade ago, and like probably while I was in the military. Now that I think about it, but I remember the last time I was in the military and got pulled over for speeding. I pulled out my military ID and like handed it to him, and he was like, "Why are you giving me this?" And I was like, "So you'll let me off." I was thinking, you know.
Yeah.
But I didn't say that. I just
fellowship of the brother.
yeah.
That's why
But
my friend got veteran license plates. He got the veteran license plates. He said so he won't. He's like, they don't bother you, or they just, you know.
yeah, mine says
a
Navy vet
Masonic-
on it too. Yeah.
Put a Masonic sticker on your window. Put a Masonic sticker on your window, Sparks. you might get even further down the road. No,
Dude,
I'm
the
just
cops
teasing.
in this town know me because I respond sometimes with the cops in the town close to me.
I don't know if you heard about the bricks and minifigs story.
I did. I heard you just told me about it.
A popular YouTuber
Yeah,
ran into a local police department that now, after months of trying to challenge them, is going to jail. And it's all on film of him obeying all the laws, but they're so corrupt. Behind the scenes, they're talking about him. They're redacting the whole. They're giving audio tape of the case, but they're redacting their own comments. He was smart enough. He was a smart enough fucking TikToker. He's already done this on a bunch of companies. He's been doing this for years, testing corrupt companies. He started, and these cases, he started trying to do this to the American Force Police Department, and he ran into whatever it is. The police is protecting the guy that steals the Legos. And he documents it all on camera on YouTube in case you haven't seen the fucking stories.
Well, you went over this like an hour ago. Oh, sorry.
I'm going to go into it again. The only reason I'm bringing it up. Corrupt police departments. People that are above the law. If you have enough money, I don't know if you realize this, there are places where if you're part of the religion or you have the money, you're going to get away with stuff nobody else is going to get away with. So this guy is finding it out on YouTube and he's broadcasting it live. He's getting ready to go to jail again because he took up the case on this fucking... he took the case for this guy to make YouTube videos. Now he's going to go to jail. It's getting more serious.
I was thinking about...
is live on YouTube. The people involved are guilty. They're already on camera doing all this shit. They should be in jail for, and him presenting the case is going to jail. If you haven't seen the story, I think his name's Reckless Ben or something like that, a TikToker.
Yeah, I was trying to give a briefing to the police in the town that I work in because I don't want people getting arrested. I really was trying to make a change with my job, but basically it's like the what we get called for is like if the police don't want to arrest somebody and they want them to have mental health services. And I'm trying to convince the police they need to do that with people who are intoxicated and on drugs. They need to give them to us to detox and stuff, you know? I'm trying to stop so many arrests.
I like that.
Yeah,
no, I'm all for social support programs. And
We have
help where they
detox
can.
rooms. Yeah, we have 24-hour rooms where you can just, even if you come in and you just say you're in a bad situation, you just need a room for 24 hours. We can give you
That's
a place,
awesome.
a safe place. Yeah.
I
And
love that you're where you're at.
I'm trying
provides that.
to, yeah, I'm trying to, well, I tried, but honestly, I don't have a good reputation with the police I work with. Like, I've gotten in arguments with almost all of them every time I've ever gotten out.
Look, I ain't arguing against police. I am for police. You do need police, but I'm not. But I'm not for whatever's. It's not America right or wrong. It's America where we did right on.
Dude,
America where it's doing wrong ain't so good.
I wish so much I could tell you stories about my job, because I have a story that involves a veteran, and I just can't really dive into it. But it's just like the police were such an ass to this guy, and I was basically telling them that I've been through the same thing. I was like, I've been the same boat this guy was in, and I was like, without getting too much into it, I'll just say I have an assault against a police officer charge. I have 2. Okay. And both of those charges were kind of like BS, because one of them I was, the cop came up behind me and grabbed me by the hands and scared the shit out of me. He should have just said, I'm a cop, turn around or something. Yeah. And then the second time I was so drunk, I can't even remember it. So I just feel like they mishandled it, because it's like, how am I getting an assault charge if I don't remember something?
Sparks, this case I'm talking about with this reckless Ben, he's smart enough to have cameras on him the whole time the police department's coming after him in American Fork, Utah, because he's not even from there. The police officer goes over and grabs his hand as he's being walked out by 2 other police officers. It shows on camera this guy goes up, a police officer, grabs his hand, and then says, don't move your hand like that. Don't you do that. Because he was walking and puts his hand down by his pants pockets or whatever. But on video, it grabs his hand and he pulls his arm up behind him and dislocates his shoulder. And it's all on perfect video, going, don't, and he's like, don't twist your arm. So there's this intimidation of this dude. If you haven't seen this case, you know,
happens all over America in small towns.
But you're not going to believe it. He's getting these guys on film, and they're still going to push it. But they're redacting their audio tape. But what they don't realize is he has microphones coming from a side camera inside the house that's picking up the stuff they redacted. So they go back to their cruiser and they go, yeah, this guy, and he's got this order he's trying to serve. It's legal and all that. I try to scare him, get him away. You're looking at a corrupt police department on film.
Well, that's everywhere in USA. I mean, that's.
But he's documenting it naive, like he thinks they're not corrupt. So he keeps pushing them, and now he's going to jail because he just tried to keep representing this guy. If you haven't seen this story, it's Bricks and Minifigs thing. Look at this weird phenomenon that's going on, because the kid hasn't stopped. Guess what he did? He moved to Mexico. Now he's broadcasting from Mexico, continuing his GoFundMe campaign to help fund him against the American Fork, Utah police officers. This story's so weird. Who is? Are you outside in a wind tunnel, Clint?
Me?
Someone?
I got the air purifier as well.
Anyways, this story's so fucking weird that he's moved to Mexico because they're threatening to, he's from California, Utah. Police sent a message saying there's a arrest warrant out for you. All he did was cover a story on TikTok of what these people are doing.
Yeah, police can be messed up. It's like I had to take this Harvard bias test one time. I always talk about it, but I feel like police should kind of be judged dispassionately like that. They should see if they are racist and stuff, you know. And there's ways to tell. Like I said, you can take a bias test. So, I mean, but a lot of
they have psychological tests.
Yeah,
Definitely.
they don't. So in New York, you can research the NYPD psych evaluation controversy, but the NYPD, in an effort to hire more minorities, they didn't use qualified psychologists who are supposed to be according to the law, and then people who failed psych evaluations were overturned and allowed to proceed into the boot camp, into the academy, and they did this on purpose. And I'm pretty sure they did this around the country, where people who failed, like they've done this in the past.
No, you're right. They were looking for below 80 IQs.
Yeah, they were looking for that, and people who were not. That's why there's a lot more like crime coming, like weird crimes. They took people in New York who had open criminal cases as NYPD. The biggest thing you're trying to hire right now, and I'm not even kidding you, is Asian women. They're trying to bring more Asian women into the NYPD. They want all these women, and the video came out today of like how bad female cops are when it comes to anything. And it's not trying to be misogynistic or anything, but when you have to boogie with a guy who's 6'3", it's probably best not to be a 5'2" woman with a giant ass, you know?
Yeah. Also, no offense. You know, people say that about Navy SEALs. They say there's no girl Navy SEALs, and the Navy SEALs are misogynistic. But to be honest with you, girls are allowed to be Navy SEAls.
Yeah.
Just no girls ever made it through Navy SEAL training.
Not one.
No, they can try.
I heard one was trying.
You could have a girl try out today. They'll take them in the next class. Just no. It's just look it up online. I swear it's just true.
No, I believe it.
I think Demi Moore.
I think I saw something. Yeah, Demi Moore.
Yeah, no, they think of that.
Demi Moore was in a movie.
My mom used to work with this woman whose girlfriend, Becky, was a cop in the NYPD back in the 90s. And this chick was butch. Like, this chick could, like, bar fight with dudes. Like, she was like a Brienne of Tarth. Like, that's who you're trying to put in if you're going to need a female cop.
Yeah.
But when you're like a 5'2" or 4'11" Spanish girl with a giant ass that needs a custom uniform to get you into, like, you shouldn't be a cop. You should be there to pat women down when they get to the station. When men arrest them.
The same shit was happening in fire departments.
Yeah,
filling them with
more women and more minorities.
Hold the fucking fire hose. It's not the place. It's okay if part of the population isn't as strong as the other part. You adapt to it. You don't. I'm just saying.
Like I'll be honest with you.
Allow anyone to do it if you can, but don't insist that we fill the departments with people that can't do the job. That's what the DEI thing's all about. It wasn't about can they do the job. It was about were they discriminated against according to our weird studies that we.
You know what the problem is? The real problem is the mentality that people have in their heads nowadays. It's like in the military, for example, if you're going into special forces, they will tell you something along the lines of these. We will not turn you into something special. It's like tryouts, you know?
Yeah, you have to make yourself.
No, they wouldn't test the spirit of the Lord. No, they wouldn't fuck with it. No.
Is that my favorite Amish person, Isaac? Nice to see you, Isaac.
Well, it's good, you guys. I need to smoke a bowl amount of alcohol, but I'll stay as long as I can smoking weed.
Please,
amount of alcohol, which it's hard to stay without alcohol. You know what I'm talking about.
Bless us with your presence. What do you need? Some money for alcohol? Clint's shipping some YouTube bucks. No,
dude. If someone sends me 10 Cash App, I could come back in the next 30 minutes with alcohol and stay on all night.
Send me your Cash App.
I'd do it in a minute.
Are you serious? Hey, dude, I'll send it right now, bro. And I'll go get some.
Back later
I'll go get some, bro.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really want anyone to have my Cash App now that I think about it.
Never mind.
Anyways.
I was saying, even 5, fuck, dude, I gotta get one drink, come back. I just chugged mine. I'm out, dude.
You have Apple Pay?
No, I only use Cash App.
Do you have any orange orchards around here?
It's all good, dude. I ain't tripping. I'm just messing around mainly. I could definitely handle myself. I'm on acid
Mess
though,
around, man.
so I would definitely be driving on acid, and that's probably not a good idea. But
Oh, dude, you sound like you're the fucking spiritual base around here. Tell us what's up if you're on all that
He
shit.
really is. He
oh
really
my
is.
god,
man.
dude! I
Tell
just
us
went
what's
on
going
another
on,
stream
Isaac.
and I was tripping, and I just came here, and now I don't even know, dude. I swear on my life, like
What are
I
you
get
seeing,
I
my
get so
man?
smart, I start getting angry because I've been through my own things that I don't look at the whole picture. If I could get out of my own perspective, maybe I could start seeing a bigger picture. And your own question alone showed me that maybe I can get out of my own picture, and I love
hell
that.
yeah.
I love that, dude. Your own question alone got me thinking higher.
That's awesome, dude. Well, this might be an atypical inroad, but most of the time when people are on drugs, they tend to give off more spiritual energy. Do you feel like you're more connected spiritually?
Oh, 100%.
Can you
My brain
take
feels aligned.
me higher?
My brain definitely feels aligned. I want to take more, but
I'm gonna take a dab.
I usually take it with alcohol. That's the problem.
That's always good. I'll mess you up.
I
good.
swear on my life. That's the only reason I don't want to take more, because I kind of lean on alcohol to not trip out too hard. It kind of keeps me mellow during.
Alcohol's a good way to, like, cut the edge.
Yes, it cuts the edge
Right,
off.
right,
Yes,
right.
it makes it round. It makes it round.
Take
It
the
makes
edge
it
off
organic.
of
It makes it more organic. It
hard
cuts the
stuff.
edge. Yes, it makes it organic.
Alcohol and marijuana can help you get off of stronger drugs.
Oh God, I do all of it though.
Get back down.
I do
Those are bad.
alcohol.
Go back closer to your natural self. Do whatever you want. Everything in moderation is incredible if you're smart enough. The reason they don't tell you, the reason the government doesn't tell you about these things is because they don't want you to know. They want to
Good call.
control
I'm gonna
you
play
with
some
these
beats in the
drugs.
background. I know
Yeah,
these
put some
binary
beats on.
beats. You made me think of
Clint-
binary beats.
Clint
I
can
need
do
to
some-
hear it.
I can play
Could
some
be
beats in
some
the
rap.
background if you want.
No, I need to hear binary beats. I could play this one if you want.
Well, let's hear it. Let's hear it. What you got? Let's hear it. Hold
The
on.
one I got is really cool. You want to hear it?
Yeah, I
It's
want to hear
really
it.
for like talking and just
Copyrighted.
zoning out.
Hey, that
Watch.
motherfucker.
Was it one you made or is it copyrighted?
No, it's not copyrighted at all. Watch this.
Okay.
I'm gonna tap it on Google. I mean on YouTube real quick. It's the Limitless binary beats.
Well,
It's not copyrighted at all.
regular beat and that beat.
Just play that motherfucker.
Binary beat me up.
I'm gonna play it. It's just for
What does that
talking.
mean?
It's not for
I
like
don't understand.
anything else, but like zoning out. I'm gonna share
It
it.
better not be copyright. Yeah.
It's not. It's not.
Also, it
just
better not
kidding.
be copyright if we told you that already.
Actually, I'm not playing that one because it does look copyrighted. I don't want
You
to
know
risk
what?
it now. You guys
I'll
scared me.
put some
We
music
don't-
in.
We've
You
had
guys
too
scared
good of
me.
a show. We've had too good of a show to get it shut down.
No, you're right.
Because
I
of
don't want to
some
risk it.
when we play some
No.
weird binary beats. We
I
can
don't
make
wanna
our own
risk it.
beats.
I don't want to risk
Clint
it.
can
You're
start
right.
rapping
Oh,
right now.
Or just
Do it,
back.
Clint. Yo,
Well, I'm not gonna
test
jump right
test
now.
it.
Well, I'm just gonna be real quiet.
It's sick. You don't feel your head left for dead. These people got your number. Coming for you. Split you in two. If you don't get up, you will slumber.
the people that got my number, they all in slumber. They can't open their eyes, they all in wonder. They ain't know the awesomeness in the thing I thunder. They don't know what I bring from down under. Hey, it's like earthquake. Bring it to a basin with my blood
Twist it.
again. Reincarnation, you know it reads when I knock you on again.
Come
Yo, I'm
round.
young again. I bring the fountain of the youth. Yo, I'm
Look out
bringing this
now.
shit. Yo, I'm pouting this shit. You're the you. Hey, I'm
Really?
heroin again. Yo, I'm heroin this shit because I be like heroin. What you when I parrying? What you when you're sort of swing? Yo, I could do this shit levitating, expediting me. Damn, I lost the
Sideways. Cut you up and down. Put you sideways.
Besides the
Make you brown.
smoke weed,
that Todd?
like to-
Twist and rub down. Everywhere but up. Good
I had
shit. Right on, Isaac.
I felt both. Yeah, I felt both.
I'm
Like
with it.
synchronicity. Yeah, same.
Yo. When I get lit, I tried to split.
It's hard to make equations out of this shit.
But we don't have to rap.
I'm gonna try to drop some rhymes. Nobody's gonna listen to me. Anyways, I'll try. I'll die. We're all born on death's ride. Razor blades fade after time they got split.
Let's see on, he's got center fades. Something balance on each side, yo, he's minute made. It's like, yo, he comes in with the center claps. Yo, Cyclops, he's got the beam, yo, he's gonna die.
Twisted.
It's like my cousin, I knew him. Like my something, they ain't bluffing. We blew him, yo, but I'm talking, blow him up in the upper realms. We're talking, yo, he's got the mind, yo, the upper helms. To really put the helmet on, really put the vision, yo, and see way beyond.
I got this watch on my wrist, please don't
I'd
assist.
buy that album.
Oh, can you hear me?
Clint,
Yeah.
you got a
Go,
meeting?
we can hear you.
I
Okay,
can't believe you're not dropping in.
my glass is half full. I'm gonna leave at noon. My chihuahua's on my lap, but that don't make me a half crack. And now I'm back. Ugh.
For the attack.
For the attack. This ain't no
This is
time
a
to
logical
match.
map.
I hold my breath. You face death.
Got my face
eyes
yeah,
on my
in my
prize.
me. Yeah.
You can ride, but I'm gonna fly
Yo,
to higher layers of the sky. Ancestors,
yo.
we
Sabrina
better
said
I
goodbye.
slide
Maybe
into
we
the
got
sky.
too high.
The line is in
Maybe
the
we
line.
were too fly. Well, I don't
No,
want
we
to
weren't
lie.
high
But
Where's Clint? I think you're bad.
Yo, you
You're a
rap
bad
sloppy. Get
motherfucker.
off me. You a motherfucking copy.
Here we go,
Talk
Clint.
shit, motherfucker. You know how your mouth be getting split quick. Talk shit, you motherfucking nitwit. Motherfuckers talk shit. I'm a litwit. Motherfuckers spit shit on the motherfucking
Oh
hey,
yeah.
hey,
stick.
Hey.
They got Rick quick. Motherfucking.
I
your
ain't
mind is
ever
like
talking
bitch
shit.
quick.
I'm discovering this bitch. I'm the one bringing the shovel and the pickaxe to the shit. I'm the one bigging the mine up when they need to break a brick. I'm the one digging this lineup when they need to talk that shit.
Oh yeah.
What you just started. I think that I'm retarded. Coming back thinking like an armpit.
I'm the fuse and I'm the end and it's lit.
While you're driving a hoopy, don't get doopty. That's how you can't get out of the hoodies. We're flying up to the sky. You're gonna be left down here in a pile of debris under the sea, lower than our land. Cause we fly up in the sky. We're ready to die because we don't live on your kind.
Time. We don't live on your time. We hey upper echelon, you know we keep in mind. Cause when I manifest my thoughts, they turn into matter. Yo, when your mind makes my shit splatter.
fuck
Oh, I
yeah,
love
we
it.
got Todd on the floor.
goddamn.
He ain't no bore. Quantum
Goddamn.
needs to rap
That was
some
good
more.
shit.
Yeah, I
Good
don't fuck
shit.
around, dog.
I think you're good, brother. I buy you record.
Especially on this shit, dude. It feels like fucking Adderall.
Tell us all about it. You seen colors?
No, I need
seen
no,
pictures,
no.
images,
I took like 15 micrograms. I need a
and
bowl
then
of
you
weed though.
30, yeah. Let's go.
Approaching, we see the monstrosities of racial socialism spreading wide
Atrocities.
the wings of
Conspiracy is a lyrically prone to poison. You try to open your mind. These people know where you're trying to flow. They got all your energy tied up. Channels, electricity. I just try to piece these ideas these people put together. They know magic. They're far above you. They're using techniques you couldn't see through. They know you better than you know yourself. You look like an elf next to the tower. You will look at the hours gone by. They fly while you sit here and die.
Fuck yeah, pull out my sword, have a slice, take a bite, piece of time, everybody gets a bite. Smoke my pipe, say goodnight, mop the floor, it ain't no time to fight. You gotta clean up this bitch, make a scene, rap with me, we in between. We ain't got no conspiracy to talk about, so why don't we just carve one out?
Yo, started out like a sword of just started out of come back like a smart clip, smoke weed like I'm feeling like I'm an ornament, like a apartment, time to splash, motherfuckers pull through like they talk shit, like they aren't shit, yo.
It's cool, sick beats.
Yo,
like it.
Coming back, it collect, weed,
pretty cool, man.
It's hard to hear the audio
like
from whoever's just rapping.
Go for it, Isaiah.
No, it's hard to hear. Whoever's just rapping needs to turn the
Do
microphone.
it, Isaac. Do it. Tear it up. Tear it up, Isaac.
No.
Yo.
I don't tear it up. I'll wear it up.
Oh,
Wait, who is gonna tourist this? I'm the one just exploring it.
yo, can't afford to quit. Smoke some weed
Being
and deplore
informed.
some shit. You were informed and shit, and now you're deformed and shit. You were warned and shit. Come back like your mind was torn real quick. Yo, it's slipping. Come back with the motherfucking quickness. Talk shit with the motherfucking. I don't know.
Witness, I'm the witness to the crime. People doing this shit know I make it all sublime. I could do the shit hidden, or I could make it fact. I could be the Batman or Robin up in this pack. I'm playing both sides of this game. I'm like, yo, they don't even know my name.
They don't even know why they came. They don't even know the name of the game. They don't even know why they still keep their eyes here looking this way. They look down when it's all around them. The eyes can't see what's apparent to.
Blind see the blind. I see the dime. When I see her, she's all sublime. She don't see me making a move, but it's my time. I'd rather pass past her because it's mine. I'd rather go to the upper head of the dime. I'd rather play this game and flip it like heads is mine. Like they don't know what I do, laser dot in mine. Wait, oh my god, I take them out all in time.
Oh man, we miss you calling, Isaac. You are a rapper extraordinary.
Well, I've had my brain sapped on
I like that.
I've had
love
my
that.
brain
You're
sapped,
good,
bro.
brother.
And then I
Yeah,
take
I've been
acid.
there.
I take
I've been
acid
there.
or
I've seen it.
shrooms and I'm back.
Dude, I've done it. I've seen it. I know people won't believe it unless you've been there.
Yeah. Talk about ego death. 100% ego death.
Yo,
But that's a test.
I believe in ego, and I rap like Steven Seagal, and then I smoke and where'd my weed go? And I'm eating Pringles, and I'm busting out the next single, coming back like feeling nettles tingle, scratching like mosquito bites. I need to write, talk shit like smoking weed tonight. Yo.
Hey,
Hey.
Where's Danny?
I like where that was going. If I could wrap a potion into a brick and make it stick. But we don't know the motion. We need to see the equation and put it into motion. We need this shit on top of my lotion. Wait, I don't know. I need to glide. I need the flow state. Something in a time between my two sides, two skates. I need to do this shit like inner blades on my skating on the top 720 inner plate.
Yo, inner plane, talk shit, trying to win the fame, come back like a beginner name, come back like motherfuckers, trying to smoke weed. I stay plain, and I vacate, talk shit a day late, motherfuckers. Yo,
I'm asking God for a sign. He's telling me it's the blind leading the blind.
Yo, give me a sign. Help us out. You know we're down on clout. And we got some evil motherfucker coming down on us. Please help us. Please help us.
It's all synchronicity. You gotta beam it. We're all on the same team. You gotta really believe it. It's like, yo, all of our words combine into a story. Yo, I ain't just saying this shit, it ain't just boring.
You gotta believe in yourself. Don't be an elf. Make yourself taller. Get smaller where it's needed. Get big where you're not bleeding. Large on the scene.
I'll pick up where you left off. Unless...
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's alright. That's where the seed just starts off. Who's taking it?
Yo,
Somebody making it? Who knows?
Yo. I'm too stoned. I got a new tone, and I start coughing. Lost to confusion, off and chilling like motherfuckers in the new world order delusion. Motherfuckers profusely talking shit.
I know what's inside of you. You can speak it through your teeth. I think that they have us in margin, confused and weak. I think that we could do this in the day of the fucking week. I think that we could break through the reality with teeth. I think we could open up our chakras, they weak. I think that we could do it in a day of the fucking week. I said that on repeat, cause I meant it before. I think we gotta open up our eyes and put it on the floor.
Yo.
I'd buy that record.
Yo, I repeat it. Come back with the rap words and make me eat it. Talk shit. Motherfucker, I know all the secrets. Come back like where the weed went. I smelled it.
That was fire. That was fire.
Come back like...
I want to hear more.
Yo. Yeah. But I'm just making shit up.
That was fire. No, that was a great
I made
intro.
It. Complacent. Come back, play the ace quick. Come back like you're wasted. Talk shit, motherfuckers, you wasted. Yo, the case is investigated, and I'm sitting next to Satan, rapping like motherfucker, perpetual waiting.
Cause I know he messes up. I'm the one that's stepping up. He ain't really pushing up to my place. I'm betting up. Oh my god, I've gotta put double up on it. Cause when I know he messes up, we'd be beyond it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Funny,
I'm the worst
like
rapper here. You cannot bear what I've got. Got a white cat in my lap. Her name is Cracker Pussy.
Fantastic. Oh,
it's alright in the story, it's just a cookie. I'd rather be the meat, something beyond the pussy.
Yeah.
Oh, I tried to keep up. You guys are good. I got to give it to Clint and Quantum Man. But Todd, man, you really were like the vocals that I loved.
Oh, that's cool.
I like passing around. I love passing it, giving like a few bars and passing and not holding it too long. Like some people will like overtake the mic. I'm like, I'll wait, I'll pass it. And I like how you guys could read right when I stop, you start. You guys could tell when I was going to stop.
I was trying to just rhyme off the words everybody else was rhyming with.
Yeah,
I think we were syncing good. Yeah, I think we were syncing. We should start a band.
Yeah,
no, exactly. It's all fun. You just got to step in when you can, and then when you feel it, you feel it. But I've done this for like 6 years, and then I've had a lobotomy like Brain Shock, Magnetic, and then it made it harder. But I still have like 6 years experience.
I think you can make like a whole album out of that. Your story, Isaac. You could write that story. We could make a record out of
100%.
it.
I could make like 7 albums. Yeah.
You
In
know,
every genre. I can make
Quiet
a
Riot
country one. I can make a Kid Cudi. I can make a
The
trippy
Quiet
one.
Riot back in the 80s, like mid 80s, come out with this Quiet Riot album. Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your voice. But the first song they come out with was Mental Health. Bang your head. Mental health will drive you mad. Remember this Quiet Riot band?
They make you think about it too much.
The album cover was a guy in a straitjacket.
Yeah,
being restrained
that's
because
one of
he
my
wants
biggest
to rock
fears.
and he's
One of
just
my biggest
crazy
fears
with
is
heavy
that
metal.
they get so mad. I've done so many psychedelics and I'm so powerful. They put me in one. It makes me scared. Yeah.
You couldn't do what you're doing right now in the mid 80s.
No,
They'd come and lock you up.
Yeah, because I would be pronouncing that I'm on acid.
Exactly.
Exactly.
They were trying to brutally suppress anyone experiencing the psychological,
But now it's passed by the Trump administration.
We've come a long way, baby, from
let's go.
slim
Dude.
cigarettes to
You think
psilocybin
my brain damage
clinics
could
everywhere.
rap without it? Probably not. Probably not. I'd be dead inside right now.
When the government, somebody said a joke about how I didn't really know if aliens were real until the government told me that they were, and then I know for sure they're not.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've told you guys my story where I've seen the aliens. Have I told you? Well, I've had 2 dreams where I've seen them, but the one time that was the most real, I was in real life. I was biking down an old pathway in my neighborhood that's like in the country. And I seen like these lights in the sky and they telepathically talking to me. And I said, okay, if you're real, I'm going to look to a random spot in the sky and I want you to shoot across the sky exactly where I look. If you're that technologically advanced, whatever the word is. So then I said, okay. And they said, okay. And I looked to a random spot and they shot across the sky. And I said, okay, do it again. And I looked to a random spot and they shot across the sky. And I said, okay, do it again. And they did it 3 times. They did it 3 times in a row. And they were telepathically talking to me. And I went home scared on my bike. I just didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard stories like that.
Oh, why do you think they were talking to you?
I don't know. Like, and then something inside of me said, don't bow to them. It's not God.
What did they say?
It felt like fallen angels were trying to mess with me. Fallen angels. Well, no, they didn't say anything other than what they tried to prove to them as their higher power. So then something told me that's not the higher power, and don't bow to them. Don't praise them. Something told me, do not praise them, and that's like the story of Enoch and like the story of Ezekiel. Like these things might be part of God's story, but they ain't God, bro. I'm telling you.
I got a story.
That's why I learned.
When I saw the UFOs that I saw, they were lights. If you live in Utah, you can go up to the mountains and you get so close to the fucking outer atmosphere. There's no lights from the city in the giant Uinta Mountains.
Oh God, you've seen it?
Stars
You've
like
seen
the
it?
fucking. Well, I'm saying you can look into the universe.
Imagine,
no
okay,
light,
what Todd's trying to say
interference.
is, you can go to other places on the map and look into the sky, and you'll see 1,000,000 times the amount of stars, or like maybe 600,000 times, but you'll see about 1,000,000 more stars if you go to what Todd said.
Go to remote regions.
Remote regions, yes. I go to the Mojave for this. Mojave.
And I went up there. I've camped my whole life, but never really got into it till started looking real close like that. And when I went up there, it's probably about 8 years ago. I'm sure it's going on every night.
Oh wow!
These fucking. What it was, you look up there and there's stars everywhere. But as you're looking at these billions of stars, all of a sudden, you notice one doesn't quite look right. Not just one, it just looks a little odd. Or two or three. And as soon as you notice them, they start to move. Like the minute you saw them, they registered that you saw them, they start to move.
Yeah.
In a direction that doesn't make any sense. And then they moved in a way that they weren't satellites because they didn't even start moving until you noticed them. But it was kind of like, do you notice us? And this was one of the period when I was thinking about space platforms.
What are the Merkaba?
I'll bet the United States has space platforms. I mean, at the least. We have, if what they tell us about space is real, the space station, then they've already built giant fucking space parking lots where they can drop like the rods of God. You guys heard about the rods of God? Our weapons, advanced weapons?
I'm not sure.
They drop a steel rod from space.
Oh, it's ultrasonic. Ultrasonic breaks the sound barrier, makes a ripple or something.
It's like a nuclear bomb.
It's like a nuclear bomb with sound wave. It's only sound wave, yeah.
Well, no, it's a piece of steel.
Yeah, but it only works with sound wave because it's not breaking any other barrier. It's only doing sound wave. I'm pretty sure I've heard of this.
I'm just saying when
let me look it up. I'll look it up on Grok right now.
From outer space hit the ground.
I'm pretty sure it's all ultrasonic. Ultrasonic. Let me look it up. I've heard of this. Yeah. So it breaks the ultrasonic barrier. Yeah. Ultrasonic. It's not sound barrier. Ultrasonic.
No, but I'm saying in Utah, if you go to the mountains, you can see there's things happening in the sky that aren't satellites. The sky's full of fucking satellites. Everybody seen a satellite here? Everybody seen a satellite here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see them every night. They randomly show up for like 5 degrees. Like 5 degrees, they'll show up because the sun shines right, and then they'll disappear.
It wasn't one of those satellites.
Oh, okay.
All the straight line. I'm saying these things would separate and start to. As soon as you notice them, that's the point I'm trying to make. As soon as you saw one, they would go, dude, and they'd start.
Yeah, they could telepathically sense that they seen you or somehow.
Yeah, and I'm like, do you see that? I had a witness with me.
That's what other people were saying.
I wasn't on any except for beer.
They said that they could see them once they seen them. That they started moving in ways where, and then they started messing with their. They made all their iPads or whatever play the same song or whatever.
And the more you recognized them, the more you would see there's other ones. And as soon as you look at them, they start moving. This makes no sense.
Well, they can read your mind. They know you're seeing them.
No, see. Oh no, man.
I
don't know either. But I swear they read my mind when I talked to them when they were saying, "Watch me shoot across the sky at a random spot." They were telling me and reading my mind, talking to me.
If you would have kept channeling them, they could have appeared.
So, yeah, but the thing was, the last time I went to a mental hospital, I took Datura, and they appeared to me.
You took what?
I took Datura.
Yeah, he took up.
I took Jimson. Yeah, and then the beings appeared in my room that night. The beings appeared in my room that night when I said, if any being can teleport in my room tonight, before I went to bed, I said this. If any being can, and on that drug, I said, if any being can teleport in my room tonight, I allow you to, and I give you permission to.
Yeah, that's what you have to do.
That's all it takes. Yeah, and then it happened. I went to a mental hospital for 2 weeks after that.
You seem pretty smart.
Dark magic.
Look at this form of my head. Look at this, like a praying mantis. Sorry, what?
Yeah, deter can cause heart attacks, so you
No,
don't
I
want to take
know.
that stuff.
No, you didn't. I would never give anyone the clarification or go like the go ahead. I'd never say that. Never. I'd never give anyone permission unless it was like a divine intercession.
What did the beings look like?
Bald head, tall, skinny, really big head.
Whoa.
Oh, like a type of gray.
Yeah, gray.
Yeah, those are older grays. Like those grays usually are grays that have lived for like a long time, and they're like more senior over the little grays.
Yeah,
That's
so get
interesting.
this. 7 years later, I end up dreaming with them, and they have me in a room with them, speaking to them about a political meeting on how to run things on Earth, and I was giving them like guidance, and then all of a sudden, he had a blue tie on, a white undershirt, and a black suit on. I wake up the next morning. I watch the new movie, the new show, or the new hearing on the UFOs. I mean, the UFO hearing.
Yeah.
And Mr. Graves was wearing the exact same suit as the gray I met in a dream. The
Whoa.
exact same blue tie, white shirt, black suit.
You had the dream before you seen the video?
Yes, before I seen the video.
That's spooky.
Yes, it's spooky. And I was meeting them for political reasons only. Like, what the fuck, bro? So it makes me think they're in our government. And he had a big old bulbous head, white skin, and he looked like a human. Big old bulbous head, like a fucking fish head. Like, blah, 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 blah. Big, like, think this.
That's weird.
This, like, think that. Like that. How smart could they be? Think about it.
Well, you
Why
don't
would they
deal with
ask
them
me this
anymore,
shit?
do you?
That's been the last stream was like 3 years ago. The last alien dream I had was 3 years ago. I only dream normally now. I have not had an alien dream, but I also got a lobotomy type, quantum type electrical shock therapy, right? So I think they cut off my connection to the higher beings because I knew this. So I think the only reason I got tricked into getting a brain lobotomy was because I knew I was connected to higher dimensions, and I think everyone has this ability, but I was the one that found it, and they were like mad at me, and they get rid of these people. So
Did they say you had a disability?
they tried to get me in there because they said I had a coma. I've been in a coma, right? They said it would help. They said I would get my memory back. They said I'd get my smell back. I don't have my smell back. They said I'd get my memory back. I don't have my memory back. I only came out worse, like slower. So it's like, I think they attack my spiritual ability, honestly, on the God, on everything, on my soul.
You know, I thought about this recently.
But I need to smoke a bowl. But I will hear you out.
Yeah. No, I thought about this recently. Man, if these suckers done this to people,
yeah,
they should get their just dues.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
I
sorry.
agree. And it makes me sad that my family's connected to selling me out. Yeah.
Well, we had to know all the details before I could make any.
There's that thing about forgiving people. Yes, forgive people if you're able. But if someone is continuing to abuse and hinder mankind's development, hinder people's ability to just live, you're taking on karma that you shouldn't be allowed to get away from. I'm not coming from a DEI's perspective. I'm coming from a give people a fair chance. They don't want a fair fight. That's my whole thing. Rockefeller a long time ago said competition is a sin. If you even allow a company to compete with you, it shouldn't be allowed. That's what these secret societies, and this is old. DEI is a new version of control. The people that gain benefits from these corrupt people, it wasn't really a benefit. It was a curse.
Excuse me.
A curse in the sense that
We're talking about
the
aliens.
best person didn't get the
We're talking
best
about
person
aliens.
didn't
So
get
I'll
the
tell you
job
my
that
theory on
was
what's
based on a
going on.
racist thing. I'm just telling you.
Well,
There
he's
are
got an alien
people-
theory.
There are people. Oh, I'm sorry. There are people that got jobs when they weren't qualified, based upon some weird government algorithm
Yeah.
that was prejudice.
Wow.
That's all.
Well, it's
The
socialism.
only reason they did it was to make everyone fight with each other. It's like
Hold on.
putting two ants in
fill
a
you in
jar.
on what
Putting
happened when
two
you were gone
ants
for
in
a
a
second.
jar and shaking that motherfucker. Yeah, what happened? What did I miss?
Isaac was saying that he seen some kind of old, ancient gray alien or some shit. And
All
then
right.
Spark was going to say something to elaborate about it or something.
Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. I didn't mean to interrupt that. Sounds pretty
Well,
interesting.
no, it's no interruption. I'm just letting you know.
So if you heard what he said, he did exactly what they want you to do because he channeled them. He psychically talked to them. Okay. And then the other beings, he even said, if there's any being here who can teleport into my room, I give you permission to. You'd be
Yeah.
surprised, but gray aliens are very smart, like he said, and they think very fast, like almost like a fly thinks, like
Interesting.
just like so
Clint's had a lot
fast.
of flies lately, too.
And,
Clint's had a lot of flies.
They can
Excuse me.
they can hack the electromagnetic shield around the Earth, but they need a help from a human to do it. And basically, if a human interacts with them like how he did, they can interact back and appear and get into the Earth's frequencies. But they
Well,
will only have as much access as the person has. So basically, if he is saying, I only want to talk to you psychically or stay at a distance, that's what they'll have. But they can hurt you. If you think to yourself, I want to hurt this being or something like that, then they'll have access to hurt you too. You'd be surprised that it goes both ways. And it can be dangerous channeling them because like people talk about like waking up with like demon marks on them and stuff, you know, but
Mhm.
you know, these
Do you think this shield thing is part of the Van Allen radiation belt is the shield?
No, it's just the veil. I mean, it's just the electromagnetic frequency throughout the universe that's pre-programmed by
Well,
conscious
speculated.
beings. Yeah. It's like the
Old black,
Akashic record.
old black magic
I'm
book.
muted. I'm muted. Sorry. I was gonna
I
say
speak
after
well,
the
in
mental
terms
hospital.
like that.
Well, real
after
quick,
the
Go on,
though,
mental
Isaac.
Sorry.
there was someone to say about the old black magic books. They thought that radioactive energy was some kind of ghost energy, and that what if all of space is totally radioactive, and like what if it is the spirit world in outer space? When I used
Anybody
to
here
trip,
own a metal detector?
when I used to trip though, like I'd look in the sky sometimes at night, and I would see all these like highways or patterns or something. It was like the whole sky was full of weird shit that you could see. That was like all
I've
these
seen
all the
on
stars
shrooms.
were connected and stuff. And it
Yeah, I
was
saw
weird.
on shrooms, man.
Anybody here own a metal detector?
Yeah, I got one.
Pull a trigger, you can. The end of the metal detector tells you if there's some kind of metal substance under the ground.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how Jin on my
Well,
old ring
I
that I
had
lost.
really intense dreams. I lived in I lived in Point of the Pines in Colorado Springs at the top of the mountain, and I had really intense dreams the whole time.
Oh,
I
that's
was
interesting.
lucid dreaming, and I was
think-
casting out demons in the name of Yeshua. And then
You think it was from the elevation or something? Or?
I'm not sure, yeah. And that's when they
Is your
shocked my brain.
Is your
They
family
shocked my
Christian?
brain.
Are your family
No, they shocked my
Protestant,
brain.
Catholic?
No, I did this all esoteric. And then so all by myself, I did all this. There's no one did anything. And then I was lucid dreaming 4 nights a week, and they shocked my brain, and it stopped. It went away immediately. 4 nights a week, I was lucid dreaming, and it went away. You understand? that they shocked my brain and they fucking gave me like a lobotomy because I was tapping into higher dimensions.
Did someone tell them to do this?
Dude, I don't understand, but they had to ask me 15 times before I said yes randomly one day.
Mental institution? Or
no, they asked me.
They
asked me 15 times.
Your parents or who?
No, I worked for these other people, and their other wife. That I worked for the husband, and their wife worked at the lobotomy place, and she asked me 15 times, and I finally said yes because they convinced me.
You worked there.
It was coercion. It was 100% coercion. 100%.
His story's true. Let's not dig too much into it.
I'm just telling you, it's fucked, man. And I came out, and I can't lucid dream anymore, and I don't feel God anymore, and I can't praise God, and I don't feel God when I praise God. Like, you understand? They got rid of an esoteric power in my brain, and you have it. And I'm trying to tell you that you have it. And that's the real purpose that I even will share that I found it, because they got rid of it in me and they shocked my brain, and now I can't do it. But you have it. You get it?
Well, I totally get that, man. And I've shared this on here before, but I take an antipsychotic myself, like the VA gives me. And basically, if I had schizophrenia, that would cure that.
I take antipsychotics too.
Yeah, and
the lobotomy was 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 to 60 times worse than that.
I'm sure it is, but the reason they give me antipsychotics is because I said that I've seen things,
Yeah, I get it, and that makes sense, and that's why they probably gave me that shit, because my family knew what I was saying, and I was going in other dimensions, and I was seeing.
Well, those doctors and stuff. I mean, some people do have mental illness. Sometimes when people see stuff,
it's in our family.
Yeah,
too,
but look, I still believe.
But I know that I was capable to go down this road.
Well, you got witnesses that seen it with you.
No one ever had learned before. I know that I was going down this road that no one ever has learned through lucid dreaming, through opening the mind, through opening all the astral projection. I know I was on that road, and when they shocked my brain, they took it away. So I think they took my whole future away. In retrospect, I think they took all my whole study. Everything I cared about was lucid dreaming. Everything I cared about was the mind. Everything I cared about was the old talk about how the brain's connected to the soul. All I cared about. Yeah. And
thank you.
You gotta go? Damn. Clint, that's the first time I ever seen you leave.
Listen, I'm gonna listen to you. But I gotta go.
It's all right.
My wife's like, are you coming to bed? You've been on here 5 hours,
Well, can I give you that one?
Anyways, she lets me come and hang out with you guys. No problem. But at a certain point, she's like, are you coming to bed? Yes, I'm coming to bed. But I'm gonna listen to you guys. This story is nuts. I want to hear more, I say. Please flesh this out. Plus, we're going to your channel.
No, it's all right. I'm not going down that road again, but I'll go down the lucid dreaming.
You're not going down that road again.
I'll go down
the lucid dreaming. You gave us your channel information Wednesday night, so we're all coming over to your channel.
I stream a little bit. I streamed today, I think, for like 3 hours, 2 hours.
Before you leave, fucking tell everybody how to find you.
Oh, yeah,
we love you.
Okay,
we love you. We love Sparks. We love everybody in the chat. Thanks for showing up and putting up with our crazy stories.
Same.
You gentlemen carry on. I appreciate the conversations all the time. Thank you.
Take it easy.
Good evening, everyone.
Peace.
Thank you.
So can I give you some advice, Quantum Man?
Yeah. I'm just... it's already too late to get it back, but I don't know. I've had I just really quick though. I've had about 6 lucid dreams in 3 years. Before they shocked my brain, 2 weeks before, I had 6. You get it?
Yeah.
You get it? That's how rare it is now. But it was that constant. And they got rid of it. And they knew what they did. Yeah. Yeah, I told them. I was telling them I was casting out demons in the name of Yeshua. They're probably like, well, we're part of the cult. So. Where they put worms on people and control them and shit. Who knows? I'm sure you've heard of that.
Oh, yeah. What, Damn, I'm pretty stoned.
Me too. And I'm out of
power's not back on
yet. I think I'm, oh yeah, that's why I thought you dipped. You're on your hotspot?
I'm on my generator.
Oh, nice. Even better. I was
Yeah.
gonna say I'm at alcohol, and that's usually when I dip and I just kind of zone out. But I'm on so much acid that I might want to stay. I don't know.
You can
Not
definitely
even
stick
so
around.
much, but like they're rated at 3 each. So it's like even little pieces are like, whoa.
I'm not sure what that means. 3 each.
They're rated at 3 each, so 1 is 3.
They're like triple stacked or something.
They're triple stacked.
Never triple stack, double stacky. No.
So it's like, if I don't have the alcohol, but I know I'm not gonna be able to sleep, and I know I'm not gonna be able to calm down. So it's like, why would I even leave? I should probably stay here.
Yeah, I never used to be able to sleep when I would trip either. I would
No,
just close
no.
my eyes and see like
Exactly.
spirographs and like
Yeah. No, that's
what are
what
those things that you look through when you're a
I
kid?
call it kaleidoscope. Yeah.
Kaleidoscope. Yeah, that's it.
I call it sacred geometry. You will see
Kaleidoscope
it.
vision.
Yeah. That's about what I'm on. I have more in that bag over there behind me. If I take more, I'll definitely have it. But
Yeah, it looks like
you have to
Can
take
I have
enough.
one?
Yeah,
looks like
we're
floating
here in
handkerchiefs or
California,
something.
bro.
Oh yeah, what part of California?
Oh, dude, I'm in Central.
Me too.
Where you at?
No, I'm
No.
just kidding. I
Oh,
wish, dude.
I was
I'm
gonna
just-
say,
I'm just
South
pranking you.
Central?
cash at me the gas, and I'll bring you one right now. But no, I'm in.
Oh yeah, the advice I was gonna give you. I remember.
Yeah,
Let me take a dab real fast.
Cool.
Okay.
No, I was just messing around. But
Yeah.
I would actually, if you were like in the Central Valley, I'd be like, yeah, I would definitely help you out.
What is Oh yeah. It'd be cool to go skateboarding around there. I've been skateboarding.
Oh, there's so many skate parks. You could take like a 10-hour trip, and you could hit like.
I'm more of like a
seven skate parks.
street skater.
Oh, well, then even more spots, probably but hidden. You have to look. You have to look.
I mean,
I'm
I can
more
still,
of a park skater. Yeah.
I'm just getting old. I'm
All right,
over
I'm back.
40.
But no, if you went through the Central Valley, you could hit about 7 to 8 parks in about 10 hours. For sure. There's that many. Like off the 99, right in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's like that many skate parks, dude.
Oh, yeah, so he's about to bust out the advice.
Okay, so here's my advice for you. So it seems to me like you have a high energy level, okay? Because beings like this, a lot of times they're attracted to beings with high energy levels. And then if you really do have a high energy level, then things like what happened to you can happen. And just like in Scientology, how the E-meter, they measure people's electro frequencies and stuff. It's not too far-fetched to think that you're affecting the frequencies around you.
Yes,
So
they were mad. Yes.
Yeah. So if I was you, what I would do, and I know you're thinking like it's too late for me to get anything back. That being said, they can't take your powers away from you, your energy that's around you that you give off. Okay, they might be able to affect your brain.
Connection between it.
Yeah, okay, but what you can do is you can just like how you told those beings, I'm giving you permission to do this and this. Program your own energy. Say, I want my energy to heal whatever. And it might take time. It might take time.
I've done that recently.
Yeah, it might take time, but if you just believe and you are, if
That's
you're
why I've
just
been
doing,
trying as hard as I can to keep my brain going. It doesn't I feel like one day, because of what they did, it might just shut down and I might just die.
Oh, you think it's like going like,
it feels so taxed that I'm like pushing to stay up. Breathing, treading water, since I did it. And that's how my brain feels like one day it might just shut off. I might just go crazy one day. But that I know I probably won't, but that's how it feels.
well, if you
And then if you think about it deeper, when they shock my brain, if you want to listen to this, you will understand they are doing something deeper. They were playing Disney. They were playing an episode of Clone Wars where they clone people, and then it said we can't clone these people's brains, so they fucked with them. They couldn't clone their brain, so they started fucking with these other people, and they played that episode when they shocked my brain, and they did it 7 times.
Wait, what? They played Star Wars?
Yes,
Clone
Star
Wars,
Wars,
the
Clone
cartoon?
Wars, Disney, where they couldn't control these people. They had to shock, like play them in these weird, dude. It was exact. It was like they were playing with my
That's
brain.
weird.
MK Ultra, Disney. Telling you, bro.
The cartoon, there was a
They were
plot
playing the cartoon.
similar
the
to what
fir-
was
the first
happening
two-
to you
no,
in real
no.
life.
Okay, so the first 3 times they did it, I played my favorite music. They wanted my favorite music. Get it? Do you get it? My favorite music. My
Why?
favorite mindset. My favorite thing. And they demolished it. Because I played it in my headset while they demolished it. And then they wanted my favorite
Whoa, what the
cartoons and
fuck?
shit. And dude, I'm
That's
telling you,
weird.
it got so fucking deep.
They
that
asked you to play certain things that you liked
Yes.
while you were.
Yes.
So they were shocking
He
the
knows
part of
exactly
your
what's
brain
going
that
on.
that was
that was
things
happy.
that you liked.
That was like my stasis. That was my fantasy world. Yes.
That's fucked up.
I'm
That's
telling
crazy.
you how
I didn't know
deep
that
it
they.
is. Yes. Now
So
you
when they do
understand me
the-
more.
So when they do the shock treatment, they ask you to remember something or to think of.
They said play your favorite song on Spotify.
Whoa, that's spooky.
You get how deep
so
it
they're
is.
frying your face. So when you listen to this song,
It's going to that part of the brain, the most stasis, best part I have.
but after the shock, what
I was
happens when you listen
playing,
to the song?
and you want to know?
Hold on, hold on. What
I
happened?
played meditative music. That
Hold
was
on, though.
Skyrim meditative music. Skyrim.
What
the
happens
game.
though now when you play your
I
favorite
can't
song?
listen to it. I can't listen to it. It hurts. It hurts.
Whoa,
It hurts.
that's fucked
Yes.
up.
Now you get it. Now you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, it
I
was
used to
like-
listen to frequencies every night I slept, and I can't listen to them anymore because
no
they
different.
shocked it.
It's no different than like somebody shocking a dog when it poops or something.
Exactly. Thank you. Now, every time I've explained this, now you have the access for me to explain it better. Like,
Whoa,
that is
that's
exactly
fucked
what I'm
up.
saying.
So
They
they like
did it. They did it, bro.
that's a bizarre type of punishment.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why they would. Oh, play your favorite song. Oh, let's play your favorite movie on Netflix. Play your favorite movie.
Do they know this is happening?
They played The Mandalorian while I did it too.
Do they know this is happening? You might be able to.
There
sue
has
them.
to be a fucking treatment.
I think you should. I think you should talk to a lawyer because.
Dude, I need to, but I'm afraid to do anything in life because I'm a
But that
child.
thing about them asking you to remember to listen to certain things,
Yes,
is
I'm
relevant.
telling you
'Cause
it
it's
is.
like they were purposefully scarring something that you liked,
Thank
and that
you.
your argument could hold up in some kind of court.
Dude, it's making so much more sense that you say
I
that.
think you
I'm gonna
should see a
tell my
lawyer.
parents that again.
But I think you should definitely see a lawyer.
Dude,
I
I
wouldn't
know.
even ask them. I would go find one and
Dude,
consult
what should
them.
I do? What should I do? Just talk. What kind of lawyer? What kind? Exactly what kind?
Well, you
And I'll
want to try
call
to
him
find
tomorrow.
a pro bono one because you probably
What
don't
does
have
that
any
mean?
money. Pro bono. Remember, write that down. Pro bono.
I'll remember that.
It means that they will do the case and that they don't need money until you win the case. If they think that they
yeah.
can win the case, then they'll do it pro bono.
No, dude, it hurts so bad. I feel like I got lobotomized, bro.
Well, you need like the California version of like, I can't remember the name of that
See,
attorney.
and Sabrina said Skyrim has a great soundtrack, and that's the soundtrack I played. I haven't listened to it since then because it hurts now.
You're gonna have to. Yeah, I think you should see a lawyer. That's fucked up.
No, I know, and I hate
It
bringing it up
seems-
every time. It's like, but now people get kind of what I'm saying. It's like I think I was on to lucid dreaming. I think I was on to other opening of the mind, and I think they knew, and I think they got rid of it. I think
Well-
everyone has this ability, and I think they don't
Do they
want us to
know
get
about
access.
your? Well, did they ask you to think of a lucid dream or something when they
No,
shocked you
they
too?
just think of your happiest memories.
That's bizarre.
Yeah.
I think you might have a case there. I mean, this isn't legal advice.
If they zap me while I'm thinking and got really high, and now it won't let me get there because now I feel pain every time I get there, that's fucked up.
Hey,
Yeah, you
Clint,
should talk to every lawyer you could possibly talk to. Call them all up tomorrow. Every single one of them. Every
That'd be
one of
pretty
the phone
fun.
book. I mean, I guess you don't have a phone book.
Because my brain hurts thinking about it.
Yeah, just call them all. Leave your name and phone number and stuff. And tell them that you think you've had medical.
Dude,
malpractice.
they put a grounding cable on my forehead with what the fungi guy's saying in chat. They put a grounding cable on my forehead, hooked it up to a computer, pressed a button, and I felt dead inside.
Yeah, that
You
sounds
think that's
like.
a joke? With a bunch of cords connected to my brain, a bunch of cords electromagnetic cords.
Oh,
Electromagnetic.
I gotta go, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. No, me too.
Take it easy.
All right.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah, that's. Oh man, that's hardcore. Oh, I thought he was gonna say. Well, I'm already breaking up another joint, so the so the Illuminists, they 1700s, they seem to have been very well, they seem to have been into the most grotesque things imaginable. The well, it's fucked up. Imagine, well, I need to get a copy of that Better Than Horace book or whatever, so I can. I've only read descriptions of it. Actually, maybe I could ask the Grok. Maybe Grok would know. Oh shit. The that book though, it's they were making fun of all the religions. They weren't practicing any religion. They were inverting okay, they were they seem to have been taking things and inverting them and just turning them into a psychological thing. It's never about the system itself. It was about the psychology of the system. And that's how you know. That's how you can find them. Yeah, it was called Better Than Horace. Besser als Horace in German. Uh, damn it, does this have I'm trying to find a link of the book itself. Okay, well, this is just mentioning the book. God damn it. Okay. Hold on one second. Okay, so this book though, it's relevant because in France, all the Satanists and Illuminists were stealing wafers that the Catholics were 11-page. Okay, let's see. Okay, well, this is. Damn it, it's making me sign in here to get this. How do I, damn it, it's telling me, download it for some reason. Okay. Okay, sorry, this is going pretty slow here. Okay, what the fuck? I do all that for, then it makes me want to pay to get the file. Sorry for the hold up here. Original German documents. Oh, god damn it. They got them on archive. Okay, well, I'm gonna put these in the chat. Okay, sorry for this. Let's see here. Yeah, that's fucked up about Isaac. About his that's the original correspondences. Wow. What is this one? Here's another one. Bada boom, bada bing. Okay, so fuck. We need somebody that speaks German. Damn it, I'm gonna have to turn on my other screen. If I get this book here. Okay, let's see. Wait, doing the right. Okay, sorry. I was rolling a joint and I was trying to I was rolling a joint so I wouldn't smoke a cigarette. Okay, so those two. That's not the one I was looking for though. Let's see. Okay. Something that basically though the book is just making fun of religion. It's making fun of all of them, inverting it. This English version. Okay, I think I found it. God damn, why is this weed so sticky? Okay, is this the same one that, god damn it. Okay, there we go. Oh, snap. Here we go. Okay, so what kind of book is this? Let's see. Amsterdam, 1784, Better Than Horace, Seven Hows and Whys. Let's see what this is about. Okay, compared to Horace or the Astro-Gnostic Final Judgment of the Revelation of John by Christian Ernst Wunsch. Oh, that motherfucker. Page 1783, page 320 through 322. Horus of the Egyptians was the Messiah of the Jews, as we have often shown. Horus was the bread and wine. The Messiah was thus also, in the opinion of some of blah blah blah. Fourth name, lively bread. Blah blah. What do we got here? Heavenly food, heavenly drink, Jesus. Okay, so just talking about Horus. Okay, a broken column of sprig of acacia are a. Wait, what is this? Since then, the communion has been used in this context. The title means better than Christ. The broken column of the sprig of the acacia are the Freemasonic illusion of the location of the grave of Hiram Abiff in Albert Pike's Morals and Dogma, 1871. Wait, is this a beginning part here? One of the learns. Okay, so this is intro by Joseph Wages, I think. One learns that these symbols are actually much older. Symbolic Isis weeping, Biblos, blah blah. Yeah, I already know that. What's Seven Hows and Whys? Okay. Okay, so I'm not sure what that other. Okay, so it says Seven Hows and Whys. Antiquias avios TB pulmone repellum. So the antique, the ancient something TB pulmone repellum. So repel. Okay, so it says the number 7 has always been regarded as mystical. There are 7 wonders of the world, 7 planets, 7 sages of Greece, 7 days of the week, 7 electors, 7 bad things, and perhaps 7 sleepers, 7 stars, 7 chapters, 7 hags, 7 plagues, 7 towns, 7 letters in the apocalypse, 7 poor, 7 expensive years, 7 lampstands, 7 sacraments, 7 seals, 7 virtues, 7 deadly sins, 7 swords, 7 arrows, 7 provinces of Holland, 7 words, and a number of 7 things. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, so here's a footnote. Latin. Tear out the old wife's prejudice from your lungs. The satire of a Perseus Flaccus, something. What does that say? Disc said era cadet. So something the candidate or Rugasak. What is that? Oh, here's just listen then and drop the wrath. And that curling sneer off your nose. Wait, that's weird. Okay. The fuck does that mean? Okay. To continue with this Illuminati better than Horus book, let me just see what's going on here. Okay, where'd the book go? Chapter 1. Why should one not be able to encapsulate in a book of one sheet the context of a volume, and tell in a brochure the best of what some 20 years, the sleep, dream, and sensory years discounted of thought has stated clearly, also to that part of the people who are in the most need? Question mark. For if we receive 10 more folios of law, it will thus not be so aligned as much then with 10 years of good education. And the education will not be better until one frees the people of their prejudices. In all 5 parts of the world, keep in mind I'm quoting from a book here, better than Horace. In all 5 parts of the world that we know, the proportion of men that we call Catholic are about 1/20th out of a 5th part of the world. This is only the third since the time when the world was very unproven, and an unprovable legend has been blessed. May submilch. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, excuse me. Is that number 4? It said submilch. Number 4. May submilch calculate how many million damned against the Blessed One. How should this inequity unite with the justice of the most perfect and gracious being? Well, that's weird. Okay, so number 4. This is the footnote. Johann Peter Submilch. Okay, it's a name. September 3rd, 1707 in Zellendorf. March 22nd, 1767 in Berlin. German priest, statistician, statistician. Damn it, I'm stoned. I can't. Statistic. I don't know why I can't say this word. Statistician and demographer. Submilch's most important publication on the divine order of the circumstances of human sex, birth, death, and reproduction, which he wrote in 1741, is regarded as a seminal and pioneering work in demography, history of population statistics. Submilch discovered that in long run there is a constant ratio of 1,000 female births to 1,068 male births, which he saw as proof of the divine working in the world. Submilch was a major influence on the works of Thomas Robert Malthus. I think I've heard of that thing before. Okay, so part 2. Okay, so may Submilch calculate how many million damned against a blessed one. How should this iniquity unite with the justice of the most perfect and gracious being? Okay, so part 2. Why did religion, since Adam, the Mosaic of Solomon, the Christian and patristic alone, and the smartest part of the people change so often, being remolded and reformed? If God is unchangeable, why should they be unchangeable? If they came from Him, why again do not the Testaments, the Church Fathers, and the Bible editions speak alone, and almost all are commentators of the other? What is eternal, true, unchanging, holy, and generally should not be changed continuously? Question mark. How can one grasp the most perfect being should be capable of human weakness? Remember, this is reading from the Lodge of Perfectibilists, the Illuminati themselves. The first book of Genesis, in the 6th chapter, one sees God regret that He created man. Oh, there's the footnote. Okay, let's read the footnote real quick. Genesis chapter 6, verse 5 and 7. God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually. And it repented the Lord that he made man on the earth. And it grieved him at his heart. And the Lord said, I will destroy man whom I have created from the face of the earth, both man and beast, and the creeping thing, and the fowls of the air, for it repenteth me. Okay, that I have made them. Okay. Okay, so where was I here? 4. His anger and vengeance are proven on almost every page of the Old Testament. He wanted to destroy the first people by water, afterwards by fire. They remain always as they are. Whoa. First by water, then by fire. What if there is a great air destruction, such as that Z's bird, the ancient Hebrew, that's the griffin? That's spooky. Oh, I'm gonna look this up real quick. Hold on. Okay. In the Bible, there was a water destruction and a fire destruction. Was there an air destruction? Okay, so I'm asking the Grok. Let's see if it's got an air destruction in the Bible. Okay, let's see about. Well, I know the Z's is the air one. Isn't there a Z's bird in Hebrew? Yes, there's a Z's bird. It's colossal mythical bird from mythology and Agadah, legendary interpretations, often seen as a ruler of the skies, air, which nicely connects to the early quote about air destruction. Biblical mentions the word Z's appears briefly, Psalms 50:11 and 80:14, usually translated as something like beasts of the field or birds of the mountains. It's not described in detail there, but later texts expand on it, full legendary creature. Description in the Talmud and Midrash, the Z's is an enormous griffin-like bird, so huge that its head reaches the sky or even the heavens. Its wingspan can block out the sun, darkening the world. Its ankles stand on the earth or even in the sea, while its body towards upwards. The role of the king of the birds, just as Leviathan rules the sea, Behemoth rules the land, blah blah. Okay, so it says the Z's in the air element. It protects the earth from destructive southern storms and winds. Its wings hold back tempests that could otherwise devastate the land. At the same time, it has massive destructive potential, e.g., one of its eggs reportedly fell and flooded 60 cities while crushing hundreds of cedars. Eschatology. There are three beasts, Z's, Behemoth, Leviathan, are sometimes said to be slaughtered for a great feast for the righteous of the world to come, showing there's powerful, ultimately under God's control. It's not a destruction event like Noah's flood, water, or Sodom, fire, the canonical Bible, but in a broader mythological tradition, the Z's embodies the awesome and potentially overwhelming power of the air and sky. This is an extra biblical lore, the Talmud and the Aggadah, rather than straight scripture, something to how many details about Leviathan expanded over time. It's okay, so there's something else I was gonna ask. Okay, maybe let's just get back to the other book. Okay, I'm just seeing if there's a griffin in the Bible. Okay, no, there's not. Okay, there's cherubim, but okay, back to this. What is that button? Wait, one. Oh, do you want a link again, or let's see. Okay, so that's interesting. Okay, so back to this Illuminati book. They remained always as they were. He sends a quantity of prophets, almost all fruitless preaching. Oh, I heard a beep. Hey, what's going on? Long time no see.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not as riled up. I feel a little more relaxed.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Isaac is still on. Come on.
Yeah, I took more actually.
Like who could depend on this fucking asshole that had a frontal lobotomy? Come on.
What?
I know, right? Rude. Who wants me? Right? Who wants someone with that? Who wants that?
No Here's all negatives.
Have you ever heard the joke by a Jew, Elliot Gould, who said, "I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy"? Come on.
Wait, have a what in front
of me?
Yeah,
I don't know. Did the Jews do it to me, are you saying?
That's not what he's saying.
No, that isn't what I'm saying.
Oh, no. Okay, because that's what I got.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Huh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Elliot Gould was a Jew, of course, but he said that I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. Yeah. I mean, that's typical. Totally typical. Oh, fucking Clint, your shit that you were talking about earlier, like, fuck, I can't believe that you were talking about that shit. I don't know. Let's go over it.
What?
Yeah.
All right, calm down. Simmer down now.
Yeah, simmer down. Bullshit.
Simmer down the fucking electricity, maybe.
Yeah, you're talking about the only thing that gets your viewership up is me coming on. Yeah, totally. I mean,
that's not true.
You have to admit it.
I'm not convinced.
Okay, you don't want to admit it. That's okay. That's cool.
Well, I've seen no data to make me think such.
Yeah, I've seen the data. All right,
calm down. You're gonna give Isaac a bad trip.
You can't even
Yeah,
put me on a bad trip. It's impossible.
Isaac is a piece of shit.
What,
Like, why do
no
you
mean,
why
what do
do
you
you
mean
even
mean
talk
for
to
it?
him?
I'm
Why
only
do
the
you
piece of
even
shit that
talk to
comes
him?
out your ass that you eat every day.
All right,
Come
Harry, quit
on,
being mean.
come on! You've had a frontal lobotomy. You're totally
That doesn't
fucked.
mean he's.
You're
No, it
totally
doesn't.
fucked.
Yeah,
Totally
because you
fucked.
don't believe in
Fine.
the spirit is still alive.
No, I don't. I don't believe. Well, God may preserve you in His goodness. He may have preserved you,
Well,
but
you shouldn't
otherwise,
preserve your kindness.
otherwise, you're totally fucked.
Well,
Yeah.
you're being very rude, Harry. I think you need to have a drink or something. Chill out.
I could care less. It feels like he got one. I never did. Now looking perspective wise.
I'm shocked that Isaac's still on. Wow. Wow.
Well, he came back. He took a
You're
break.
not shocked. I got shocked.
Uh,
And I could beat anyone in any game,
oh yeah.
but it doesn't matter because it's all relative. And I love you, man.
So they actually did a lobotomy on you? Like,
I don't know.
can't
Imagine 15 to 20 magnets in my brain with electric nodes and electric wires and a grounding cable on my forehead all on at once and see how that feels.
Yeah, I just can't
Scary.
believe
Imagine they did it 7 times. Imagine that.
I just can't believe that would
Yeah,
happen nowadays.
I can't either.
Wow.
And I think that
Wow.
it's fake as fuck, and I think they knew what they fucking did, and I think I'm an experiment, and I think they knew what the fuck they did. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. That's amazing.
Well, don't let it get you down.
I don't know how
I'm not trying to get down. I'm just giving you what I think, my perspective. I'm not trying to be that guy, but no one else has the story. No one else has been through this. If I looked up on Grok how many people get this treatment a year, I'm guessing it's like 10. Like,
hold on. I'm gonna ask Grok if you'd have a good chance of getting a lawyer.
Oh, dude, they'd be all on it. They'd be like, call this guy, call this guy, call this guy. Yeah. No, I should.
Really?
It wasn't a brain scan. It was a full electric lobotomy, man. And I know they did it, and they know they got fucked over, and there's just no way to explain it because no one knows what I like. I had wires hooked up to my brain with gel. They had electromagnetic gel to hook up. I asked them, what kind of gel is that? Electromagnetic gel.
But they didn't actually invade your brain with a
Well, they asked him to think about certain things.
Yes, and then they shocked it when I got to those points in my brain. Yes.
Okay.
So Greg says,
Okay. So you don't have an actual frontal lobotomy.
I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. It felt like a full lobotomy.
Well, then I asked Grok, I said, if someone had a bad experience during a shock therapy session, could they sue the hospital? And Grok said, yeah.
Yeah.
That's all funny. No, I feel terrible, bro.
Yeah,
sue
the hospital.
I feel crazy.
I mean, I totally feel for you, and I understand where you're coming from. But I mean,
I think you should sue him.
Let's explore all the avenues that you can.
I'm too tired too, bro. I'm literally too tired now.
Oh fuck!
That's how tired I feel.
That makes me sad. That makes me sad. Shit.
Oh. It sucks. Sick and tired of being sick and tired.
It's like feeling like I was a god and I came out retarded. I'm telling you.
Well, much of your retardedness is related to your fucking bullshit rap shit.
That's
like, I mean, anybody.
You're being mean. Open your mind, Harry.
No one can fuck with my mind. Let's hear what he has to say to make himself sound.
I think your rap shit is totally bullshit.
Fair
enough. It detracts from your actual mentality that you
Yeah,
but
have a
it
superior
also
brain.
You know, the Irish
interplays
had
on
poetry.
it also interplays on the mind of the human behavior and how I actually go through what everyone else goes through too.
The Irish had poetry.
I don't think so. I
It
think
What's wrong
does.
with poetry?
It absolutely does.
I think your actual brain capacity
Wow, that's
is
Durriger.
debilitated.
Durriger.
It's not my brain
when you-
capacity, it's my spiritual capacity they got rid of.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the electrical ability for me to feel God. It's the electrical ability for me to feel my lucid dreams. It's the electrical ability to feel like I can grasp reality. That's what they took. It's not the capacity of my brain that I can be an intellectual being.
Into rap,
It is the actual spiritual
when you
ability that
descend
they
into
took
rap
from
shit,
me.
you're totally
I am
What's
so
wrong with
wise.
poetry?
I am so
no,
wise,
you're
brother.
totally
There's nothing wrong with
inculcating
poetry.
the fucking demented mentality of everybody.
There's
Totally.
nothing wrong with
Like,
poetry.
why do you descend into rap?
It's
Rap
poetry.
is shit.
It's poetry.
Rap
All
When
right,
you
quit
understand
complaining.
subconscious lingo,
Hey, Grandma.
like you have books behind you that told you what to do, and like you need like 20,000 more of them or something.
Yeah, I do. I totally do.
Because
Yeah.
obviously you need to find it in yourself and not in a book.
What? I don't understand.
Exactly. I'm having fun with you because you're having fun with me. I'm poking back, bro. I'm just poking back.
That. Okay. I get you. I get you, bro.
I'm not hating, dude.
I
I'm
get you,
making
bro.
you open your eyes, bro. I'm just kind of just putting the same message back, basically. I don't know.
Yeah, I get it.
Damn it.
Because on my level, I'm already found it.
Hmm.
I already am there. Nothing can take it from me. Like I'm already there, bro. Nothing can take it.
I just think the rap shit is total shite. Total shite.
You're being silly. Poetry
No,
is
I'm not
everywhere.
being silly because I think it's shite. It's
Well, the fact you
totally.
even know about it is too fun.
Well, you know what they should do is put it into poetry and publish it as poetry. That would work. Totally, it would
Well,
work.
maybe you have the eyes to see it as poetry, and I don't have to label it as anything.
I don't know. Yeah.
I think I'm right.
All right. Man, I swear my power is never going to be back on.
I'm just having fun, though. I'm not hating at all. I swear. I'm just literally having fun. I'm on acid. You got to remember. Like, I mean, my research chemical. It's probably not. It's probably fake. Anyways.
You're on acid right now?
Oh, yeah. I thought you knew that. I thought you were watching earlier.
Okay, that explains a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
But
yeah.
And I need to smoke a bowl, too. I'm out of alcohol, though. That's the shitty part.
I'm on vodka, so we're in the same realm, I guess. Yeah.
Try if you're on, whatever you're on, vibe with what you like. I played the part, man. I'm like the chameleon. If someone picks me, I'll roll the dice the same as them and see what they will say. I'll just like play the same game. I'm wild.
No, but I just can't understand the rap shit. I just can't understand it. I think it's totally.
That's what I would say. Most people wouldn't understand it because subconscious lingo. Most people would not understand it.
We don't have to understand. It's poetry.
It's not that I don't understand it. I don't agree with it. I think it's totally shit.
You're not my boss.
Okay, no. Okay, you want my theory behind this?
His name's Harry.
Hi, Harry.
You know my mom, Harry.
I'm Harry Potter and you're Harry Slaughter. Anyways, I'm just kidding. The point is, with rap for me, it's subconscious understanding of the mind for that person.
No, it isn't. It's a total bullshit. It's
not.
total bullshit.
It's
I mean,
poetry. You don't
think
like
about
poetry,
it.
Harry?
Think about it. It isn't poetry.
It's
Well,
poetry.
if you want it to be poetry, publish it as poetry. Don't
Well, it's
don't
spoken
don't
poetry.
fucking
It's way
fucking
quicker. I freestyle. I don't even write it
yeah.
down. I
Don't
don't
give
log
it
it.
to
I
us.
don't
What's
do
that
shit.
thing? What was that? We're beatniks. We're doing the beatnik thing.
And I don't even
Oh,
feel like doing
fuck
it.
off.
I almost want to prove you wrong
You
and drop a
fucking
bar, but I ain't
support
down.
the beatnik shit. Like, come on, come on.
What do you mean? The beatniks, the hippie movement was made to go against the beatniks.
Yeah. And do you believe in all that shit? Like, you're totally fucked if you
Well, I think the
do.
beatniks were an organic movement, and the hippie movement wasn't. I think the hippie movement was orchestrated by the Nazis.
No, they were orchestrated by the fucking intelligence agencies. Totally. I mean,
What
look at
about the
look
like
at
brain
Well, I
shock
look
think it
treatment?
was.
You think that was
at
MK Ultra? You think I was part of
yeah,
MK Ultra?
no. Look
Alright,
at
I'll be right back.
the hidden scenes behind Laurel Canyon by Dave McCowan.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. It's
I
all
think it goes
bullshit.
further than that.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. Total bullshit.
Well, I think the Nazis. What kind of car was all the hippies driving in the '60s?
The Volkswagen.
Who made the
Fun Bus.
Volkswagen?
Yeah, totally.
The Nazis. The hippies are all driving fucking Nazi cars.
I know.
This
Does
is
that
fucked
make
up.
sense? Does that make sense?
It shows you how crazy everybody is.
I know, because people are stupid. People
Imagine,
are basically
'cause
stupid.
what was it like the '60s? So like 20 years after. Imagine 20 years after World War II. Oh, I'm just gonna drive the fucking cars of the enemy of my country. That was, you know, who knows if they're using Krupp steel for the cars.
Totally. And even the Volkswagen Bug and everything like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a nice little looking car, but I would never.
I
drive
mean,
one.
they were totally good cars. They were amazing cars. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like Volkswagen's always just they added some weird cars. That one in the '80s with had like it had like a weird 6-cylinder in it that where it was like offset or something. It was like
Yeah, I'm not too keen
it was all
on
front wheel
them.
drive. I mean,
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I test drove one once from a car dealership. Seemed like it was like a Volkswagen, uh, the bigger one, the Passat or whatever. Yeah, I think it's Passat.
Yeah,
Like,
the Passat. Yeah.
yeah, I test drove one of those, the 1.8 turbo once, like 20 years ago, and it seemed like it was nice car and stuff, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
totally nice car. I love Mazdas myself, but whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Freaking, you could probably get a little Mazda truck that would be like. You have to quit drinking though. You can get a Mazda
Yeah, the
truck for really cheap.
Mazda truck was a very rare vehicle in North America. Yeah, totally.
Well, it had all the same parts as the Ford Ranger. The same engine and stuff. We were talking about the Nazis making the hippie movement. Well, that's like the all the fake rock stars, Frank Zappa, and all these other weird
Well, Frank
people.
Zappa was original. I think he
His
was.
dad was like a general or something in the military.
I know.
So was the guy from the Doors.
Yeah, of course.
Well, then the guy from the Doors.
He
His dad was a 33rd degree Mason.
The Tonkin fake.
Well, then what does the Doors
Yeah.
sing about? What are they doing? They're waiting for the sun.
Yeah, totally. The Doors were a shit show. Yeah.
Well,
Totally.
you can tell it's like world government religion being pushed. The sun worship, waiting for the sun.
No, they were waiting for people to awaken, and they wiped their brain, and they shocked them, and they're like, they're happy about it. Anyway,
Yeah. The Doors. His father was. His father was in the Gulf of Tonkin
shittiest shit in the
incident.
world.
Yeah, totally.
Imagine finding it.
Yeah.
Imagine finding it.
I'm
that's-
shocked that Isaac
Imagine
knows
that.
about it. I'm
Imagine,
shocked that Isaac.
imagine you found the esoteric meaning and everything and the purpose and the lucid dreaming and everything, and they took it with one brain stroke. Imagine.
Whoa, excuse me. I gotta plug my
Saying.
air conditioner back in real quick.
Imagine.
I guess I don't need to mute myself.
That's right. I'm just saying.
No,
Imagine you found the pinnacle of all pinnacles, and it shock your brain, and it goes away. You understand?
I don't know what you're talking about. Pinnacle
Exactly.
of pinnacles.
Exactly.
What is the pinnacle of pinnacles again? Sorry, I missed that.
I am the apex.
Oh, of course you're the apex.
I'm the
Yeah.
peak. I'm the very star. I'm the top.
Oh, okay.
And they shocked me, dude. You don't understand how that's a crown of thorns? You don't get that. I reached the height, and they shocked my brain, and they mocked me. I reached it. They took it away.
Man, I have a hard time understanding you, Isaac, because you've been totally discombobulated.
Oh, I was muted. I didn't realize it.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
Isaac left.
Isaac
I think I
left.
smoked too much.
Okay.
Alright, maybe I better turn the AC up. Yeah,
So Clint, how are you
I guess
doing?
it's good.
How are you doing in your modern life? How's your lifestyle going on?
We're in code red. There's no power. Electricity's out.
Really? Really? Wow.
Yeah, like a bunch of Michigan's got no electricity.
Wow. I heard that in the EU they cut off the air conditioning for the lower echelons, and they only supplied it to the upper echelons. Yeah.
Yeah,
So is that similar to your situation where you're cut off from certain electrical whatever? Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, I was just
There was a guy, I forget what his name was. He wanted to come on the chat. I forget what his name was. Okay, maybe I'll back play him.
Alright. Well, so I was going over that. Where the fuck is my mouse? I finally found a copy of that Better Than Horus book. I did put the link in the chat.
Better Than Horus? Okay.
Yeah, it was found on the Illuminati members. I also found some transcripts of the German of the what they were carrying, their plan. I'm gonna have to go page through it, have Grok translate it for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I put 3 links in the chat for it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, those are 3 PDFs.
Wow.
You're definitely gonna want to save because it's well, the first one is in English, luckily. The other two are old German.
Oh fuck! Why isn't it giving me a?
But I mean, with the Grok, because you could just copy and paste of the Grok, translate
No,
it page per page.
they won't let me fucking open any new link. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
are you? Wait, I can
Yeah.
click in the private chat if you want.
No, it's
Okay, you
okay.
figured it out. Yeah, just go to YouTube and click. You'll be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I linked them all. Yeah. Sorry. No problem. No
Well,
problem.
so it seems like the book's got a lot of questions in it. That's how you get people, is you get them to question things.
Yeah. Questioning things is an ultimate good approach to understanding whatever the
Oh
fuck's
yeah.
going. Yeah.
Well, right off the
totally.
bat, there was a few things that stuck out. Where does it start? Well, first of all, it's got a weird, the 7 hows and whys. It's talking about all these sevens, number 7, 7 wonders, 7 planets, sages of Greece, days of the week, electors,
I don't have that.
stars, chapters. It's at the beginning of the Better Than Horus one.
Oh, the Better Than Horus
Yeah,
decipher.
7
Okay.
hags, 7 plagues, 7 towns, 7 letters, and apocalypse. I mean, it's irrelevant.
1784. Okay, deciphered by Joseph Wages. Wages.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Where was it?
Yeah.
So I think it was like the third part. Well, it mentions this dude that counted how many people were being born or something. He says this is Submilch German dude. It says
Did you ever get to read Rushalin's book on the Kabbalah?
no.
Rushalin?
Well, hold on. It says this is only the third since the time when the world was very unproven and an unprovable legend that has been blessed. May Submilch calculate how many million damned against a blessed one. How should this iniquity unite with the justice of the most perfect and gracious being? So they're talking about the Lodge of Perfectibilists, and they're talking about Illuminism. Where's the other part? It mentions where is that? Why again do not the testaments, the church fathers, and Bible editions speak alone? Almost are all commenters of the other. Well, that's not the part I was looking for. Here it is. How can one grasp that the most perfect being should be capable of human weakness? In the first book of Genesis, in the 6th chapter, one sees God regret and that he created man. His anger and vengeance are proven on almost every page of the Old Testament. He wanted to destroy the first people by water, afterwards by fire.
Does that make sense? Come on.
Well, these are Illuminati or devil worshippers.
Originally by water and eventually in the New Testament by fire. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, read it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta have the fucking.
So it's getting, this book is saying if he is omniscient, he foresaw that we would abuse his benefactions, all embassies and institutions by us after his intentions. He knew that we would not escape damnation at birth. He knew that all means of salvation would be in vain. He knew that the devil would snatch the greater half of all the people. Could or would he not take the devil's power to harm away? Might we accuse him of injustice or impotence?
Yeah, who's writing this book?
It says if we, as is asserted on. Well, I don't know if I want to read all this. It's quite a few.
No, I was trying to understand who actually wrote this book. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna skip to the end and see what the end says. What is it? Okay, so I'm gonna have to read this later. I just don't want to read it all right now. He's mentioning Pascal at the end. That's weird. Okay, I'll read the last. Wait, is it the last page? Okay, the last paragraph.
Okay.
To which class of people do you want your children to associate? The deceived or the deceivers? The first Columbia had over all the fate that Zeno prophesied. Who the fuck is Zeno?
Oh, Zeno was a
Citium.
no, he was a pre-Socratic philosopher. You can
262
look him
BC.
up. You can look him up. Yeah.
334 to 262 BC.
Yeah.
Stoicism. Emphasis on goodness and peace of mind gained from living a life virtue in accordance with nature. Oh, that sounds just like what Cooper says. Man lives in accordance with nature. That's what the Illuminists want.
Yeah. Ultimately, yeah.
Okay, so there was a paragraph before that. It says, maybe I should read this other one. What is this going on about? Have they not also senses and perception, and who will determine the degree of the power of thought? If everything is alive, what is our spirit other than a portion of the world's soul? If everything is dead, whence comes the idea of what is dead? What is alive? Here is the eternal circle of the incomprehensible on which we are at any moment, the uttermost point. The psychologists say, I say, do not know, said Locke.
Yeah, that's ultimately Plato, little known in Timaeus or Critias. He talked about regeneration, a regeneration of souls, which totally didn't agree with Greek mythology at all.
Yeah. Well, so here he's going into it. He says, this is Illuminati stuff, remember? He says, God said, let there be light. And it was Isaac Newton, thought of the God of the dust. Thought the God, wait, is Isaac Newton. End of sentence. Thought, comma, the God of the dust. What does he mean by thought? The God of the dust?
That sounds weird. That sounds totally weird because I don't think Isaac Newton agreed with that. If you read his other
Lucifer thought, well, is Lucifer Satan connected to the God of the dust?
Read Isaac Newton's other works. He didn't agree with that. No.
Okay, so where are your beginnings, your generation, your limits, your industry, and your end? What is life other than to feel? Does not the plant feel too? The sensitive, the polyp, the coral? Where are the boundaries between the dead and the living? Between the organized and the dissolved matter? What is needed more than the union of the elements of the material, which seemed at the moment without thought to impregnate it with thoughts? Wait, what? What is that?
That doesn't sound like Isaac at all.
No, this is Illuminati. This is that Better Than Horse book. Okay, so let me reread that. What is needed more than the union of the elements of, to the material? What is needed more than the union of the elements to the material, which seemed at the moment without thought to impregnate it with thoughts.
Yeah, that sounds
That's
like that sounds more like what's his name? Francis Bacon. Yeah,
broads.
totally.
Okay. How many are enough, and which combination of the elements is needed in order to be able to say, here is the spirit? We can trace back matter to its source, to the simple dissolve. It is not impossible to give life in its composition, accepting as hypothetical. The present is the future, the possibilities of the reality, and our feelings from the time of the light that
Oh
that
shit.
illuminates in the future that is pregnant, which would it not be better? For
Yeah,
one
that
could have
sounds more like Spinoza. I don't know. I
what it
don't
says.
know. I mean, we we have we have
This is
to
Illuminati. This is better than Horace.
yeah, we have to deep dive into what they were fucking talking about. Yeah.
Well, I
But
can
I think that's
go back to the
Spinoza.
Grok page and look at what
Yeah.
he's. Where's
I
where?
think that's Spinoza. I don't know. Maybe I'm
Okay,
wrong.
better
Yeah.
than Horace. Uh, it was found on Xavier von Svach.
Okay.
Who
Yeah.
wrote it?
Okay, that makes sense. And
Oh,
I don't know shit about Xavier von Smock. Like I don't know anything about him. Wow. Who
I'm
is
trying to figure
who
out
is,
what it doesn't.
who is this character? Wow.
Oh, wait, you mean Damn it, fucking gnat flung right in my throat.
No, I'm talking about Xavier von Smock or whatever.
Oh,
he calls it.
yeah, Xavier von Svach. He's an Illuminati member.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is the Here it is. Wait, no, that's the guy who deciphered it. Hold on.
He deciphered what?
Who wrote better than Horace? All right. Hold on. The author is unknown. It is an anonymous manuscript. It was obviously fucking von Svach that wrote it.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Okay, well, so it's obviously an Illuminati manuscript. Okay, so back to the manuscript.
Yeah.
Okay, it says the present is the future, the possibility of the reality and our feelings from the time of the light that illuminates in the future that is pregnant, which would it not be better for one could have told the youth the natural catechism they understand.
Yeah, totally.
A useful dietetic from their ignorance of so many thousands of victims of ignorance. Be of seduction and superstition.
Typical language from the back then. Typical language that they tried to obfuscate various
Well, hold on,
things.
there's more. Be of seduction and superstition. Learn in the years of the budding intellect, than that to them before they can think of the mind with theological omniscience, clouded, nothing of their lifetime, perhaps, and an everlasting
Yeah. What does
ignorance.
that mean?
Hold on, there's just one more
In
thing.
proper English, what does that mean? Like,
No,
come on.
there's supposed to be. It's
Yeah.
supposed to be timely spaced out.
Yeah.
Clouded, nothing
Totally.
of their lifetime helps, and an everlasting ignorance to think about all that is, and it draws on the happiness of a lifetime question mark. Pascal and others after him said many times.
Of course, Pascal.
Oh, it's Pascal who said that.
Yeah, let's
To which
devolve to
class of
Pascal.
people Do you want your children to associate the deceived or the deceivers? The first Columbia had over all the faith that Zeno prophesied. Columbia. So they're talking about the
Yeah,
first
Zeno.
enterprise.
Let's introduce Zeno. Like, I mean, do you know who Zeno was? Like, come
Well, we
on.
read that up
Come on.
earlier about the
Yeah.
making man live in commune with nature.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
And that was Rousseau, Redux. Totally Rousseau. Yeah.
Also, this is interesting. This is beginning of the 14th page, 14th chapter. Therefore, must all deists, naturalists, atheists, materialists, skeptics, and anti such as they have names be excluded out of the number who in the council of reason have a seat and a vote, or shouldn't they be heard quite as well if they have something to say to our best as those who impress on us simply silence because we let it impress upon us?
Nice. Yeah.
That's weird. Okay.
Doesn't that amaze you that they were so convoluted in their discussions? I mean,
Well, it gets weird.
yeah.
Listen to this
totally.
one. Is matter completely dead or is it fully alive? If it is dead, how can this not be completely denied to be in the mineral kingdom?
Yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense.
How does it come to life if the power of life lies not in the union? The earth impregnates the dead seed, the germ of the fruit of the grain is nourished by the elements. Plant grows, fruit
and
ripens.
that makes sense too. If you parse it out, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a cigarette. I'll be right back.
And what are we talking about ultimately? I don't know. We're getting to a certain place. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. I was just saying, what are we talking about ultimately? Are we getting to a certain place? I don't know.
Oh, this. Well, we're examining this Illuminati book.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smoke one cigarette in here. I don't think one cigarette will be too bad for the. I mean, I got the air conditioner and the air filter on.
Yeah, I got my fucking fan going and shit.
Oh, where'd my camera go? Okay, so okay, where was it?
I don't know.
Okay, will there
We're fucking away.
Okay, the earth impregnates the dead seed, the germs of the fruit of the grain is nourished by the elements. The plant grows, the fruit ripens, will be prepared with other natural products, enjoyed and turned into food. I savor the dead matter. The best part is dissolved in chyle, CHYL, goes into the bloodstream,
I don't recognize that.
comes to life, is improved with better substances, set in solid and fluid parts, filtered through all channels of life, and finished in the seed. This combines with other coagulated semen. The fetus begins to form by unknown laws and themselves, palpitates, moves more and more, is driven out, and the of 9 months before that was imperceptible to the eye as a small fish is a person. The matter begins with movement, goes on to sensation, collect, compares, remembers, thinks, sleeps, and now we'll call it spirit. And now we call it spirit. Life rolls on, is obtained by dead matter, which is amalgamated with the living. Life sounds again like it happened without us knowing the real cause in the moment. Huh.
Weird.
The living matter goes on to decay or into the aforementioned dead matter, creating or developing the seeds containing worms therein.
Worms.
Dies again, becomes the land, and these again transition to the fruit. The fruit back to the animal creatures, and so will continue the endless cycle of transformation and change, so that nothing in the natural world seems as if the souls of the natives, when we combine your idea of the life force with the sentient beings that we call spirit, is it in the blood, in the seed, in the fetus, in the light, or first in our mind? Where does the effect occur in the spiritual nature? Is all that lives in our case included and through our decomposition not developed further by worms?
Yeah, this is totally weird esotericism. I can't follow it because it's so speculative and
well, it's Illuminati.
Yeah, totally.
Here's one that says, I wish to see
that
someone.
Was Illuminati? Like, come on.
What
degree? What degree was?
That's from the Better Than Horus book.
Wow.
Yeah, the unknown writer is most likely written by Weishaupt or one of the members.
Wow. It's too speculative or too ultra to even try to understand what they're talking about. Yeah.
Cooper says they were sick people.
Yeah, they were sick people. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah, I think because after years of studying, I think I finally figured out what he meant exactly by that. Sick as in that they would use people and destroy everything that isn't, they wanted to make us all into fucking like farmers and shit, and have us get rid of technology, and they were anti-technology just like the Islams. It's like
well, I wouldn't say Islams, but I mean other people. Yeah.
Well, there's videos of the Islams breaking phones and computers and shit, calling it haram or whatever, saying that God doesn't want it to take up your time or something.
So do you think Kaczynski is Islamic?
Well, he might have been Illuminati. I mean, he's anti-technology.
Well, he was obviously a MK Ultra subject.
Well, wasn't he at Berkeley getting tested on by the? They did a test.
Totally.
They made him They made him sit at a table, and then they had people call him names and shit. Some kind of weird test.
Yeah.
Who the fuck's my later? Damn it. Yeah, I think this. It's like the MO of the Illuminati. It has an MO to it. It's
yeah. Modus operandi.
Yeah. So this one says, this is a short one. It says, I wish to see someone who has read Ocellus, Luanus, Cicero, Pompeianus, Levayer, Hobbes, Spinoza, Bale, Shaftesbury, Balin Villers, Millet.
Yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense.
Collins, Flood, Wollston, Vanini, Voltaire, Rousseau, Helvetius, and the author of The System of Nature. What is the System of Nature?
I mean, totally.
And yet,
You've
hold on,
read
there's more.
you've read Rousseau. Come on.
Well, then it says, and yet is capable of thinking as he thought of his grandmotherly education. I'm not sure what that means. But okay, so Spinoza. What's his name?
Spinoza. I mean, look at Israel.
What did Cicero write? I forget.
Jonathan Israel's book on from Jewish revolutionary thought from Spinoza.
Well, that's what Illuminati. That's what Weishaupt wanted.
Totally. Yeah.
I'm familiar with Cicero a little bit. Voltaire and Rousseau.
From Spinoza to Marx, like, I mean, you have to understand. Yeah.
So I'm kind of going backwards here on this thing. It says number 12. If we can neither explain nor understand the very first and most essential of humanity, our production, our soul's beginning, being, existence, effect, persistence, and determination, the first principles of the formation and transformation, thinking, willing, property, how would we even dare explaining something that is beyond all reason, without drowning in contradictions, nonsense, delusion, and superstitions at every step?
Oh, fuck. He's so full of shit. Like, yeah, totally. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't understand it.
Well, they were suggesting about something about murder. They were talking about the supreme perfection or something. It seems like
they were talking of the perfectibilists. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
What makes you think of the Luciferian stuff?
The alternate name of the Illuminati. Yeah.
Well, it's like I keep seeing these Mason posts and all sorts of stuff, and I'm like, well, how does Masonry make men better? How does it do this stuff? And all these Masons are like, blah blah blah. They want to answer, and then it's like,
yeah.
Well, then I say, oh, well, you take blood oaths, you can't answer, and they're like, well, it's not an oath. And then I say, oh, so it's an obligation, because that's what they'll say. Oh, I know all their little shit. And then they're like, oh, it's an obligation, not an oath. They try to play it out, and then once you say the oath, then they won't say anything back, and that fucking
yeah, totally, yeah.
Well, it's like they're playing some kind of weird shit. Cooper's right about the Illuminati and Freemasonry. It's a very complex thing. Old Freemasonry is simply archaeology. It's not. It's archaeology and astrology or astronomy. It's not any of this illuminist stuff about thinking what is dead and what is alive and all this stuff that we were just reading. And then when they bring up those authors, revolutionary authors, that they wanted to use the philosophies to incite rebellion in the masses, to create unsustainable system of living.
Yeah, that's what happened. What's happening now? Totally.
Yeah, that's what the Illuminists are doing.
Due to the dialectic, where everybody's being forced into a certain camp, and eventually there's going to be strife. There's going to be civil war. People don't understand that, but there's going to be civil war. Totally. Yeah.
Well, if Ottawa gets Alberta gets free, maybe we'll all move there.
Yeah. Okay. We and that's what I support is Alberta freedom. Yeah.
Yeah. What was I gonna say?
But I mean, even if we do separate, ultimately, I mean, there's going to be such a shit show. There's going to be such a shit show that nobody will I was thinking of this the other day.
How we take
Because
back Scotland? Nah.
no, because ultimately it's based on Christian values. Alberta's separation is based on Christian values, and ultimately that's going to conflict with the real order of things that are going on nowadays. And we're going to get totally fucked. Totally fucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the Illuminati wants to destroy all religions. They're just eating vitamin C.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course. They want everything to be coalesced into ecumenism. That's the biggest problem in the
Well, they
world.
don't even believe in it. It's all science to them.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Some kind of weird occult science.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's read a little bit more. Number 11. Why should a true loving mind that thinks for itself like it is always one among the hundreds of big cities not say, quote, trusts those that doubt you prefaced by infidels, supernatural,
Yeah,
inconceivable
yeah.
introductions,
Of course.
certainly
I
do the
agree.
nasty just because of their advantage. For if they
Yeah.
told you the truth, that they often perceive themselves so they had no bread, and you do not
Yeah,
wait as their slaves.
even the option, even if Alberta doesn't separate or the separation referendum doesn't go through, I mean, I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna go. I think I'll go to El Salvador.
Oh,
Like,
Salvador.
fuck. I mean, because we're totally fucked in Canada. We're totally fucked in Canada. And at least in El Salvador, you'll get your pension regardless of what the government does. You'll still get your pension there. Like,
Yeah. Well, so then it goes on to say, so it's quoting someone, I don't know who it's quoting, but it says, you grieve only in the real world and are anxious as to how this will multiply your wealth without asking the people who promise you what they like and threaten what they want. The holy Augustine says with clear words on true religion on the 55th chapter, truth, be it as what it may, is incomparably better than anything that might be thought of as they see fit. Once
yeah,
the
totally.
premises are certain and indisputable, it is worth knowing the limits of morality in a very simple sentence.
Yeah, totally. I agree. I mean, we are totally fucked in Canada. If Alberta doesn't
Well, then it
separate,
goes on. It says,
we're fucked. Totally fucked.
it says, it sounds kind of like Crowley. It says, love and obey the laws.
I know.
Hold on.
That's the shitty thing.
Hold on. It says, well,
yeah,
this is complicated. It says, love and obey
yeah,
the laws because they make you happy. It removes all of you from what makes you unhappy, from all the tyrants of reason,
yeah.
all the fraudsters and word merchants. Love one another so that the enjoyment of the human joys will be as perfect as nature allows.
Yeah, that's a hard.
Remember, Crowley said, "Love is the whole of the
The
law."
hard road to hoe. I mean, do we accept Crowley's version of shit, or if we separate from Canada, blah blah blah, and go to the States, or if we go to El Salvador, I'd go to El Salvador in a blink of an eye because I get my Canadian pension there. I don't care. But I mean, at least we'd be free. Yeah.
Well, so then Well, this Illuminati book seems like it's hyping you up here. That's exactly what they're trying to do. It says, number 10, it does not depend on us throwing the dice of chance through which we in the world come in compounds and in certain circumstances to determine, any more than the oyster is responsible for being pinned on a rock and having only two senses, but it depends on us to make ourselves happy or unhappy. Accordingly, we
Yeah,
strive for
yeah,
more knowledge, and
yeah,
the
totally.
more we learn to do without the superfluous and injurious, then all that suppresses our reasoning powers is harmful. As long as we cling to prejudices that give us upbringing, incorrect instruction, examples, and all kinds of superstition, so firm and inseparable that we do not even dare to doubt, yet even few want to be educated in reason, so we remain unnecessarily unfortunate, for we see the miserable condition which brings us to a lifetime of enjoyment that is yet only once possible, brings not at all on, and deceives us even on that all most unfortunate type. So
Yeah, yeah,
it's
that,
talking about getting rid of your culture.
yeah, unfortunately, yeah, totally true. Totally true. Yeah.
That's why I say the real Illuminists are all atheists. They don't believe in anything. They
Yeah,
believe it's
totally.
something that's taking away their mind power.
Yeah, yeah. That's a hard thing that most people don't realize. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah.
So here's number 9. It is proven that man, because of the multitude of his upbringing and indispensable necessity, has become needy without the aid of other people, and cannot be happy. No one may so disturb the good of his fellow man, if he does not want to disturb his own, because we are in a chain that links us to all members. The first principle is therefore to be completely honest, so that others act with us and obey the laws that are the bonds of greater society without which we could not exist.
Yeah, that's hard. That's
They're talking about
hard.
the Illuminati stuff.
Yeah, that's hard. Uh,
And then it says,
I
as
mean,
soon.
I mean, everybody wants to do that ultimately, but uh, in
Well,
the
then it,
practical realm, that never happens. Yeah.
well, then it goes
So,
on. As soon as someone is removed from this principle, he removes himself from his own fortune. One considers it the degree of virtue by contributing more or less to the sum of the common best, and he is also in the same degree happy, as he seeks to benefit society. Everything
yeah,
rests,
yeah, of
therefore,
course, of
only on
course.
that, to show the people how to carry on the easiest way to being their best, and how it is necessary that he can
Yeah,
and
yeah,
must
yeah, and
connect
that's
with
what
the
I'm
best of
worried about.
society.
Yeah,
Then,
that's what I'm worried about,
well, there's
Clint,
like just a few more words.
because I'm worried about falling into the trap of Canadian society where I'm gonna benefit from bullshit, whatever. Uh, yeah, and Mike,
Well,
wow, that's a hard thing to
then it
hard
goes
thing
on,
to,
and
yeah,
and how it is necessarily that he can and must connect with the best of society. Then it
yeah,
is
yeah,
impossible
yeah.
that he would want the opposite, and much less likely that he can do damage. So that's weird.
Well, do damage, yeah, that'd be departing. Like I'd go to El Salvador any day now. Uh, I think I would.
Hmm.
I think I would because
Well, this
because
Illuminati
Canada,
doctrine is hyping you up.
yeah, because Canada is fucked. Canada is totally fucked. Totally. Yeah. And If
Hmm.
I go to El Salvador, I'll get my pension de rigueur. It'll keep coming. I'll be able to live in El Salvador. Totally.
Yeah. So here's number 8. We do not think as we want to, but how we are organized, educated, informed, led, and raised. We think like the external senses affect us,
Yeah,
and how,
unless they cut us off. Yeah, totally.
yeah,
Yeah, if
how our
they cut
body
us
is
off.
at the moment. The food and drink that we enjoy are necessary to bring us to other thoughts, to other passions and resolutions. Our limbs govern us and make us think one way or the other. The air and the weather have an influence on our powers of thought. The books we read, the education, and the way we have the assets. Being
Yeah, the
able,
books we read and the education are for assets. Yeah, that's totally crucial.
uh,
Yeah,
being
yeah.
being able to reinvent and not think otherwise, and we are not free to deprive any one of these causes its effect. If we are not free to think as we want, should we have the freedom to do what we want? The thought is the
Yeah, yeah.
cause.
Should we have the freedom to do what we want? Like, come on, come on.
Well, keep in
Yeah,
mind this is Illuminati doctrine.
yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
thought is the cause, and the action the effect. How can a free action arise from a cause which is not free? Human virtues and vices are but involuntary effects of the
Oh, come
constitution,
on, come on, come
temperament,
on, come on. Yeah,
upbringing, and habit.
yeah, yeah.
Keeping people
Totally.
free means making him a god. Tuh.
No, it doesn't.
This
No, it
is
doesn't make him
Illuminati
a god.
doctrine.
It doesn't make him a god. Like, come
Well, I'm
on.
not saying it does, but this is straight up Illuminati doctrine.
I know. I understand totally. Yeah.
So it says, not the least of our actions, what that we do happen without a cause to which we cannot resist, as we are intended to do so. The promotion of our real or imagined best is always the reason for our indifferent actions, and that reason is so necessary to want to act differently, or we would have to hate ourselves, which would be against the laws of nature. Hmm,
What?
that's
Come on,
weird.
come on. Yeah, that's bullshit. Total bullshit.
Principles.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's straight up Illuminati.
Yeah, totally.
Which is St. Augustine again.
No, please don't go to St. Augustine.
Well, that's what the Illuminatis are quoting here. Where should I? Number 7. Man is not created for the inactivity of monastic life, for celibacy, and so on. His prejudice, united with the common good, must be his intention and purpose. See, they're talking about the greater good, not the best for some members, but the common good was the intention of the Creator. We have so much that can help. Well, how can they talk about the Creator if they're gods? This book is bizarre.
What is the book that you're reading from?
But better than Horace. That first link in the comments I sent.
Okay.
Okay, so if the unmarried state, this is number 6, is the most perfect as the Christian religion teaches, then obviously this religion also aims to reduce the human race.
Christian religion doesn't teach that. That's a false bullshit. Yeah. Paul
They're talking about
said-
abstinence.
Paul talks about you should get married. Yeah.
Well, I don't really trust Paul. If the recommendation of
I
the
know
clergy
you don't trust Paul.
would take
I know.
effect, the human race within 60 or 70 years would die out. Can this be God's regulation? I think they're talking about celibacy. How can one believe that God, in addition, determined us to do what is against nature, to be a perfect
Yeah,
Christian.
you
One must
know, and he talked about it in one of Paul's epistles. He talked about it. He said uh, they refuse to acknowledge people that married. Uh, come on, I mean, he
uh,
promoted marriage totally, totally promoted it.
well, that was Rome promoting it. They needed soldiers.
No, that wasn't wrong.
Well, I think Paul was Rome. I mean,
Oh, you're totally out to lunch on that.
yeah, but anybody could have been like, "Oh, I had a vision of Jesus, and now I'm an apostle, even though I wasn't there."
Are you
Uh,
serious? He met Jesus on the road to Damascus.
that's what he claims, but we don't know if
Yeah.
he was making it up.
Why
I mean,
why don't we acknowledge that?
well, if we have to acknowledge that, then we have to acknowledge every person that claims they met Jesus.
Who else met Jesus?
Well, I mean, if the mushroom goes to
The
Jesus,
mushroom. Who is the mushroom guy that met Jesus? I don't know.
the mushroom ghost.
No, you're fabricating that.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I talked to it. It was weird. The Terrence McKenna's weird mushroom ghost there.
Okay. Oh fuck! You think Terrence McKenna is a fucking viable reference? I don't think
Well,
so.
he says to take a dare, and I tried the dare, and it worked, and it was spooky and supernatural. It was impossible. It was Terrence McKenna's a fucking bastard. He should have put a little more emphasis on what the fuck you would see and shit.
So you still think of him as a viable orchestrate or agenda provider for your fucking.
Well, he was just simply talking about a tribal, shamanic technique, and that the technique.
I think Paris was fucking full of shit. Totally.
Yeah, but I've tried the technique and it worked, and it was real. It was.
Of course, that works for you. Yeah.
That's what all these Illuminists. They didn't know nothing about these psychedelics and stuff and all this stuff. This is all new. It's.
And so it's better because it's new.
Well, no, it's. I'm saying that the John Allegro book. I don't think John Allegro got it all correct.
Yeah, John Allegro is full of shit. Totally
Yeah, but
full of
the Mazatecans are taking similar mushroom dares and
shit.
talking to the mushroom
off.
ghost.
No, he was totally out to lunch.
Oh,
Come
the
on.
possibility.
You've read John Allegro. Come on.
Yeah, but there's a lot of etymology in there that's accurate, where it was like they lacked adjectives. They had to use words that didn't seem like it.
Are you serious? Come on.
Yeah, I studied etymology for quite some time.
None of the New Testament preachers or writers in the New Testament believed in that shit. No, it was total bullshit. Total.
Well, you gotta understand the ancient language.
Yeah, I understand it. Yeah.
Well, like I mean, what were they eating when the angel was giving them a scroll? It says they were. Well,
who are you
in
talking
the
about?
King's.
John the Revelator? Are you talking about the
There's
book
a
of
couple instances
Revelation?
of it. It was in 2 or 3 books, not just Revelations. It was they found a small round thing or a scroll. And
that never happened. Never.
Yeah, it happened in Exodus, where they were.
No, Oh, Exodus. Like that's the Old Testament. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, that's still relevant because the people were practicing some kind of ancient technique that was
Seriously.
seemed to
Come on.
be
Come on.
well they
Come
were
on.
gathering mushrooms in the desert because there was
Are
no
you
food.
serious? That's
Well, what
bullshit.
else grows in the
That's
morning dew in the
that's
desert?
eisegesis.
No,
Totally
what else would grow in
eisegesis.
the you don't understand it. It specifically describes morning dew in the desert. What else would grow there
What
overnight?
you're talking about manna? Like
Yeah,
come on.
manna. Manna is the mushroom.
No fuck. Fuck you you're totally out to lunch on that. Yeah, totally.
Well, there's all sorts of ancient stuff to support it. I mean,
Manna is not fucking mushrooms. Come on. Come on. Like that's nothing to do with
yeah.
mushrooms.
Well, I told you the description of that thing I seen on the psychedelics. It was a big round thing with wheels within wheels, and it was all eyes, and it was all looking at me. It was extremely powerful and scary as fuck.
Yeah, is that God talking to you?
Well, it sounds a
And
lot
he's
like the
telling
Ezekiel
you to
story.
repent and to confess to
What do
the
you remember
Jesus
the
Christ.
Ezekiel story? The Ezekiel story where he sees something uh, described with wheels within wheels with eyes. The
Yeah,
Old Testament description of an angel.
and big deal.
Well, I seen
What
it when
does
I was
that?
tripping. I seen
Okay,
what people would call an angel, an Old
and,
Testament
and
angel.
and was that not God calling you to repentance and acknowledging who He was as
Well, it wasn't about
God?
that. It was about.
I think it was. I think it was. Yeah.
Well, nah, I don't know. It was. I think it was just to prove the spirit world was real.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Of course.
Because what I seen, I could never recant. Uh, it was spooky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spooky.
Well, it seemed like my whole life changed after I seen that shit. It was like,
Spooky. Yes. Spooky. There's a song about spooky.
oh yeah, it seemed like
Yeah.
it turned me around in a way because I quit psychedelics and quit hanging out with so many people and stuff. Uh, I mean, I wasn't really in a bad place or anything. I was just doing too many psychedelics back
Yeah. I
15 years ago.
understand totally. I understand totally. You weren't in a desperate place, but I mean, God revealed Himself to you, and you denied Him. I don't know.
Well, I didn't deny him. Well, I
Yeah,
don't know
you
what it
did.
was. I mean, it
I,
was spooky.
you know, you know why I love you, Clint? Because I think you're close to God, and God is close to revealing Himself to you, and I think you're ultimately going to become a believer in God. Yeah,
Well, I never
totally.
said I didn't believe in a God.
Yeah, I yeah, I know. I acknowledge that, but I mean, in a Trinitarian God, you're gonna believe in Him one day, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, but why does it have to be a Trinity? I don't see anywhere in the Bible where it says it. Not that I'm Christian or anything, but it doesn't use the word Trinity.
You know, Clint, I love you. I love you, bro.
What
I've
more along
always
the
loved
lines?
you. I've always loved you, and I think you're gonna ultimately confess that Jesus was God manifest in the flesh, in the person of Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're gonna
Well, why is this,
accept that.
why is this
Yeah,
so important to you?
because it's the ultimate reality. Yeah,
Hmm. Well, like the
you know, I love you, Clint.
it's on the
What?
record.
I don't understand even why I love you. I don't understand it even why I love you because you're so contrary on certain topics and stuff like that. But I think God has placed something in your heart that you will ultimately confess to His reality. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's a
Well, I don't
weird
believe
thing.
reality is a constant.
Yeah, I know you don't. Yeah.
I mean, the spiritual plane, I would consider the
But
spiritual world not
do
reality.
you accept that that I love you?
Well, I care about you. I want you to be healthy and stuff. Uh, so the what was my name? I was hoping the power might come back on.
You will become a Christian. I believe you will because you'll acknowledge God as uh, uh, totally.
Well, I believe in God that made the universe. I
I
mean, someone
know.
had to make the universe.
I know that makes total sense. Totally. Yeah. Totally. Yeah.
Man, this joint tastes good. Tastes like sweet pine trees or something. Mixed with like cologne or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think that there's
You know,
meaning in life with the dreams and things that you
not
see and stuff.
dreams, not dreams. They aren't dreams. I think
Dreams are
God.
the spirit world.
I think God has his fucking fucking. Pardon my French. He's got his imprint on you, and he's asking you to ultimately believe in him. Yeah, totally.
Oh, I noticed God doesn't like to intervene.
Yes, he does. He does intervene because we are fucking fallen creatures, and we have to acknowledge God in one way or another. And if he has to intervene, and
Well, define fallen.
is that a question? Like, I mean, isn't
Yeah.
that obvious? Isn't that obvious? Fuck. Come on.
Well, is there anyone in the Bible that uses that phraseology besides Paul?
Paul? No, I don't think so. No.
Well, I think Paul was the psyop by the Romans, and that the original religion was lost, and that it's all so simple It's all there, but nobody can see it. Uh, I think it's beyond
If it's
astrotheology.
so simple, can you see it? Can you see
Well, I
it?
can see parts of it. I just can't see the whole thing. Uh,
I
I
think
think.
you can. I think you can because God has blessed you. I think. I
Well, I
think
think
God
there's a hidden
blessed
riddle in
you.
it. There's lost riddles that are unsolved. That there's something about it
I
that is
think
not.
God has blessed you above all. You know, not above all creatures, but I think God's blessed you that He's revealed
Well,
Himself to you,
this
and
alchemical thing though is in the symbolism of biblical lore. It's relevant because it's like they were using it, uh, and that you can see it once you. It's like that Fulcanelli book still blows my mind. Where it's like, I mean, I
yeah,
still haven't even read it
of
all, but
course,
like,
of course, of
yeah,
course.
but
I mean,
when you apply that to the other
I've
stuff,
read a lot of books that blow my mind. Totally, yeah, totally.
well,
Yeah.
that Z's thing, the Griffin with the Behemoth or the Abaddon with the Leviathan, in the ancient Hebrew story, it's like
Yeah,
those
why
three
don't you
things fed the
connect with
people.
that? Why
Well,
don't
hold on
you
though.
connect with that?
Hold on.
God's revealed that to you. God's shown you
Well,
all that
you're
bullshit.
missing my point though. That story is alchemy. It's some kind of symbolic story about some kind of. It's written in a surrealist language that maybe even the writers themselves didn't know, but they copied it anyways, word for word, to try to keep. And then eventually they put new definitions and ideologies behind it, but it was originally something else.
I don't know.
Uh,
I don't. I don't know, but I think
well,
God's
that's what I was getting
working.
at about the
I think
that's
God's working on your soul,
that's what I
and
was getting at though about that
I
story
think
of.
you're gonna confess Jesus Christ. Totally, totally. Yeah.
That's what I was getting at though about how that story.
Because
Well, hold
because
on,
I
hold on,
love you
hold on. I'm
and
trying
I
to make a point
want
here.
you to
Yeah,
understand the
yeah,
truth. Totally,
yeah. Yeah.
totally.
Well, so the the Talmud has the Z's and the Behemoth and the Leviathan in the book,
Wow,
and that
wow.
it's clearly symbolism, and that there's other symbolism that is very clear that is not. Like, for example, nobody's gonna have a giant cauldron full of boiling feces. That's not a real. They're talking alchemy. They're talking prima materia. They're talking symbolism, and that this symbolism is lost even to the people that
I don't
recorded it.
understand it. What is the symbolism of a giant cauldron of feces? Where
It's the
Jesus
prima materia. It's the earth, the the rotting. Uh,
you know you love Jesus totally.
well, think about how the Illuminists they were writing in that
You,
book
you
about the cycles of the earth and the seeds, and it's like Cooper talks about this song, and because certain when I was reading that stuff in that thing, it was like all this stuff was clicking in my brain with Cooper's research and the Illuminati, where
yeah,
like
yeah, of course.
where
Of
he
course.
talks about that song about some seed
Yeah,
under the snow.
Cooper
Well,
Cooper got to a certain extent,
what is that
but
song though?
he never
Hold on,
acknowledged Jesus Christ.
hold on. There was
Yeah.
he believed in Jesus. What was that song? There's a song about the snow and like a seed that's growing in the spring or some shit. It's like some kind of '70s song or something. It's like really slow and it's like
Yeah.
maybe it was '80s. It was some kind of socialist song because the Illuminists are all socialists and that they want the ultimate end of communism, which will lead to the downfall of mankind back to primitive states.
But
It's
you
like,
acknowledged the section that they talked about Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think you're
I
totally
already
on.
explained where.
I think you're totally willing to confess Jesus Christ as your man.
Well, I've already explained the story. It's that the story. None of the people are real. It's all symbols, and that it's a symbol of
Come on,
God making the
bro.
universe when He's
Come
crucified.
on, bro. Do you think I love you for any
Well, no,
other
I
reason?
can show you the
Do you think I
crucified
love
man.
you for any other reason that I want you to confess Jesus Christ as
Well,
your
hold on
Savior?
here. I got a picture for you, and it's gonna blow your mind.
Yeah,
Remember the old astronomy pictures of the universe?
You know what I mean. You know what I mean, and I love you, and I've always
Where is
loved you,
that?
and I mean, you are the reason that I continually talk to always, because I think God's got a place for you in the grand scheme of things. Totally. Yeah.
Damn it! I can't find the other picture, but it's
Yeah. You
similar
know
to
what,
this.
you know what I'm talking about.
This is the old picture of God, the universe, and the zodiac signs. But in the other picture, he's got his arms up or something. It's
It's all bullshit. Total
well,
bullshit.
no, it's symbolism. It's like the symbols of Jesus and stuff. It's like he's crucified and he's got the four elements on his thing, and that it's like the four elements: earth, air, wind, and fire stabilize, and that's earth.
And what
That's
does that
earth.
mean to you? What does
It's
that
like
mean to you?
it's like it's some of the old symbolism about Jesus and stuff. It's about earth, and that it was this whole.
And did he embody all that?
I mean, like the story, it's weird because it's like
You have to acknowledge it.
Well, let me explain. The story.
to acknowledge it.
The whole story is it's both astrotheology, but if it was real, that it's it reminds me of the.
It's gonna change your outlook on
Well, no,
life.
no, you don't understand.
If it was real, and it was real.
No,
that's
real. All. The whole thing, though, it's like there's so many stories that have the same story, and that their story isn't.
You know how much I love you, brother.
Well, no, you don't understand. It's like
you know how much I love you.
You don't
and
understand.
I want
Their
you
story.
To embrace the truth.
You've already said this like a million times. Their story, though, is like the story of Mary and Martha. Well, hold on, though.
I love you.
Yeah, but you don't understand that thing about Mary and Martha being matter and
spirit.
Matter and spirit. Two mothers that make a widow's son, who was a combination of the two mothers, but not the. Well, you understand, it's all alchemical symbolism, but it's more than just gold or something. It's just the way the universe works.
Symbolism. Discount all that bullshit. Discount it all. Realize on a basic level that we want you to love Christ.
Well, when I took the mushroom dare and I seen that ghost, and it was very friendly, and it took me on some kind of wild ride.
About your friendliness.
Yeah, but I've already explained that shit to you. You don't understand how heavy it was. That the thing took me into the sky, and it grabbed my hand and it took me into the sky, and it fucking and then the third trial I seen, it was like a pool of, it was a star, it was the sun or a star, and it was all fire, and then it took me and it threw me in the fire, and it was like a big ocean of fire, like a lake, and it was like all these people were melting, and they were all, their thoughts and ideas were all dissolving into nothing, and then the spirit took me and grabbed me and scooped me out of this
Yeah.
like ocean of fire, and then it was like, and it was like, I will tell you 3 things, and I want you to remember them, and then it said the 3 things, and then I forgot, and then it brought me back to here, and then it was like, it's something I can never forget. It's that I had witnessed some kind of it was like a near death experience. It was like,
Yeah, of course.
well, it was like there was an ocean of people that were burning, and that they were that the thing threw me in it, and it was like, look.
Yeah, they were calling out to you to recognize God.
Yeah, but why would? Well, what if? No, you don't understand the mythos of the what. See, it's like, what's his name? John Allegro. He doesn't understand shamanism, and that you don't understand shamanism, and that
Yeah,
this
I do.
this mushroom thing. I'm not saying the mushroom was Jesus or something, but whatever showed up was definitely fucking weird, and that it was, this did some biblical
It was
shit by
God.
throwing me. It was a biblical shit by throwing me in a lake of fire.
Yes, God was reaching out to you, and I'm reaching out to you because I love you, brother. I've
Yeah, but you don't understand. It's like,
I don't understand why you can't
well, no, you
come
don't
to
understand. The symbols,
come
it's
to
like,
realize that you are so loved. You are so
but it's all,
loved.
you don't understand. There's so
You
much
are
star
so
stuff
loved.
involved with this.
Do you understand that?
Yeah,
That
yeah.
God
You
loves
got too
you
much
so
to drink.
much. That God loves you so much, and we are
Hold on, though.
reaching
You're
out to
missing.
you.
Well, it seemed like damn, there's something that
Come
was.
on, come on.
Yeah, but you don't
Don't
remember that
reach
thing
it.
about the
Don't reach
star.
out to. Don't
Remember,
reach out
hold
to
on though.
bullshit.
Remember the star Spica? They say it's
Yeah, you're reaching
the
out
bread.
to. You're reaching out to shit.
No, it's relevant. How many times they
No,
mention
you're
stars in the Bible?
irrelevant.
They were astronomers. They mentioned
Yeah,
stars
yeah.
several times.
You're going on your fucking bullshit. What you've learned.
No, it's not
about.
bullshit. It's
Yeah,
it's
you've learned it.
no.
Stuff.
You guys are all trusting these people.
No, reach out with your heart. Reach out with your heart.
You guys are all trusting this stuff.
Reach out with your heart. Come on.
You don't understand the symbolism. It's
No, I understand totally. Because I have the same problems as you do. I've read so much shit, and I understand all that shit. But I mean,
but
reach out with your heart. What is God talking to you at this moment? God is talking to you, and he's saying, please come to me. Please come to me and embrace me. Totally. That's what God's talking to you.
well, there's something I'm trying to tell you that you're keep disrupting. That there's something that is this research that I've done for so long. There's stuff that you don't understand that I do understand, and that there's certain aspects of it where you have to trust me in a way. It's I mean, I can prove it, but it would take a long time.
Fucking give that research up. Totally.
Yeah, but
Because
you're
it
asking
doesn't,
me to
because
give
it
up everything and
doesn't
trust what you
benefit
say.
you. Because all the research that
No, there's
we've
nothing about
done,
benefiting.
all the
It's
research we've done, it's not going to convince anybody. No, it's never going to convince
not
anybody.
about
It's
convincing someone else. It's
it's
about
it's your relationship with God that
well,
matters.
no, I'm talking about the ancient archaeology of it all. The
Yeah, I've done all that shit. I've
well,
done all
I've
that
done it
shit.
too, but I've found it
Yeah,
led
fuck
very
off,
interesting
fuck
places.
off. It's
Yeah,
all
but
interesting. It's all accumulative. It it doesn't deal with the real fact that you've got to have a relationship with God or you're fucked. You're totally fucked.
well, it's there's stuff going on with the whole thing about the keys to Hades. That's very relevant. In the Greek New Testament, the keys to Hades. I think he says it.
Why do you keep harping on this shit? I don't
Well, it's
understand you.
relative. I mean, it's oh god damn it! Why's everything gonna
Yeah,
fall?
it's relative in a certain way, but unless you have a relationship with God, nothing is relevant. Nothing is relevant.
You're always making me forget shit. Quit flashy thinging me. Are you a Men in Black? uh,
Men in
what was-
black. I don't understand that.
that was a joke. Like the flying saucer people that. What was that Bible verse I was looking for? Oh yeah, hold on
Ezekiel.
here.
Ezekiel. Yeah.
No. Bible verse.
Are you obfuscating right now? Totally. Yeah.
No, this is the wrong verse. Keys to
It's Ezekiel. Come on. It's
Jesus. Keys.
Ezekiel 1 verse whatever.
Okay, I guess it is Revelations 1:18. The keys of death and Hades.
What does that have to do with anything? Like,
Well, he's also got the keys to heaven, the kingdom of heaven. Remember, that's the symbols, the two doors. One goes one way, the other goes the other way. Well, that's they could both be the same door.
that's your opinion. Yeah.
Well, it's hard to explain. It's fucking
Hard to explain.
But
That's
you're
what
always interrupting. Damn, I gotta grab my inhaler. I dropped it.
I've given you plenty of leeway.
Interruptions. The hell's my other inhaler? Oh yeah. Oops.
Clint,
What?
do you think I'm concerned about your soul?
Well, I don't have a soul. I've got a spirit. I'm the spirit. I mean, soul denotes son. SOL.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah, I don't believe in astrotheology is in that sense.
Do you think I'm concerned about your well-being?
Well, I mean, like I mean, think about the phraseology that's used. The common people, soul. If you have a soul, why wouldn't you be your soul? Thus, I use the word spirit because
Well, come on,
because
you're
if I was my soul, I
obfuscating.
wouldn't need to own
You're
it.
obfuscating because
I mean, you gotta look at the language.
I'm concerned about your personal soul. I'm concerned about fucking where you're at in
Well, I don't believe in
the
the soul. I believe in
timeline
spirit.
that we're living in. I'm totally concerned about everything that you
Yeah, but
like. You think I'm obfuscating when I'm saying that I'm concerned about your actual
yeah, but
soul?
I don't have to have it. I don't have a soul because I am my spirit. I am
Yeah,
spirit.
of course, because you
Why?
don't believe in God.
Well,
Because
no, I
you
believe in
don't
God.
believe in the soul.
No, the soul. That's not. It seems like a word that
Am I
denotes
wasting my
a
am I
solar
wasting my
aspect.
time talking to you because you don't believe you have a
Soul
soul?
means sun. SOL. Soul. That this idea of this part of my spirit that I would own it. That I am a spirit. Why would I need to own a piece of myself? Uh, that I am myself.
Oh, man.
Uh, well, to me, the word soul is like a word
I'm
concept fallacy.
so burdened by your lack of understanding about your soul.
Well,
I don't know what to say because
let's see what the
I
Greek
love
word
you.
they use.
I mean, Clint, do you understand that I love you?
Okay.
Not in a fucking
Okay.
physical.
So in the New Testament, the word wasn't soul; it was psyche.
Yeah, give it up. Give it up. Whatever you want to
Psyche
talk.
means something different. It's a feminine noun. It says in Greek. Many of
And
well, don't forget the word hodos in Greek. Hodos was a feminine word, and
okay,
the
give it up. Give it up.
yeah. Well, you don't understand. It's that uh there's stuff alluding to well, basically, I mean, you're not gonna like where this is going, but the Jesus was a follower of Sophia, uh,
Bullshit.
Sophia was Mary. Uh,
Bullshit.
what do you
Bullshit.
mean bullshit? Yeah, but why?
You've
Hold on
got
though.
no
Hold
proof.
on though.
You've
Why?
got no
Why?
proof
Hold
of
on
that.
though. Yeah, my proof is that why is the Greek New Testament using a feminine noun for psyche, and that you say soul, and then also the way that Jesus
So,
is.
so,
Hold on.
you think
Wait.
that
Hold on. Listen to the translation. Jesus is the way. So it says in Greek, Jesus is the hodos, which is a feminine word. So it's like, why
yeah,
is it saying
and
that?
the truth and the
Uh,
light. The truth and the light. Come on.
well, you don't understand. It's
Carry
in
on.
Greek. The
Carry
Greek
on.
language is
Carry on.
relevant to the New
Carry
Testament
on.
because that's what it was
Carry
written
on. Carry on with your conversation.
Yeah, well, that there's alluding to some kind of feminine wisdom, Sophia.
And what does that mean? What does that mean?
Well, what does it mean? It means that the the modern Christianity is denying that there's some kind of aspect along that's concealed within
What
the
does
words.
modern Christianity deny the feminine? I don't know.
Because when they translated it, they didn't
Yeah,
show.
that's bullshit.
Hold on,
Total bullshit.
they didn't show that the word was a feminine word like in Spanish where it says la before the word instead of la. LA. Even in French, they've got words that are like that. And so the Greek is just like
I
that.
don't understand what you're
Well,
talking
you know
about.
how to speak French, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
So how would you say les I can't remember any French. Well, you know Spanish. Spanish is they say uh like say uh like if you were a brujo, a lady would be a bruja. Ha, the ah at the end instead of the o is a feminine word. A bruja means female. Brujo means male. And so why is if Jesus is the way, why is the way in Greek
I
a
think you're
female word?
I think you're getting
No,
into
you're missing it.
semantics.
You're missing
I
it.
think you're getting into semantics, and
Well,
you're totally
that's no, you don't understand that
you're
the book
totally full of
is
shit.
alchemy. It's alchemical symbology.
What is the ultimate thing?
Well,
Are
unless
you
Jesus
are
was a
you
female,
do you
then
acknowledge Jesus in the flesh, or do you not?
yeah, but why is it saying in Greek a
Come
feminine
on,
noun?
come on.
Hold on though, you didn't answer my question. Why is this? Why is there two instances of words connected with Jesus where it's a feminine noun?
Yeah,
Uh,
it's a big deal. Big
well,
deal.
it's not a big. It is a big deal because the translators didn't put it in there. Imagine if you were reading some translation of Spanish or French, and that it didn't differentiate in gender, and that it was overlooked, and somehow it was a key component of the story. Uh,
Is that your excuse? Is that your excuse for denying
no,
Christ?
it's not an excuse. It's proof
Yeah,
that it's
is that
symbolism.
your
It's
excuse
proof
for
that it's symbolism.
denying Christ in the flesh as the Son
Well,
of
I don't
God?
think anybody can find him because it's all buried in misunderstanding.
Come on, Clint. I'm trying to
Yeah, but you don't understand those.
expose you to
Me bringing up
the
those two
truth of
words in Greek.
reality.
You don't understand though. Me bringing up those two words in Greek is just a small piece.
You continually try to deny everything that I say. I don't
You don't
understand.
understand. I'm a researcher, and I've been researching for
Yeah,
quite some
you're
time.
not a researcher. You're
Well, then,
you're
no.
full of
Well,
shit.
hold on though. Before I told you that the word hodos in Greek means the way and was a feminine word, and that the word the other word, what the fuck was that? The psyche, which I just found out tonight, is a feminine Greek word.
And did
You weren't aware of that.
understand that I ultimately want you to convert to Christianity, and
Yeah, but
you
I'm not
deny it.
convinced. I'm
You
not
deny it.
convinced. I'm not convinced that you're practicing Christianity.
Yeah, that's your shtick. Yeah.
Well, no, it's
Yeah.
serious. I don't think anybody is. I don't think they even know what it says. They don't even know what the book says. That's what I believe, flat out, 100%. I've been doing this etymology shit for so long.
Oh, Clint.
What do you mean? I've studied it for quite some time.
You know I love you, and
I do know how to read. I mean,
I don't understand where you're coming from.
Well, I'm telling you, the book has, excuse me, gematria, tamara, and notoriacon in it. The New Testament does, except it's in Greek. Except it's Greek. It's Greek.
Gematria is totally bullshit. Yeah.
It's not bullshit. It's literally taught to all sorts of people around the world. Well, I mean, you don't understand that there's certain like Jesus Christ in Greek is, I think it's 1275, which is also the phrase.
Where you acknowledge that Jesus was Christ.
I don't think. Well, from my point of view, everybody else is following the Antichrist. because their Jesus doesn't have 3 days, 3 nights unless it's Wednesday to
Okay.
Saturday.
Okay. That's your shit story. Whatever.
Yeah, but then there's the donkey scenario. What is the donkey? Why? Is it part of the Cancer astronomy with the constellation Cancer and the 2 donkey stars below it, or
Okay.
or
Okay.
is it some kind of
That's
symbol
your
of genealogy?
okay. That's your stance. I don't know what to say
Well,
because
why did
because
why did the Romans make a picture of Jesus with a donkey on a cross?
I don't know what you're
Well,
talking.
that's why we have to figure it out, because
I
nobody
don't know what
knows.
you're talking about.
Nobody knows. Uh, it's a depiction of Jesus on the cross by a Roman on a wall in Jerusalem or something, and then it shows a donkey on the cross. Uh, and then it says, "This is so and so's God." And it's making fun of him, and that it's not some kind of.
Wow. What? I
Well,
just
no,
don't
this is
under,
relevant. It's
I
relevant
don't
because
understand you, Clint, because I don't I
well, it's
don't
relevant. I'm
get
telling you.
I
Hold on
don't
though.
I don't get
Hold
where
on
you
though.
I
What's
don't
strange though?
get where you're totally
Oh,
opposed
where would a
to
donkey have a
anything.
baby?
You're totally opposed to anything Christian, and I don't understand that.
Well, that's not true.
And
Well, it's
yeah,
strange though.
you are. And
Where would a donkey have a baby?
my heart grieves for you because I don't get it, and I don't know how to talk to you anymore uh,
Well, that's
about the
well, you won't let me
reality
finish
of.
the full points I'm trying to make.
Yeah, I don't know how to talk to you properly. I just hope that someday God will reveal Himself to you, and yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. I I don't know how to talk anymore.
Uh,
Because you're totally fucked. You're
yeah,
totally
but
fucked.
the
Yeah. I don't know how to talk
what's
to you.
interesting, yeah, but in the story, Mary rode on a donkey to the spot, and the donkey had like a some kind of trickster, uh, some kind of trickster phenomenon going on with it.
You're totally bullshit.
Well, no, it's some kind of supernatural trickster.
Oh,
The
fuck
donkey was to the ancient Hebrews, uh, was accompanied with Jesus in many circumstances. Uh, I think it's relevant. I think there's something everybody's missing that is totally being overlooked.
Your total denial of anything Christianity.
You understand that you're
Yeah,
denying.
you
You're
totally
denying
deny
it. You're
your
denying
total
it.
denial of Christianity. I don't
Damn it!
understand.
It's fucking that.
And I can't I don't know what to say to you. I don't know.
Yeah, but there's stuff in the I mean, take example the book of Revelations. It says it mentions Jesus being crucified like he was crucified in Egypt and Sodom. That quote, I'm sure you're familiar. Well, I can bring it up. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Let me just. Well, it'd probably be easier to type it in the thing. Uh, hold on here. Damn it, I'm getting attacked by gnats. Quote where Jesus. Sodom and Egypt. Yeah, Revelations 11:8. It says, and their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord was crucified. Are you familiar with that one? Wait, did he leave? I can't tell. What is it in Greek? No, looks like I've already. What does it say for Lord in Greek? Kinos. Damn it. Getting that. Just in my mouth. Let's see. Matthew, a man is Lord of the Sabbath. Kinos. Lord of the Sabbath. As in Shabbath. As in Saturday. Let's see here. Like his master as his Lord. Okay, master, Lord. Kinos. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, Greek to English. Oh, Kyrios, that's what it says. Greek to English. Damn, bug keeps flying in my mouth. Oh, Kyrios, that means Mr., it says. Modern Greek, it's ancient Greek. Let's see if there's a difference. Where's the G? A, B, C, E, F, G. Okay, there's no E. So, it says Mr. Well, that's strange. Huh. Mr. The man is Mr. of the Sabbath. Mr. Is that right? Mr. That's strange. Oh, main, leading, chief, cardinal, proper, lord, master, sir, principal, senior, monsignor. Okay. Yeah. So Revelation 11:8. Which is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord was crucified. So, so no one can explain how he was crucified in Sodom and Egypt or what it actually means unless it's symbology about some kind of symbolisms. Some speculate it was spiritual castration.
Fuck me gently.
Well, I mean, that's what the books say. I mean, well, I mean, I don't think you'd want that if you were spiritually castrated. Okay, I got one more joint I can roll and smoke.
But that would make sense because he never married a woman. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the story's interesting. I think that there's something big with the donkey. in the story. That's
Donkey, the donkey, the donkey,
well, I mean, was the donkey at the resurrection or the crucifixion?
the donkey, the donkey. I don't believe it. So. No, no.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, like this. I don't know. It's
Well, he
I'm
rode the donkey into town.
yeah,
Big deal. Big deal. Yeah.
yeah, but I think it's part of this surrealist symbolism they're
Yeah,
talking about.
that's talking about the King of Kings. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's no explanation on why they made a crucified donkey in the picture. Nobody can explain it. Nobody. And I think that's
Yes, they
the first.
can. Yes,
I
they
think,
can.
no, they can't. They can't explain why there's a donkey on a crucifix, unless it's a symbol of Seb of Egypt, uh, which was a donkey, which was the god of the underworld.
You're totally out to lunch. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm just talking about ancient religion.
Okay, Jay. I think we're totally fabricated on whatever.
Well, I studied Egyptology. I mean, that's what I used to study.
We're totally fabricated on the mystic.
Fabricated.
Yeah.
What do you mean by fabricated?
What?
I don't know if that word means what you think it means.
Yes, it does. Exactly what I mean. Look it up in the fucking Oxford Dictionary. Yeah.
I was making a joke. It's from that stupid movie. Yeah, he's like, I don't think you know what that word means. Wait, damn it, I said it right.
I know the reference. I know the reference.
Indubitably.
Yeah. No, it's Princess Bride.
Yeah.
Princess Bride.
He says indubitably too.
Yeah.
Or the other guy does.
Yeah.
Indubitably. Indubitably, sir. Whoa. Almost fell backwards.
Yeah.
This joint better taste as good as the last one. It's out of the same bag.
Yeah, I think you lost everybody, Clint, and I might have to go.
Are you passing out?
No, I'm not passing out. I'm not passing out.
You got the wobbles going on. I mean,
no, I just think that nobody's talking about what we're talking about. And
well, I can bring up a picture of the donkey.
Yeah, fuck the donkey. Fuck the donkey.
Well, that's not what is this? Something about the donkey.
Well, I'd like to talk to some of the chatters. Send a link out to the chatters. Maybe one of the chatters will reinvigorate our conversation.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess you're unable to follow what I'm throwing down.
No, I'm following what you're throwing down, but I mean, maybe some chatters.
So this is from Hutchinson's, I think, book on secret societies or Hecathorns.
Hecathorns.
So it says
a good book.
So it says it's talking about the Queen of the Heavens, I think. But it says her names in
Yeah.
return to them are
Yeah.
given the following words put into her mouth by Apuleius in his Golden Ash, which is a description of the mysteries under the guise of a fable. Behold,
Yeah.
Lucius,
I've got
Queen of the
Apollonius old ass or uh,
This is the
Apoll-
one I was looking for.
yeah, I've got that book. Yeah.
Um,
I'd have to look into see what he talks about.
it'd be easier just to
Bullshit.
Google it real quick.
Send it. Oh, did send out a. Yeah, people, join the chat. Join the chat.
Well, hold on here.
Please join the chat because we need some reinvigoration of what we're talking about because we've been talking about shit for so long.
Well, this
and
is
it's
interesting.
tiring. Yeah.
Well, you've been talking about shit.
Yeah,
Okay,
we've
this
been
is
talking
interesting
about
because let's see here. This is like an old biblical mosaic that. Well, this isn't exactly what I was looking for, but it's got a donkey.
donkey.
He's riding it backwards.
My
It's
donkey.
like the Hyoga.
Yeah. What was that shit show? Shit show called.
Okay, well here it is.
Oh, my donkey. My
Talking
donkey.
about Don Quixote.
No. Oh, that's a good reference. Yeah, maybe people will
This is it right
cotton
here.
on to that.
Okay, here it is. It's got a donkey and he's crucified. But his head is a horse, but his body is that of a man. So he's like a minotaur, but it's a horse.
Okay. I was thinking of Donkey, not Don Quixote, but
Well, I mean, it's
Shrek.
possible the
Shrek talked about the donkey. Yeah.
yeah.
Donkey. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's possible that the Romans put a donkey head over his head or something fucked up, and they just didn't write it down. I mean, if you were to think of it in a realistic way.
Realistic way. Okay. We're not talking about problematic or I shouldn't say problematic. I should say what is the other alternative? Allegorical. No, maybe not even allegorical, but whatever way. Yeah.
Wait, the donkey was tied to the vine.
Donkey. A donkey. Well, I'm thinking of Shrek. I'm thinking of Shrek for some shit reason. Yeah. Have you ever seen Shrek? Yeah. Donkey.
No, I've never seen it.
Oh, they talk about the donkey.
Okay.
Yeah, look up Shrek.
Yeah.
We talk about the donkey. I don't know who the fuck the donkey was. I don't even know.
Oh, I see what's going on. So this Alexamenos and this other picture was he was what did that say? This is from Lectures in History 1912. It says we know it was talking about the donkey on the cross. It says, another witness is a spiteful playmate, one of the rude scratchings on the walls of the Domus Gelationa. Domus, doesn't that mean dome? On the Palatine at Rome represents a man with the head of a donkey upon a cross, while another stands by his side in prayer to him. It is inscribed. Alex, hold on, listen. It was inscribed, Alexamenos worships his god. We know from Tertullian that it was a popular slander about this time that to represent the god of the Christians as a donkey. These graffiti were made towards the end of the 2nd century. At that date, then, Alexamenos, a Christian page in the imperial palace, is thus derided for worshipping a crucified god. The evidence is still far from being exhausted, but damn it.
Wow. I did not know that.
This picture on the screen is that dude, Alexamenos.
Total shit. Yeah.
Well, I'm telling you, there's stuff to Christianity that people have forgotten. Well, no, it's a donkey. It does kind of look like a wolf, but it's supposed to be a donkey. You can't ride a wolf. I mean, that'd be dangerous. Okay.
The donkey.
Second epistle of, what is this?
I'm talking about fucking Shrek. Like.
Well, no, I'm thinking of this. What is going on with this book?
Check out Shrek.
There's gotta be more to this.
Shrek on your whatever.
Okay, this one's 1881. Jules Story.
No, Jules. Look up Shrek 2000.
I'm not watching. Eddie Murphy may.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy.
According to, well, JJ says that Eddie Murphy's a serial killer, so I'm not watching that shit. Well, I mean, his earlier movies are good. Before Eddie Murphy became some kind of monster. I mean,
yeah, totally.
I mean, that is if Eddie Murphy is a monster, right?
Yeah, he was. Totally.
The event with the head of a donkey. This prove comparison. Okay, be rather the scrawl of a Gnostic who thereby intended to represent a combination of attributes of Christ and Anubis, the head being really that of a jackal, not an ass. Yeah, but this guy's riding a jackal. Or
yeah, that's slightly different. Yeah.
It's because you can tell by the tail, it's definitely not a wolf. It's got a short tail. It's definitely plus the hooves.
Yeah, but
he's got a pitcher of water.
Totally similar to a donkey. Yeah.
Well, so why is he? This reminds me of the fucking the Heyoka picture where it's the Heyoka rides the thing backwards. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Okay, hopefully it's labeled. It's not labeled. Damn it. Okay, it's definitely not labeled.
I might have to.
Oh yeah. Well, if you're passing on, it's okay.
What? What? No.
Oh. Damn it! I can't find this picture. It's like the dude riding a horse backwards. It's under Heyoka. It's
Yeah, I recognize that motif. Yeah. I forget what it's talking about. Totally. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That might reflect to Don Quixote for some reason. Yeah. Because
the mysterious donkey that appeared.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it does. I think the occultists are way smarter than they pretend to be. Or,
Yeah,
well, I don't know.
yeah.
Where the fuck is that thing at? Okay, well, damn it, I gotta download these books. Fuck. Okay, where's. Okay, oops. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm probably gonna pass out too. Wait, are you
Yeah.
still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just trying to make sure. I wasn't sure if my generator was about to die, so I was grabbing
Yeah.
those books
No problem. No problem.
before just to make sure it didn't die.
I can do it too. Yeah, I can pass out early.
I still got like half a joint if you know.
Half a joint. Okay.
So I'm wondering about this whole donkey thing. It's strange. I mean, 'cause,
Donkey.
well,
Donkey.
like the precursor of Anubis was the some kind of the sub character or whatever. It was like
Yeah, it was the donkey. Donkey. Donkey.
well, then in
Yeah.
one instance it's got it's got a it's got an Egyptian picture which is part Greek or Romanesque. It's got the body of a man with the donkey head out of one side, or the dog slash donkey head. Seemed to have characteristics of both, and then the other was the hawk head. Uh, and that it's relevant because of the Egyptian symbol of Jesus was the Horus, and that that Horus was with the Seb or the donkey, uh, donkey or dog. Well, it's the donkey is more relevant. There's other depictions with Hermes with dogs, but see, I think it was donkey for sure, not a dog for the sub character.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, because like the Christians were against dogs, not like physically.
Yeah,
Like,
totally. They were against dogs. Totally.
Well, no, not against dogs, like dogs per se, but dogs in the Bible were the term
they
for.
were. If you look
Well, we're
in the
talking about
Old
symbolism. We're not talking about actual dogs.
yeah, if
Dogs
you look
was
in
a
the Old
term.
Testament,
Well,
dogs were
No,
denigrated.
I'm not talking about. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the New Testament. Dogs. It says. It says. For without are whoremongers, idolaters, and dogs. But when it's that Greek term that it's saying for dogs in that book, it's saying dogs as in members of an Astarte cult. So they were condemning members of an Astarte cult.
Yeah,
Who
totally.
were worshiping a goddess who's and the Astarte cult theirs was a goddess of war and evil, and that the war and nature, and that the
Okay. Okay.
excuse me,
Yeah.
it seemed like well, it's like it seemed like that theirs was a culture that had gone mad. The Astarte cult, that they were surgically altering the male priests to be eunuchs. They were the female priests of the Astarte cults were having sex with everybody for their goddess. Which,
Yeah. And
but like,
ultimately, they were androgynous. Yeah. Yeah.
well, this was all. This was. This was all misunderstandings of reality. It's like they were. They were under a false model of reality, which had no uh, boundaries and stuff, and the well, I mean, it's hard to explain. It's like culture gone mad. It's like it's like they were doing the same thing as like the Aztecs, who were mad, and that they were using anthropomorphization, or no, anthro anth- anthromancy. No, how do you say that?
Yeah.
Anthropomancy. They're using
Yeah.
anthropomancy, the divination of organs, and that they had gone mad. That their divination wasn't real. They were insane, and that they were
Yeah.
burning hearts on fire, and like back in ancient Aztecs, or well, I guess it wasn't that
Yeah.
ancient, but
Yeah. Yeah. They were crucifying human hearts, and they ate. I think they actually ate the hearts in order to get the vitality from the sacrifices. Yeah.
well, then they were mad. They were a warrior tribe that was they were their warriors were drinking cocoa, and the
Yeah.
cocoa was they were drinking cocoa with psychedelic mushrooms. The cocoa was acting as and as a inhibitor of sorts, and that doing such a thing would be possibly dangerous. But like that the Aztec warriors were uh, they were considering, well, they became suicidal because they thought that if they were not honorable enough, that they would uh, do the same thing as the Japanese, which was seppuku or whatever, or
Yeah.
sekupe. Wait,
Yeah.
I can't remember which word it is. It's
But yeah,
seppuku or
they
seppuke.
totally sacrificed their people.
Well, they were
They
committing
they drank
ritualistic
they
suicide,
drank from
and it
their
was fucked
stomach.
up. Like
They drank
that.
from their hearts for
Well,
some reason,
this
which
is
was
more
weird.
the Aztecs and the Japanese committing ritualistic suicide was a what was that word, a symptom of culture that was toxic in a certain way. The warrior culture was toxic.
Yeah.
Uh, that like it's like that's the same type of stuff that's going on in the cities. It's like people in the cities that are all citied out. They all have this like warrior culture mentality, and they're all doing all sorts of atrocious crimes and stuff, and like
Yeah.
disgusting. It's fucked up. But like it's like the culture we're seeing it in real time, where the culture has gone mad. And Terrence McKenna warned of this, where it's like he talked about the culture and where it would go and what it would do, and what is the culture and who's running it, and because it seemed as though no one was running it. It was insane. It was just, I don't know, runaway path of insanity, and the
Yeah.
that's why I've been so into the etymology. 'Cause it's like our culture is built on all these words, but people don't know what the ancient words and stuff, stories and stuff are, and that like uh, that words. It's like our whole reality is built on words, and that people follow the words without even knowing what the words mean, and that
Yeah. I understand why. Yeah. I understand totally. That's what I've been thinking about. Yeah.
oh yeah. Yeah, it's interesting.
And I don't want to say this, but I mean, eventually you'll show up on Jamie's channel. I don't
Well, I
know
was trying to
why.
get her on here so we could discuss what we should discuss.
Yeah, totally. I think she will eventually. Yeah.
Whoa, excuse me.
I'll talk to her about it. Yeah.
Well, there's one of the Bible books. It was like, damn it, which? Okay, so
Jude, you're talking about Jude, I think. Yeah.
No. What was I thinking of? Which Bible book? Who's that? Well, it's the guy from Wales. Greetings. Oh, it might take him a second to load. What was I looking for? Which Bible book? Something about. Oh fuck! I'm too stoned.
Yeah, I'm wasted myself. Sorry.
Something about. Oh, I remember what I was gonna look up.
Oh, who's? Oh, Jay something. Jay something. Talk to us, Jay. Who are you?
His internet might be slow.
Tell us about yourself, Jay.
Okay, here it is. The Codex Sinaiticus or Codex Vaticanus.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it.
Well, so this is it's the earliest and most reliable Greek.
A lot of talk about donkeys.
No, it isn't. It's totally. It's
well,
totally.
Hold on, you're not letting me make a point here, though.
No, it's totally Gnostic. Totally.
No, it's not Gnostic. It's just that it ends. No, it ends. Totally. It ends at verse 16:8 abruptly.
Oh, fuck
and
off.
It says,
fuck off, it's
and
Gnostic.
they hold on. No, it's not. It's Gnostic. And they, the women, went out and fled from the tomb, were trembling and astonished and seized them. Now, hold on. And they said nothing to anyone. They were afraid.
Hey, Jay, Jim, whatever your name is.
So, hold on though. My point though is that they found an empty tomb, and the book of Mark was later added onto in a fraudulent way. No, seriously, I've done research on this.
That's total bullshit.
Well, no, it's relative because whatever this donkey stuff is.
I've got numerous texts that totally debunk that. Yeah.
Well, the oldest texts don't contain resurrection.
Oh, fuck. You're going back to the fucking bullshit text. Total. They're total bullshit.
No. I'm sure you read the Nag Hammadi library. I mean,
yeah, I've read
2,000 years old.
The Nag Hammadi shit. Nag Hammadi is total shit. Total shit. And it was written in 200, maybe 300 BC. Yeah. It's total bullshit.
Well, I'm going to ask the question here.
Oh, where are we at?
Well, so this is interesting. The Nag Hammadi library mentions Jesus' resurrection, but not in a physical way, but rather a spiritual.
Who's our guest?
Oh, sorry. This is Mr. Hill.
J Hills. J Hills. Hey,
Nag Hammadi.
Thanks for showing up. Thanks for showing up.
Yeah. The world is called an illusion.
I can't hear you, Harry.
Oh, it might take a
You
minute to
can't.
load.
I can hear you totally, Mr. J. Hills. Yeah. I don't know who the fuck you are. Tell us about yourself a little bit.
Oh, he's asking you to tell you about
Or would
yourself.
you like to know?
Anything you've got to tell us. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
You want my life story?
we want to know
Not
who
that
we're
long, lovely.
talking to, so we can.
Well, I have an interest. I have an interest in this conspiracy.
Okay. Great.
Okay. All right.
You got anything to add to the donkey thing? That
I do apologize. I just can't. I can't hear you, and the lag's too bad, guys. I'm gonna pop off. I'll talk to you another day. Peace and love.
Okay. Take it
A
easy.
little bit of hip hop.
Oh, excuse me.
No, stay on, bro.
Well, I'm
Stay
probably
on.
gonna pass out too.
We appreciate your contact and whatever you have to say. We
I think
appreciate
he
it.
already left.
Come on.
He already left. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I was about to pass out too.
Shit.
Damn it, I'm freaking the old donkey thing is
El donkey. El donkey. Oh, what is the donkey? What is the donkey?
well, it's relevant because
the donkey. Oh, the donkey.
I mean the Nag Hammadi mentions the Sophia. I wonder how Sophia connects to the donkey. The whole
donkey. I love the donkey.
oh yeah, well, I'm sure your neighbor loves this.
Yeah.
Okay, so here it is, Sophia and the donkey. The first. Okay, so what is this? In the Apocryphon of John, a key Scythian Gnostic text from the Nag Hammadi library, Sophia's error or fall leads to the birth of Yaldabaoth.
I have to excuse myself.
Wait, you're leaving?
No, I just have to take the piss.
Okay, well, I'll take you off the screen for a second. Yaldabaoth, when generates lower powers called archons, rulers of the material world. One of these archons is explicitly described as having a donkey's face. Whoa. That's wild. The first is Athoth. He has a sheep's face. The second is Alalu, or Aloeus. He has a donkey's face. And the third is Astaphoeus. He has a hyena's face. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, print screen that shit. Eleos is one of the 7 chief archons, often linked to the planetary spheres or Hebrew divine names like Elohim. This donkey-faced archon is part of the imperfect cosmic order that ultimately traces back to Sophia's mistake. What the hell was Sophia's mistake? What was Sophia's mistake? Okay, so her mistake is the lowest of the divine eons. Sophia are emanations in the perfect spiritual realm called pleroma or fullness. She is part of the harmonious divine hierarchy flowing from the ultimate unknowable God. Okay. Her mistake. She attempted to create something by herself without her male consort, Sugizenzi, without consent or approval of the higher of God, motivated by a desire to imitate God, blah blah. This was okay. So wait. So was Sophia Lilith? I mean, I think that's where it gets weird. Okay, so no. Okay, yeah. So definitely different. Okay, so her mistake leads to the birth of the demiurge in the material world. Repents, blah blah. Yeah, I don't like how the fucking modern. Okay, sorry, I had you backstage. So the behemoth and the demiurge, quote unquote, the behemoth, I would assume would be one of it, but it's just a symbol though, and it's just a symbol of it becomes some kind of great meal. So they're misinterpreting the doctrine. Most likely,
I'm lost. Totally.
well, like there's some kind of symbolic meal going on with the Abaddon and the story that's in the older Greek, in the older Hebrew stuff. Abaddon is behemoth, and so in the Book of Revelations, he's talking about ancient Hebrew stuff.
No,
Behemoth.
he's
Yeah.
talking about. He's
No,
talking about.
Abaddon.
He's talking
Abaddon
about
is behemoth.
70 AD. Totally. Yeah.
No, yeah, but Abaddon is behemoth. The Apollyon was the modern form.
Yeah, they're talking about Nero and all that shit. Yeah.
Well, no, they're talking about their religion.
No, they aren't. No.
It's like you don't understand. It's like when they're worshiping the bull, they were worshiping the land destroyer. It's like the it's like they were worshiping the demiurge when they were worshiping the bull.
Who destroyed the temple? Hello.
But it becomes complicated. Makes me wonder if this whole donkey thing is something more than just
donkey. My bro, the donkey. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it was common in the desert, but I mean, there was horses in the desert too. I would assume.
I don't
I don't know if
Well,
ancient.
yeah, there probably was. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Was there horses in the Bible? Yes. Okay, so if there was horses in the Bible, and if there was donkeys in the Bible, then obviously there would be mules, I would assume.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where it gets
Well,
weird. Yes,
oh, well,
mules are mentioned several times in the Bible. Okay, so this is where it gets weird because of that fucking
look at horse or donkeys in the Bible. Yeah, because Jesus rode into Jerusalem on a donkey. Yeah,
yeah, but I mean, what are the
a
okay,
donkey,
let's
a donkey of all things. Donkeys are only made by horses or horse. Uh, uh, you know, they're weird thing from a horse. Yeah.
okay, so there's Old Testament stuff about mules. King David instructs his officials to have Solomon ride his personal royal mule to his anointing. Stubbornness, Psalms like the horse or the mule. Leviticus, why mules in the Bible? Wait, imported rather than wait. What? Leviticus 19:19 contains a law forbidding the breeding of different kinds of animals, which is why mules in the Bible were frequently imported rather than bred in Israel.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so
Totally.
and Samuel.
Because mules were an inbreed of horses. Yeah.
Mule. Okay, so Jesus. Okay, is this the same mule or donkey here?
Yeah, donkey. He rode a donkey.
This says donkey, but where's the same mule?
Yeah, he rode a donkey into Jerusalem.
Well, I was trying to find if there was a. Because it mentions mules in the Old Testament, but
no,
okay.
It was a donkey. It was a donkey.
Okay, so it says Messiah's donkey. For is used to refer to someone who does the dirty work on behalf of someone else. Wait, what?
Yeah, that's definition of a donkey. Yeah.
Okay. The origin of the belief, Zechariah 9:9. Your king is coming to you righteous and having salvation. He humble and mounted on a donkey.
Yeah, totally.
On a colt, the fowl of a donkey. Wait, what?
He rode into Jerusalem on a donkey. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Okay, so Samuel, one of our Marines, you say that the Messiah will come on a donkey. I will send him the riding horse that I have. Then he responds, do you have a horse with 1,000 colors like the donkey of the Messiah? What the fuck are they talking about? A horse with 1,000 colors? Does that mean that it's a horse that's mixed with every breed of horse?
Possibly. Yeah, I agree.
What if it's a reference to what's his name's coat? You remember the story?
Yeah, Jacob's coat. Yeah.
Yeah. What if the coat was made out of a horse? Well, no, it was cloth though. What if it's? It seems weird though. Horse of a
Yeah, he rode into
color.
Jerusalem uh, uh, before he was crucified on a donkey. Yeah, and they spread palm leaves before him. Yeah, totally.
Jerusalem before blah blah. Jesus, Jerusalem few days before the crucifixion. Okay,
Yeah,
so
totally.
okay, 2 disciples nearby to fetch him a donkey. Exactly, an onager or a wild donkey. What is onager?
Same thing. Same thing as the
So upon the
donkey.
return, Jesus rode the donkey in Jerusalem. He arrived in Jerusalem to celebrate Passover, entering the city riding the donkey. He was greeted in the crowd, acclaimed him, waving palm branches and laying cloaks on the ground to honor him. This episode introduces the events of. Okay, wait. Oh, where'd that? How it moved? Okay, Zechariah 9:9. Rejoice greatly, daughter of Zion, shout out, daughter of Jerusalem. Well, whose daughter is he talking about? Your king is coming to you,
Same thing.
righteous and having salvation. Is he humble and mounted on a donkey, on a colt?
Totally.
How come on a foal of a donkey? How come there's never a church with a Jesus depiction of him on a donkey?
Totally. Everything predicts him on a donkey. Like I don't know what where you hear.
Huh. I'm just reading some Wikipedia. Okay. And the phrase "Messiah's donkey" can refer to. Well, that's not relevant. What? Donkey. Okay. Well, that's looking for symbolism. Okay. Donkey in the palm. Okay. Well, so that's interesting. Sophia is connected to a donkey. Wait.
Okay.
Well, indirectly. Well, no, because Sophia is the. They're talking about the archons. Well, they're talking about this archon. One of the archons had a donkey's face. The other had a sheep's face. The other one had a hyena's face. But there's 7 archons. And then it was saying that
there was 9 archons.
9.
There was 9. Yeah, totally 9.
Interesting.
Yeah. Nobody understands that, but there was 9 archons.
Yeah, I already smoked my joint.
And they were sibyls of Alexandria, different places, Olympus.
Yeah. Well, then I was saying that Sophia was the something else. It was calling her something else. What was it saying? Okay, so Sophia, I think it's in here. The lowest of the divine eons. So Sophia is an age or time.
Maybe
a female version of time. In a way. Well, that's weird. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pass. I've been on here like way too long.
Yeah, okay. No problem. No problem.
Yeah, I can't take a shower before bed because there's no power, so
yeah.
Pass out.
We're all fucking shitified. So
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, make sure you drink a little water before you go to sleep. Oh, where'd he go? Okay, well, yeah, I should rap a little bit. I don't know. One song here. Well, that's not really a song. Just making shit up. Okay, which one should I do? It's loud. Okay, let's try that out. Yo, rap supposedly, like my thumbs supposedly, like I move opposably, like I rap like you know it's me, like I smoke some weed, and I rap to the dopest beat, yo, and then I hope you speak, talk shit like, yo, I don't know, I think I'm gonna pass out. Alright, peace out. Good night. Take it easy.